Live from Kiovo Island on the Adriatic Sea, the Average Joe podcast on This Is Bunjo channel, featuring co-host Colin Clark. A couple of average Joes, not so average lives. Here's your host, Joe Bunjo.
What up?
What up? I had to turn off.
It's a 22. Pew, pew, pew.
What the fuck was that? Woo!
Dude, that'll get you going, eh?
Fuck,
Oh,
man. I
man.
almost jizzed in my pants. Pew, 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 buddy. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, I want to show you this too. When I was on the Bud plane, because I know how to add videos, but I don't have that many videos saved on my computer. But when I was on the Bud plane, we shot a commercial because I went to the Super Bowl with it. So here, let's just watch it. I'm in the video like 6 times. Here it is. I'm gonna mute it because the music. I don't know. You already seen me, right?
Yeah, I already seen you walking behind the chicks.
Yeah, this was a great time. Is this on a private jet too? And we banged those girls, me and Salas. It was fucking dope.
Yeah, I'd say that too.
Right here. There's Salas, yeah?
Yeah.
Watch, I'll show you. We're coming up here too. Right here. I'm not here. Right here, maybe. Yeah, right there. Yeah. It was great, bro. So when people see, I have proof for myself. There's I am again.
Yes, Silas, yeah.
Me and Salas all over the place, bro. Thank you, Budweiser. These guys are French. I love you, Budweiser. That's what they say.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup, Budweiser. Oh, man. Little couple hotties, but there's mostly dudes. That guy looked like Ricky Hatton, the boxer.
Yeah, fuck.
He was a drunken mess. Pretty good, though, huh?
Yeah, man. I tell everybody I fucking bang those chicks too.
Yeah, no, we actually did. And Salas almost fucking dated one for a bit.
We fell in love. Can't fell.
Yeah, those girls are actually the reason why we got our Budweiser ticket to the Super Bowl. They gave it to us.
Sick.
They set us up, so they liked us before we even went on, and we stayed there. When I got there, we stayed there. I told the bus to stop at a variety store, and because in Tampa Bay they sell the liquor like here in Croatia at the variety store, right?
Right.
And so we stop, and I buy fucking like $300 worth of Budweiser cans, right, of beer and ice, and I filled my whole. We got there probably like 10 o'clock at night too. And I filled my whole bathtub up with ice and beers. And then we had and when our room was right beside the girls, so we had a huge hotel party the first fucking second we got there, you know what I mean? So it was pretty dope, man. And then, then those girls called us up. They're like, we didn't think they liked us, but they called us up. They said this, you know, they like you when they do this. Hello, it's the Hotel of Sex. And we're like, who the fuck's the Hotel of Sex? It better be next door. Sure enough, it was next door. Yeah, and the one, I forget her name now. Shit, but she's married to an NHL hockey player, so I mean, she went with a good choice. The one that I went with, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, he's rocking the jersey for real.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
So
yeah,
fuck
cool.
Yeah, you had a good day today.
Yeah, pretty good day. Why did you? Oh yeah, we fucking. I went on this guy Andy Omar's live stream. It was pretty interesting. Gained about, I'd say like 15, 20 subs almost from him.
Nice.
So that's a huge shout out to Andy. Thank you a lot. You know,
Andy Omar. Yes, he's a good guy, man. I was thinking about a song. You know the one REM does, Man on the Moon.
Kind of something
it's like Martin Hopi in the game of life. Yeah. Andy Kaufman in a wrestling match. Well, anyways, it was going to be something like that, you know. But I'm going to change, like the song's going to be the same, but I'll change the words, you know, like
like a parody of it.
Yeah, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, you know how the song goes. Andy, are you? Hey, that's my cat.
Yeah, I forgot that there's music on it. I hate music, always kills it. Go, yeah. You
So
know,
like
when it's copyright written, like it's like it'll kill your fucking. It'll make the
you'll
whole
get
thing silent as shit.
you'll get a strike for sure.
Rock
But
music's the worst, man. Even if you use the riffs, like the same riffs and the same beat and everything, you'll get a copyright strike hardcore. So
you
never
know,
do that.
Lars Ulrich, right? He's very, very
Yeah.
protective of his music, Metallica. And
Mm.
he sues everybody that, like, even if you use like a drum roll that he used, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I know.
And for
A lot of
some reason, this prick always fucking proves it too. You know, like,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh fuck! Oh, my back! Ow!
Yeah, so my birthday is May 4th, right? And last year for my birthday, Salas made this for me. And then I didn't put the Star Wars music to it, but it's like, this is Bunjo, this past speaks to the galaxy about, about drugs and dangers of this year. And it just basically shows you everything. And so this year, he's going to do the same thing for my birthday, kind of, but a little bit better rendition of it. Like, there'll be
Nice.
music, and it'll mention, like, I don't know, it's going to be fucking kind of cool. So I always like doing that kind of shit. Even though I'm not a Star Wars guy, but it's always fun to do something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm a huge Star Wars guy.
Are you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this dude, he takes pictures of himself and sends them to me all the time. I think it's fucking annoying, so don't ever do that. And he's always in his Star Wars Mandalorian mask.
I mean, I like Star Wars. I'm not a fucking idiot, you know.
I'm like this. Dude, it's not that funny or cool.
I don't know, but that
Dude.
picture I sent today of you singing that fucking song, man, that was hilarious.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's like fucking weird as hell, no?
Oh yeah, and even Batman, I did one with Batman there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking
So I
weird.
signed up for a Rumble too. It's a YouTube kind of platform,
I know,
and
Rumble.
it's like what Donald Trump and stuff uses, right?
Yeah.
So it's like like Salas called it. It's like YouTube, but not liberal, basically.
That's good. I have BitChute.
BitChute. I have a few of them. Cinnamon.
Yeah.
Video.
Telegram's supposed to be good too.
Yeah, I don't like I only like the ones where I can make money easy, and it seems like a lot of them are hard because you have to sign up for these pay sites, and you have to. It's like I like ones that can just connect to your fucking check or your checking account or
PayPal. Yeah.
Your PayPal, not like I open up this fucking other website and then I have to sign up for 6 other different things, you know?
Go suck 5 guys' dicks just to get a check.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of this email I got last year. It freaked me out, bro. It was like this. So it's like, so they're like this. They send you an email they're like, we have your email addresses and your fucking passwords. And they send you your passwords. It's a hacker guy, right? And it's like, we caught you whacking off and we're going to send it to all your friends and stuff. And we have so many discriminating images of you. And at first you're high as fuck, because that was when I was high as fuck. I'm like, oh, fuck. And you know how many times I whacked off to the computer? And I'm like, oh, shit, what am I going to do? Then they say something like this. You have to give us 1,500 Bitcoins. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck. But then I'm like, you know what? I don't give a fuck who sees me whack off.
I got the same email. email. I typed back, man. So fuck, they're gonna see it again. Like what the hell, dude?
I'm like,
I got my own fucking Pornhub.
I only have Coke. And it reminds me of that other one, that Nigerian prince one too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
I am a Nigerian prince from Nigeria.
Catfishing.
Yeah,
bastards,
catfishing old bitches.
Fuck, I remember my buddy got catfished by the chick next door. Next door to him. Fuck.
Damn.
Oh yeah, she took him for everything.
Yo, that would be. Imagine if you're like, if you're just a regular guy high on fucking coke like I was. You're just sitting there and you believe, like, if you don't know anybody, like I knew a little bit better, right? But like I know, I mean, sending you your password is pretty freaky for like a lot of people, but it's like, it's only my email, right? It's not much. But it's like, but you can go to this website called igotpwned.com and you can type in your email and I'll see if you got breached if your email ever got breached. So it's okay, right? And but like, imagine if you're just a fucking regular guy that just beats off a lot and does blow, and you're like, oh fuck, and you know how fucking paranoid you are on blow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're just like looking out your window. Oh, fuck the hackers. Damn.
Where's their van? I can see their van. I can smell it.
Dude, at first, I'm not gonna lie, it fucking shook me. I was like, damn.
Oh,
You know how many times I fucking what up,
Matthew?
G
Gangsters.
Money, baby. Matty P in the house. Yeah, so let's talk about this fucking pandemic a little bit. This shit's starting to piss me off. You know what I mean? It's like fucking like it's stopping me from doing a whole bunch of shit. Just this one fireman said to my mom, because Hamilton, for everybody, Hamilton is going back under lockdown in 2 weeks.
Yes,
so I think that's all on Ontario. So we're going through the third wave, they say now. But yet, sure, I got it from the doctors. They said we got it, me and Indian Terry. I don't believe it still, even though I apparently got it. I don't believe it. I think I just got the flu and Terry got pneumonia in the lung because we were partying out in the cold rain and we were soaked. Bottom line, why when Terry went to the hospital, why do they say, oh, you got double lung pneumonia from COVID? No, you got it from fucking partying in the rain. What the fuck? Why wouldn't you call it COVID to the lungs or something? Yeah. Not another name.
Yeah, well, see, I believe that like you can be out in the rain in the cold and you're not going to catch any kind of fucking disease at all. It's transfer of bacteria is what's causing it,
man, right? I'm telling you, man, if you're cold and shit, I know the difference when I sleep in a cold room. So it ignites it a little bit better and it inflames it. So it does matter. A lot of people have that idea where it's like the cold doesn't get you sick because then you got some fucking guy that fucking never wears, that one guy that's always naked in the snow. I don't know who he is. He's on YouTube. And it's like, dude, it's like when your body's built different, sure, you can go naked in the snow any day, but I can't. I'll get pneumonia.
Do you know Charles Steinhoff? You got to know Charles Steinhoff.
No.
He was a union rep welder.
I thought you were going to say some fucking philosopher or something.
No.
This guy's just a schmuck at steel guy.
It just said right now you're live in 30 minutes. So fuck, everybody's waiting. We got 30 minutes to fuck around. But anyways, he's a part of the polar bear fucking club. He goes swimming in Lake Ontario every fucking day on Instagram. He's got pictures of him in the fucking lake with some random ass
that's
bitches.
Okay. Yeah, it's not like he fucking goes there and swims for fucking hours on end. He goes there and in and out. I've seen these guys before, you know what I mean? He's not like he just sits there, this is great.
I'll send you a link. No, he sits there and chills like he's fucked.
Not for hours, bro.
No, not for hours, but for a few minutes anyways. And
that's what I mean.
He married this chick from Russia, and I think when she got her Canadian citizenship, bye-bye.
Well, I don't know. I think pneumonia, you get it from so the cold inflames it for sure, and it makes it
does irritate
it. Yeah, for sure. You can't, like, that's why you get more cold cases in the winter, or you would get them in the summer. I don't know, just me. That's what I think.
Yeah, it sticks around. It incubates better in the cold, I guess. I don't know. But
it's just like this. Like if you fucking heat anything, you see the difference of the chemical movements, Then like a cold sandwich, it just tastes like when you eat a cold steak to a fucking hot steak, a fresh hot steak, it's different. Like I'm not saying a cold raw steak. I mean a refrigerated after you cook it.
Exactly.
It's a total different taste. You know what I mean? Not total different, but different taste. Just like KFC chicken. It tastes better in the cold for some fucking reason.
Fucking right, it does, man. Great for hangovers too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn.
If you don't puke it up and back into the bucket.
Anyways, let's go back to the whole Hamilton on fucking pandemic. I mean, the whole Hamilton under lockdown again.
Hamilton, the HGTA and Toronto, Brampton, and like we're not going back down lockdown.
Oh, Wasaga area?
Yeah.
What county are you guys in?
Simcoe.
So. Damn. You guys have like 12 people out there, probably. That's why.
Yeah. And
now, how many people do you have in the Simcoe County? Lots?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, actually, it's Clearview Townships is where I live. Like that's the name of the townships.
But not more than Hamilton Wentworth.
Wait, no, hell no, not even close. Like if you include Barry and West Willenberry, maybe, but
Even
I mean,
Barry's all right. I like Barry, man.
Barry,
Barry's all right.
Barry,
Yeah, man. I'm sick of this fucking shit. This pandemic shit. It's like everything's getting closed back down. It's like what Hamilton was open for like what 3 weeks maybe. I don't know.
days, yeah.
Yeah,
Couple days,
and now
yeah.
it's like fucking shit. You know what I mean? It's like how about all these people? Yo, so what are they doing with this? Your old T4. I heard your old T4 slip from 2019. You hand it back in and you get paid again or something like that. It's like a stimulus check.
I don't know, man. I don't fucking. That's my wife's department.
Yeah, it's like a whole bunch of different. They make it so difficult for you to understand where and how you're getting paid. You know what I mean? So it's like, where am I getting paid?
I just call I just call a phone number, and press 1 1,000 times, and a couple days later,
zero. That's it. Yeah,
verify that you're not a fraud.
So you do the CERB check or what?
No, it's through the CRA. Actually, it's
yeah, that's what I'm saying. CRA. So when you signed up for it, did you put it says like give your fucking SIN, and then your line of hey, watch this guy on YouTube. He's from but he lives in Alberta. Who?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no,
telling half the story, Matthew.
so you sign up for so when you put your code in, I mean your SIN card, your SIN number, then it says give your tax return from your previous year or something.
No, it says you put in your SIN number and then your date of birth, and then they verify you.
After this, send me the link because everybody's telling me I can get paid for it, and I haven't been getting paid because I didn't try to, and everybody's telling me it doesn't matter. Yeah,
it's just a 1-800 number.
Is it?
Yeah, it's you do it over the phone.
That's crazy. And you just give them your fucking SIN number and all that shit.
Yeah. They know where I live. They know where I live. If they want the money, they can come.
So you don't have to like show them any papers or nothing.
Nope. It's all done by the phone.
Fuck? Damn, I've been missing out on money.
money. But
I don't know if I can call 1-800 numbers from here, but I'll try.
Yeah, of course you can. They're toll free around the world, aren't they?
Yeah. I don't know how to like to dial them. I guess I can just put 001 800 or something like that. Who knows?
Yeah.
Straight up, really. Sign me up too. Yeah, and I heard because my steel car sent me my 2019 tax again, right? And apparently you can redo your 2019 taxes again if you haven't worked this year.
Oh,
I don't know if that's true. Because why would Steel Car resend it to me though? Unless they're told to, right?
Fuck, Steel Car, a bunch of fucking coked up fucking idiots out there.
No, I don't know. I think their offices are pretty good though. It's like they wouldn't want to help me. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. That's for damn sure. I'm the last guy they'd want to help.
It's funny. Santino's wife dated my buddy back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and fucking she's a pretty girl. We'll just say she's a very pretty girl. Very nice too.
Yeah, she's nice. Santino's a nice guy too, and I don't mind him. I like the guy.
I love you, Charlie. I'm just kidding you. Fucking...
Yeah. Speaking of the fucking COVID and shit, I was watching this one thing, and there's this meme said something about dildos and stripper poles went through the roof, and I'm like, and that got me like, imagine that, open up your underground fucking strip club at your house. That'd be fun, or like, you know what I mean? That'd be dope, man.
Ricky Galvin met his wife at a drive-through strip club.
Damn.
She fell on his fucking windshield and broke it, so felt bad for her, married her.
I would love to fucking open my own strip club. It'd be so much fucking money, I think. There's a lot of people and a lot of strippers willing to work. Like, I mean, I bet you strippers won't be the same. I bet you they'd rather just fuck now. I don't know. Did you wreck her cheeks? Your wife. That's Ricky Galvin to you.
That's Ricky Galvin's wife, not my wife. Ricky Galvin. My wife's name is Debbie. Ricky Galvin's wife's name's Crystal.
So
like as in the champagne,
Cristal.
Cristal.
Did you hear about the Weeknd and Bieber? They boycotted the Grammys. Fucking rightfully slow. Nobody should go for the Grammys.
I'm so glad he said he's not going to submit any more tunes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what someone said? I was reading on Facebook. This guy, my one buddy said, "Oh, the Weeknd's new fucking album's so fucking good. I can't believe how good it is." And then he listed the one song the certain song he's talking about. So this other fucking donkey named Brandon Morrison. I played hockey with this guy. He has a fucking tranny doll tattooed on his leg. He looks like a fat fucking ginger man. I hate this guy, right? He's a goofball. And Brandon Morrison, fuck you, buddy.
Fuck you, Brandon.
So this guy's like, yeah, he has 5 writers on his fucking song. I'm like, okay. I'm like, so you know nothing about music then. I'm like, so when you record an album, anybody sitting in the room, if you're an artist, you pretty much have to give them a writing credit. I'm like, nobody knows that. It's not like they didn't necessarily put input. If I'm like this, you're recording a song, I'm like, no, you should say this. And then you use the instead of whatever other word. And then you use the, and that's my writing credit now. And even if I'm in the room and I don't do anything.
If you look at the metadata from the 2 intro and outro, you're on the credits there. You're under Joe Bonio though, not Bonjo.
So as a fucking guy that likes music, did you know all what I just said, or did you think that writing credit means you don't write your own songs?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, they think people are dumb. They think because even a production, even like anything, if you're in the studio with somebody, that's why they try to keep it a small group in the studio, or they'll have to give everybody a credit. You know, it's
small posse in the studio, big posse on the street. Right?
It just be me and and a guitar if I played guitar music. That's it, bro.
Guitar's easy.
All right. How about Marvin Hagler?
Oh yeah, poor guy. Yeah, 60-something years old. He passed away.
He passed away.
But he had a good career. You know.
Yeah. Same with film credits. Yeah. Yeah, people are fucking like this Brandon Morrison guy. I was about to go off on him, and then I got fucking banned from Facebook again. So I couldn't write the message. I was like, dude. Yeah, because I called another guy a moron, and I was just gonna call this guy a moron. I'm like, you fucking moron, go get another tranny doll tattooed on your face this time, you homo.
Just tell him you're trying to say maroon and you don't know how to say maroon properly.
Yeah, and I guess well, it's like even if I say anything that they think deems as a derogatory, like anything, it could be like anything, like a misspelled word sometimes. Ban 30 days. Ban 30 days.
Mark Zuckerberg. Oh my God, did he just say that on my platform? Jesus.
Dude, this year I only had 60 to maybe 100 days, maybe not even that much on Facebook, being allowed to be on Facebook. So that's crazy. Everybody else is like, oh, I love Facebook.
The first picture I posted of me and my wife, it got banned because I was giving her a kiss, right?
Yeah.
And they banned it and gave me like a whole fucking spiel about having like kissing children on your. Michael, my wife's fucking 20 years older than me. The fuck are you talking about?
Dude, kissing children
because she is tiny, right? She's a little tiny thing.
You know, and then you get these guys like these proud parents, which nothing wrong with this, but I'm saying I wouldn't do this with my kid. Posting pictures of their naked kids online. It's like not naked. It's like shirtless. They might be a boy or a girl. It doesn't matter. But you should never put your baby with no shirt or nothing. There's lots of creeps out there, and I think it's wrong. But that's just
I do too. People like posting pictures of their kids in the bath. I mean, that's something you put in a fucking photo album. Like
it's something you keep on your family tape, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You know? Fucking putting it out there live.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm not like that, but I'm worried about the people that get off on that kind of shit. And I'll just do it for my own kid safety. That's all.
Oh yeah.
If they want to do that, because Facebook's meant just for friends, but like it's unless if you have it privatized, then it's okay, I guess. But still, whatever you put online is deemed public info now.
Oh fuck yeah! And it never goes. It never goes. You were talking today about that. There's a website called the Wayback Machine. And it has everything, every dick pic you posted, every fucking.
Oh, dude, Oh man, I probably got fucking so many DPs up there, baby.
Dude, I got like terabytes of that
Dude,
shit.
I probably have one of my asshole trying to, because I tried to take a picture of my asshole to see if it was red or black or anything. Because I was researching this fucking anal bleaching thing, and I wanted to see if I had to bleach my anal.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
And so speaking of anal bleaching, actually, uh, this one time I was at Military Mall with my mom, and there's this teeth bleaching place right in the middle of the mall, and I'm like this. I'm trying to be a funny guy. I'm like, oh, can you bleach my ass? And she's like, yeah, just hop on. And she moves the bed. She clears the bed, and she's like, just hop on like this. And the girl jumps on all fours and tells me to take my pants off, but she was fucking with me. She's like just making fun of me because I was trying to be funny, and then she just freaked me out. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know about this.
Where's Military Mall? Is that in Ottawa?
Buffalo.
Buffalo. That's what I meant. Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, those Americans, you know what I mean? Sorry
Yeah.
to the Americans.
They did
Sorry,
not bleach my anal. Yeah. Wayne's not American. He's fucking Mexican.
Yeah, well, he's Cuban. Okay, man.
He's something.
Okay, I fucking tell you, man. But yeah, no, all Wayne has to do is fucking lie in his stomach by his pool, and his ass is bleached. Fucking.
What do you think about Drew Brees?
Who the fuck's that? Oh, the football player. Yeah.
He's racist, bro.
Yeah.
No, he came out as racist this year and our last season, and not came out as racist. Not like
I was gonna say he identifies as a racist.
He's not like, well, I got something to tell you. I've been hiding in the closet. I'm a huge racist. I'm sorry. No, he just said something like I forget something about the Confederate flag and like something minuscule, and then they deemed him as a racist.
You know what, man? If say this jersey was racist, you know what I mean? Like say it, and someone say, hey man, that offends me. I'll take the shit off because whatever, you know what I mean? Like, but as soon as that fucking guy leaves, I'm putting it back on. You know what I mean? Like,
say me, I wouldn't take it. I'd wear it harder. That's just me though.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody says, you're offending me. I'm like, stop being a fucking pussy.
Why did you just give me the fucking spoon to stir the pot, buddy? Fucking spoon now.
Yeah. I'm like, what? It's like this, like when a bully picks on a fucking so-called geek, the more it irritates him, the more the bully fucking picks on you. But if you just let it roll off your shoulder, give him some fucking shit back, it all goes away. But as soon as they see some weak shit and they're like, oh, I can irritate this guy, they just keep going at you,
Yeah.
It's fucked up because nobody likes confrontation. Not even these fucking liberals. As soon as you stand up for yourself, they'll eventually go away and fucking swear to themselves in the corner somewhere,
I used to love when the bullies picked on me because I try, yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Like, you know what I mean? You're a fucking asshole. Yeah, well, you know what? My dad tells me that fucking 3 times before breakfast. Don't even give me that shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Muff Sypo.
Yeah. So this guy is referring to as Officer Doofy because he says he's going to sue everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Officer Doofy.
Officer Doofy. I'm going to kill you.
I'll beat up some black pussy. Woo, baby. Talk to us, Wayne.
That's it, brother. That's it.
Get that spoon and beat that shit.
My other cat was black. This one's black and white. I had to get
all my cats are black, baby. I always rode black cats. I'm a dark shadow cat owner, boy.
Yeah, no, the fucking pandemic's screwing everybody over like they want it to, right?
Yeah.
It's all a matter of control and shit. Like, you know, if the virus is real, it's not as bad as they think it is, or they're telling us it is. And that's just the way it goes, bro. You know,
that's just the way it is. Things would never be the same.
Something will never change.
Yeah.
Hey, that's one I could do. I sing on a karaoke app. I have a karaoke app.
Yeah. You're a karaoke boy.
Yeah, I like to sing, you know.
Like Korean, eh? Like you're Korean.
Actually,
Korean.
There's a lot of people from India on this app. And they always want you to do like, will you do a duet with me? And it's like, man, I can't sing Hindi. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're like, oh,
however it goes, but I can't sing it. I can't sing it like that. You know what I mean?
Come again. Yeah. Fuck yeah, yo! I want to tell you this story about this fucking my ex-girlfriend. Her one boyfriend she was telling me about. This guy was a doctor, right? Yeah, a doctor. He's a pretty big doctor or a dentist or something. I forget which one he is. A doctor is just a shitty version. I mean, a dentist is the shitty version of a doctor, I think, right?
No, chiropractor.
Well, I think dentists, they all get made fun of because they're like, well, I'm a doctor too because I'm a dentist. They're like,
yeah, but
listen to this guy. Yeah,
they're a doctor when your fucking tooth hurts, but
yeah, but
when you got to get your back cracked,
I mean, get some pliers out and do it.
Dude, I know,
I'm
but
telling
at
you, chiropractors hurt people. I mean, fix people better.
No, but dentists go to medical school. Chiropractors go to a fucking school inside the mall. You know
yeah, yeah. There's a Yeah, but I mean, do dentists really need to go to that? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh,
look at you, eh? Just fucking a cat.
I was showing you my pussy.
Yeah. So basically a lot of I knew that he used to sell his drugs to his doctor, and he used to just get super high on coke. He was a surgeon though, and we used to have to keep it he used this different phone, and we'd have to meet at fucking these weird places because he'd have to save his identity. He wasn't from Hamilton; he was from Toronto. But when he'd have to come in for surgery or something, he would come and stay. He used to rent condos out just in case he had to go to Hamilton one time. That's crazy to me, just having that much money.
Poor bastard.
And but anyways, this dentist that was dating my ex-girlfriend, he I'll tell you the two stories that she told me. So I think it's the same story actually. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna take you out on this romantic date. So he takes her to this forest and they go for a hike. And he's like, isn't it cool to get lost? He's like, I don't even know where we are right now. So they got lost and she was getting eaten by mosquitoes. And she thought like, this guy's gonna fucking kill me, right? Because they're like drove somewhere way deep in the woods and he's just going by a compass. And they end up making it out. So she gets back, and when they get back to whoever's house, either or, she falls asleep on the couch, right? Because she's tired from fucking 8 hours of hiking, and being scared. And so she wakes up to this guy licking her makeup off her face. Clean. Her whole face was clean from makeup because he licked it off. I'm like, you're lucky you did not die.
Fucking weirdo.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Like I thought when I first moved out, I had this roommate. I woke up one fucking morning and he's fucking giving me a hand job. I was so fucking pissed. I said, buddy, when you're fucking done, get the fuck out of here. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, what would you do if you woke up to a man licking your face? You could be a female or male, doesn't matter.
It's happened so many times to me. I don't know. No, I'd be pissed. I would be really fucking pissed.
That has to be against some sort of law.
Yeah, that's a violation, especially when it's your inside, your fucking saliva and shit.
Licking your face. It's so crazy to me.
I just got yelled at by Bunjo because you're coughing.
This guy. Damn, bro. Yeah, man.
I can fuck it. I can't. I was gonna try to show you. I was gonna grab her head and
woo, make her play ding talkie.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, man. Yo, what did you think about that live today?
I thought it was fucking hilarious, man. Like no holds barred. Yeah, there was no holds barred, man.
Yeah, if anybody wants to see a funny ass live, go to Andy Omar's channel. Just put Andy Omar, just the way it sounds, and you can watch this hilarious live. You'll see features from me. Colin has some comments in there, and I'm like the call it? The guest, yeah. And I just fucking let off. You know what I mean? Go.
It was a fucking verbal cum shot. You should have seen it all over the place, buddy.
Oh, I painted that boy's face, man. That boy drowned it in my semen.
Oh, fucking! I've watched a lot of Andy's videos, right?
Yeah.
And I've never seen him fucking laugh so hard. Like, I didn't think he could because he looks kind of like, because he's a very educated person, right? He's very smart. He's very educated, right? So when you see him, he's like kind of straight faced and everything like that. And then just to see him like take off his glasses and fucking have to wipe his face, man, that was classic.
Yeah. Yeah. He he's like a pretty serious guy. He really doesn't break character. He's like disciplined. He's really disciplined is the word.
He is. Well, he's
It doesn't
military,
matter. Yeah,
military, right?
yeah.
They're
Yeah,
all
he's very disciplined. But I know lots of military guys. They ain't disciplined. They're all fucking whiners. You know, it's like this. You have. They're like, well, I was in the military. Yeah, you had 50 guys with you attacking a village that was fucking unarmed. Like, what do you mean? You want me to fucking like? I'm not saying like Nam and shit, but the recent wars, fuck out of here.
Come on.
Sure, you got this odd guy that did something crazy, but it's like half these movies that come out now about the recent stories, they're all like the sniper movie, fabricated. Everything's fabricated, you know.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well,
Yeah,
I gotta mute my mic for a sec.
All right. This guy's coughing his head off. This guy, yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna tell you about So what's like? I'm gonna tell you a fucking few ad stories I did for Kijiji. Kijiji's like Craigslist, but I wanted to know
For
what's
sex,
your
right?
weirdest. No, no, not for sex. But what's your weirdest ad that you like came across for like a product? You know what I mean?
Well, I wanted to learn a lot about black holes,
Yeah.
right? But I just kept on getting these black guys asking me, "Why you want to talk about my ass, dude?" You know what I mean? No,
Yeah.
what's my weirdest product that I put out there?
No, that you came across, or like you know how everybody has like a weird like fucking encounter on like online for ads. Like when you're shopping for something, it's either like it never works. Like sometimes it works out, but sometimes you go to the house to pick it up and some weird shit's there. Or, you know what I mean?
So this guy had a picture of like a Jaguar, and said, "This is for sale." Like all the wording. He never once mentioned a car.
Yeah.
You know, he just said, "Oh yeah, it's gold." Like he just described the picture.
Yeah.
And this was eBay, and people were bidding on it. I think it got up to like 25,000, 50,000, something like that.
Damn.
And but the guy he didn't get the money because obviously it was a scam. But it was fucking weird.
Yeah, I heard lots of stories like that where you buy like a PS5 and they send you a picture of a PS5. Damn. Or like a
box.
Yeah, or a fucking picture of a potato that looks like Jay Leno, and it's like fucking just a rotten potato. It's crazy. You might know this, but I fucking put an ad out there for my truck, and I got this one girl that kept asking what color it was. I'm like, the same picture. You see the picture, you know what color it is by just clicking on my ad. So don't ask me. And she's like, what's the size of the tire? Like all these ridiculous questions, like a million questions. I'm like, are you going to come down and see it for yourself? I'm not going to keep going back and forth and answering. So she's like, finally, she asked again, what's the color of the truck? I'm like, is this bitch fucking daft? So I fucking take the picture of my truck and I took a picture of a fucking cock and I drew a red truck around it and I sent it and sent her a dick pic with a truck on it, like a cock truck. And then fucking she got pissed. And then that gave me another idea to be like, oh shit, I'm going to put another ad out and say I'm a producer because there's a job thing. And I'm a producer and I'm making a movie and I need 15 angry midgets to pull me in a sleigh. But they have to act like horses the whole time they're on set and eat out of a fucking, like those troughs or whatever it's called. Yeah. And like little horses, like little midget horses. And fuck, I got banned from Kijiji, all my emails. Fucking guys can't take a joke. Yeah. Fuck you, Kijiji.
Fuck. Yeah, no, my well, you know the guy too. I'm not going to say his name, but he's a ginger, and he like goes on to like Craigslist and shit. Like he used to. He doesn't do it anymore. And all these like secret words and shit for hooking up and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And he fucking knows them all. It's like, fuck, would you go to school for this shit? You know what I mean? Like had a fucking big chip on a Kijiji and Craigslist.
Yeah, it's weird, huh? These guys are weird, bro.
It's like
secret words. Like I put up an ad, like I'm going fishing. Oh shit, he said he's going fishing. Damn.
I don't know. Like I couldn't drive like an hour and a half just for some pussy. You know what I mean? Like, meet me
Oh, dude, I
halfway.
could do anything, bro. I
Meet
could
me
do anything
halfway.
for
We'll find a fucking porta potty somewhere, and I'll fucking load
dude.
you up.
I'll do
Fucking
anything for
enjoy.
a fucking sniff. That's just me, though.
I'm married, so I lost that libido.
Mm,
It's like, you know what? You come out of the church, and it's like you can feel it going out of
yeah.
way. Like,
Oh, dude, man, I
no more
used to do
sex.
some fucking wild shit for some poom poom. You know, I'd stayed at a bunch of stories, yeah. You know what I mean? I went to Carrie Underwood concert, bro. And I'll tell you what, when I went to that Carrie Underwood concert, we were sitting front row, and I was with this girl Kelly, and I was just like mesmerized. Every girl had their fucking shirt tied up in the plaid shirts, like the cowboy hat. Everybody was a girl, and everybody was hot. And I was just like, what the fuck? I love Carrie Underwood concerts.
I
And so
dug
I'm
my
and I'm
key
sitting in the
to the
front
side.
row, and that girl is singing probably that song, and she's just because I'm the only guy there, but in my head it's going through like Carrie Underwood wants to fuck me hardcore, right? Because she's singing to me the whole time, right in front of me and pointing at me, and I'm like, fuck, oh man,
It's
and
like
I forgot I
finally,
was with my day.
finally a fucking dude came to my concert. What the fuck?
And I was just like, fuck yeah. And I was like, fuck, you think she wants me? I was gonna ask the bouncer if she wanted my number, but bouncer was not, or whatever you call it, security.
Yeah.
Bouncer, like it's a nightclub to get into her post.
But fucking yes. Reason why dudes don't go to her concert is because they don't want their fucking pickup trucks all ruined and shit. You know what I mean?
Why?
She's fucking psycho. She dug the
Yeah.
key to the side of her little souped up
Yeah.
4-wheel
No,
drive.
man. Oh, buddy,
I don't know the song or anything. I never heard it
I
before.
think it's the dumbest thing that people don't go to her concert. I think every guy. I try to get my buddy Salas to come with me so many times. I'm like, Carrie Underwood concert is the fucking place to go. Oh, so when we were there, right? So she had a boyfriend at this time. So I forgot the rest of the story. She had a boyfriend, and so this was like a secret date. And their tickets were super expensive. We were sitting front row. It was pretty crazy, right? And so we're like making out at the end of the concert, like kind of kissing in public in Cops Coliseum, right? And that's in Hamilton, a building in Hamilton. So we're like, we're kissing, and I'm kissing her, and I see these three women staring at me. I'm like, who the fuck are these girls that are just fucking staring at me, pissed off? She turns around, it's her mother, her sister, and her fucking best friend, and they're all,
Yeah,
and he's like intertwined with the family, this her boyfriend, and they love this guy, right? So, and I go up to him, I'm like, hey, I'm Joe Bunjo, and she's like, I'm like, hey, this is Bunjo, you know, and she's like, and she wouldn't, they wouldn't shake my hand, and they ultimately broke us up, the whole family, but that was pretty fucking wild, and she was crying, yo,
because she got
another,
caught.
yeah, another one with this girl, we went to this just in Brantford, that's the one closest to Hamilton, right, where the Mohawk College is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's out.
and
Yeah, next to
yeah.
Ancaster.
Yeah. Brantford. Yeah. So we went to Brantford, and there's this night she used to go to because she went to Mohawk College for Police Foundations. So it was weird. I was a drug dealer and she was trying to become a cop, but that's okay.
Opposites
and
attract.
yang and a yang, yeah.
Hey,
And,
Mogban, how are you, buddy?
So this girl, they're having $1 beer. So you buy the rail of beers, and it's like cool beer or fucking, and you get like 12 fucking $1 beers, right? So $12 gets you 12 beers. And so we go there, right? And I'm with this girl. Yo, Bunjo, don't know if you remember to get Brave browser. I want to send one bat token to you, but you're not verified. Oh yeah, I don't know how to use that. Yebote. I don't know what Brave browser is. But hold on. So I was getting back. I'll make that account. I'll try to make that. I'll try to remember that. I hate making new accounts for everything. Everything's an account nowadays. But it's like so we're there, and I'm in the. So we're getting drunk. I'm with my buddy Devin. He's this fucking guy that went to college in the States, and fucking he has like PTSD. So he always thinks he's in college after. So he has this fucking depression where he always has to party to not be depressed, right? And feel like and do like college games and do beer pong and shit all the time. It's annoying.
Like the movie Old School. We're streaking.
Yeah. You know, he's like that guy, Van Wilder.
Yeah.
And so so we're there, and these two other girls grab my hands. They're busted, like busted meaning ugly. And they grab my hands and want to dance. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Because at this point, I'm like head over heels for this gal, right? She's a dame, right? She's a foxy dame, right? And so I'm like, damn, I'm with this girl. And she's like, you're with her? You can do way better than her. She's ugly. I'm like, have you guys fucking looked in the mirror? So anyways, the girl that I was with, she's a hockey player. She's a tough gal, right? She fucking 1-2s these bitches. She makes me hold her her heels. I hold her heels like a girlfriend, and while she fights these two girls, and she knocks these bitches out. So they call the cops, and the cops come and they arrest Kelly, and I'm like, holy fuck, what are you doing? And so I'm like, so I think so I have to go to the station and bail her. Well, basically, I just gave her. I'm like, Kelly, because I knew she had a cousin that lived in Brantford. So I'm like, what's your cousin's address? I'll tell them that's where we're going. And so they drove her there, and I met her at her cousin's house. So her cousin knows her boyfriend, Logan. That's his name, right? Logan's a buzzard, right? He's third string quarterback for a fucking touch football team in Hamilton.
His name's Logan.
Yeah, Logan. Yeah.
Lugan. It's like Lugan, but with the O.
So we get there, and they're like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? So she's like, oh, he's just a friend. Can we just crash here because we got stuck because of a fight at the bar? So they're like, yeah, of course, right? Because it's just a friend. We wake up. We're in our fucking knickers, and not the racial slur either. And and we're sitting there spooned on the couch, one hand in the panty drawer, you know what I mean? And we wake up to them all just staring at us, the whole family. And I'm like, oh, fuck, you know what I mean? And I'm in this stranger's house because we're drunk. So waking up drunk and having like 8 people just like, and hating on you. So I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? And I had to leave it. It was the most awkward thing ever, but it was kind of cool, you know?
Goodbye, Morning Wood.
Get the hand out the panty drawer, baby. Dang, here you get assault charges for fighting. You can never be a cop. Yeah, dude. Well, we don't go get beat up and then we don't snitch on them after. That's a difference. We're not like, hey, can we press charges against that guy?
We just get our jerseys pulled over our head, punched in the face, and thrown in a snowbank, and we're good.
And then fucking semen done. If
you out for a rip, are you, bud? Are you out for a rip?
Sup, bro? Mogman was in there. Mogman rewatched the whole Andy Omar interview. He missed a good one, I think, but he rewatched it.
I guarantee. He just woke up, so
yeah.
He's still scratching his ball. He probably didn't have his machine on either, so fucking. He's like his nose and his throat hurts a little bit right now.
Yeah. Damn. Why? So you wake up with sore throat if you have sleep apnea?
Sometimes, yeah.
See, I always have a sore throat when I wake up. That's probably a sign of sleep apnea.
Yeah, because you snore, right? So yeah. See, I was right. He went ha 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 because I was right. He didn't have his machine on. The old rest med, buddy.
Yeah, no, but we get. So she got arrested for being drunk in public. So all you get in Canada, you don't get arrested like you wanky ass Yankees, you know. You get brought to the drunk tank for the night, and then that's it.
And if a hot girl knocks out 2 ugly chicks, they even the judge is like, fuck, I can't put her in jail.
So the cops are like this to me. He's like, well, just give us an address so we can drop them off, basically, and that was it.
Yeah, give her a promise to appear. PTA. I've had a couple of those.
Yeah, there was no promise to appear. It wasn't real. No. Wasn't any charges. It was just a drunk in public. I mean, everybody that I know has been to a drunk tank, and I mean, I escaped from a car. It doesn't matter. Yeah, bro, you fart wrong in public here, and they have you arrested. Yeah, I know. You got that fucking Officer Doofy trying to sue everybody.
Isn't that Chicago? That's in Chicago, right?
Defamation.
In Illinois, Chicago. Hey, we're going to Juliet.
Damn CPAPs.
Yeah, CPAP machine. Yeah, CPAP machine. I don't know. CPAP. It sounds like, pap smear, like something you do.
It sounds like paploma, like the STD.
Papilloma virus. Yeah, that's the.
That's what it sounds like. I got CPAPs, boys. Chlamydia, paploma. I'm like, damn. Damn sea crabs.
The C stands for crabs, buddy.
Damn, boy. Oh,
Fuck,
man, yeah, dude.
we knew this
What?
girl Trish, right?
Huh.
And so my buddy, he was like, she was very skanky, right? So he's got his hand down her pants and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And like she was like so soaked and shit, right? And then she comes up from upstairs. He came up first, and then she comes up and she's scratching down there, right? She's scratching down there. And I go,
damn.
dude, I think she's got fucking crabs, right? And he goes, no, dude, I had my hand down there. She's got fucking lobsters, buddy.
Damn,
she was a redhead
bro.
too. What did he just say?
I
again?
like lobster too. Oh no, he's saying that they got freedom of speech in America. Do you? Do you really though? Freedom of speech is looking awfully tight nowadays over there.
Freedom of speech in the United States. That's an oxymoron. It's got to be.
It's got to be a joke. This guy's a joke.
Fuck.
Say this guy.
Nothing was fabricated. Oh yeah, he's laughing at the end. He's laughing his ass off.
Yeah. Nothing was fabricated.
Except for the doobies.
Yo, nothing was fabricated. I told the truth. I mean, I might have embellished a few he wants to blow all the lady boys he sees, but I mean that's just funny to me.
It's funny because they were talking about the palace or whatever the hell that's called.
Yeah.
And I go, I like that. I like that place.
No, but Nana's Palace is like is renowned for fucking all the lady boys. Like that's what you go there for, basically. And that's what this guy wanted to have his birthday at, was that Ladyboy Palace. I'm like, damn, it should be called fucking Ned's Palace, not Nana's. Yes,
Nub's Palace. You got a nub.
Nub's Palace, yeah. Damn. Fuck, man.
But yeah, those memes were funny too. The one I sent you was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
But,
I didn't know there were so many. We have so many memes within our group of this guy. We had like, so the one where it says Bonjo the pedo hunter, I'm like, and we do a voiceover where it's like, shh, be very, very quiet. Bonjo's hunting sometimes. He's trying to use what he said in his message between two people. Terry is a traitor and a snitch. Shit, he's going after Terry. I like Terry. I'm not going to say anything bad about Terry. I like Terry, and I will defend him. I mean, loose lips sink ships. I just I think he just believes he's a man, and he doesn't care about your guys' beef. So he's gonna say whatever. If one of you guys asks about it, he's gonna tell you the truth. And so I don't know if that's being a snitch or just being a man. It's your decision to make.
Loose lips also feel. I fucked it up.
Yeah. So what do you think about that? You think somebody's a traitor because they have two friends and they tell them both sides of the story, or do you think he's just a man and he doesn't care?
Well, it's very tough to be caught in the middle of
that's
two
what
people
I mean.
you like. So
if you get put in the middle, you just say if both your friends ask you a question, you just tell your truth, what you know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna fucking get in the middle between you guys. Sorry, I like you both. You guys can't get along. It's not my fucking problem.
But I'm saying some guys will just be like, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're my buddy, so I'm just gonna tell you. Terry,
yeah,
Tim was.
You have those kind of guys, but yeah.
No, I talked to Terry. Terry doesn't think you're a liar, Mog, man. He thinks that he doesn't know who to believe, you or the other guy. So I'm not going to say the other guy's name, but why would Terry run back to him? Because he wants to know why he should be hating on one guy, because he wants to know the truth himself.
We're not going to say it.
But me, I don't care, and it doesn't matter to me. I'm friends with Terry, so I have nothing bad to say about him. That's just the way it is.
I like Terry too.
Yeah. Shout out Indian Terry. Now, if I don't know. I think it's just childish games. If you're thinking like that, Mogman, that's just high school shit. And if you're man enough to say something behind someone's back, you better be ready for when they say it to his face. That's all. Really? If I'm wrong, that's whatever you say behind someone's back. You should be able. If it gets out, you say it to somebody else because you kind of want it to get out. You don't say it to somebody else to keep a secret. Because if you didn't want it to get out, you just keep it to yourself. That's how I feel.
Holy shit, statements are being signed and shit. That's too fucking complicated for me, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like this. It's like Who the fuck is Terry? He's Indian Terry. Check out his channel. He's pretty cool, I guess. He came to Croy. Mogman, just don't let it bother you, man. Just live your life. If you said it, fuck it. Let him ride with it, man.
Oh yeah, hey, Mogman, how's your drone doing, bud? That thing's pretty cool.
Oh, he sent me this fucking. So he has a drone, and he ran it in his house. This guy, so he can fly this thing, in his house, and it's easy. Like, and I'm like, my other one, it just goes fucking high. You know, the bigger ones. So I like this one. It's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Processors are money.
Yeah. Processors are good. Even with that little one that I showed you, the smaller one, I can fly it in my house, like around doorways and stuff like that. So the earlier ones, like if you go through a doorway, the wind would bounce off the doorway and would knock it out. These ones don't. So.
Yeah, Mogman. So if you're worried about that, it's like this. If you said it in this chat and you said it in public, then it's public knowledge. And if Terry goes regurgitates it to whoever the other guy is, that's okay. Who cares? Then it's not snitching. He's just telling public information. It's like saying, I seen this fucking guy commit a crime online, and then you talk about it to your buddies. That ain't snitching. Snitching is when you do a crime together. That ain't snitching. That's tattletaling. That's different. Snitching's different in my eyes. Snitch is when you incriminate your buddy when you do a crime together. The snitching isn't just saving. Like if you see someone murder an old lady and you tell the cops, that isn't snitching. That's looking out for your community.
That's right.
It's different. Yeah.
You know,
people don't understand the word snitching. I think he might be a tattletale.
Don't forget, he works with a lot of shit. He works through shit every day. You know what I mean? He's got shit in his mind.
Downhill, bro.
Shit in his mustache. Shit in his fucking cul-de-sac or whatever you call it up there.
Yeah, that's why when people ask questions, now you know not to answer them. Just keep it to yourself if you don't want to know.
Oh, so I was talking to this hairdresser chick, right? About my hairline. I said, I'm losing my fucking hair. She says, no, you're not losing your hair, dude. And I go, well, what's the problem? She goes, you're so ugly. Your hair's running away from your face.
Yeah. Damn.
So
no. So I like the jersey you got, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. Here, I'll show you the back.
Yeah. Turn around, let's see that booty. Palmetier. That's Felix Pavin. That's a nice classic jersey.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's it's a Haas jersey, right?
Yeah. Signed statements. Yeah, but fucking Officer Doofy's a fucking Nimbo. I mean, what word am I trying to think of?
Nimrod.
Nimrod, not Nimbo. Exactly what he did. Snitching is going to someone to get answers or running back to give them the information. No, that's not snitching. Snitching came from you do crimes with your buddy. That's snitching. And espionage is when you're spying. So that's more of an espionage. So,
when you rat somebody out, so you fear better or get less time or whatever, like that's fucking snitching. Instead of manning up and shutting your mouth.
Yeah. See me, I would just be prepared for whatever I say. Whatever I say and do it, I gotta live with it. That's it.
Yeah.
So if you can't, if it troubles you at night, then I mean, can you live with it? You gotta ask yourself, can you live with it after you do it? Can you live with yourself? Snitching isn't turning on someone, man. Damn, this guy needs to look up the definition of snitching.
I turned on my wife last night, and she told me to fuck off.
She's like, thank God he's not trying to kiss me. Terry didn't rat you out, bro. I'm done with that, though. I'm done with that.
He rated? Oh, yeah, ratted. Okay. Two T's. Two T's.
It's okay.
So yeah, no, I liked your latest video, the Hamilton Hall of Fame, Football Hall of Fame, the CFL Football Hall of Fame. Sorry, that was pretty cool. They were gonna actually put that in the new stadium.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, and the donut box.
Oh, the donut box.
That's what it's called, isn't it? Tim Hortons Field. The nickname.
Fucking donut box.
Yeah. I believe in all three. Hey, as long as you know, I'm not that guy. That's okay, Mog. Do what you gotta do, hate who you gotta hate, but I'm gonna like who I like, and I like you.
Yeah,
but
buddy.
don't. So that I don't know much about the CFL. So when I was doing the voiceover for this video of the CFL, I had no clue what I was talking about.
It was
I was
perfect, like you were there.
yeah.
Like I thought you were walking around, and I'm like, oh no, it's a walk. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like as soon as you turned into the bust room, as soon as the camera turned into the bust room, it was like, oh yeah, no, he's doing a voiceover for it. But it sounded fucking good, man. It was perfect. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I didn't
You
know
what
what
I
I
mean?
was. I didn't even know what I was talking about because I don't know much about it. I'm like, this is the Grey Cup, and I think those. I'm like, some dude was on the screen, had a picture of some guy. I'm like, I think this is the guy that created it. I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh fuck. But no, it was hilarious because at first I wanted to make a joke like, fuck, dude, you flew back to Hamilton just to take these fucking pictures, dude. You should have came by my place, right? Like you already got your drone from Jmar? Like, fuck, holy shit, dude. You know what I mean? Like, because the waterfall footage, right?
you know, half of the video, I got the waterfall footage, the Dundee Castle footage, and I got all the pictures of Capone and everybody, and the Roccos and all these criminals and the Musitanos and all these guys, right?
Yeah.
I forgot the Papelias though, but
it's funny though.
What?
The one picture, you have like Pat Musitano and fucking Angela Musitano, and then right next to Sam Morella, fucking volcano.
Yeah, you got charged with them. That's why.
Yeah, I know. And then he got cancer.
I'll tell you something about the Papelias. I don't know about this. I don't know if I can tell it, but whatever. So my family.
I know lots of stories.
My family was with them, but this is like a family one, so I don't know if I should tell it, but it's not that bad, right? My family had this bar called JP Carly's down in Queenston and Parkdale, and it was so popular as a bikers bar. Right? I grew up there. It was like fucking crazy times. I got stories about that place too, right? And so then they opened up a JP Carly's by Sir John A. McDonald. There's this little plaza where there's a billiards there, right behind the billiards. So they turn it into a nightclub. But
it's an Asian place now.
Yeah, but the Papelias owned it. Yeah, my buddy, I know a couple guys there. That's where we used to go to make the drop offs.
Vietnamese guys.
Yeah. I don't want those guys are still relevant.
You should shut up.
Yeah. and yeah, so we're there, and it's like. They rented the space off the Papelias, and these guys, once you start doing good, holy fuck, you get taxed, and it's like you need protection, you need this, oh, go fuck yourself, Stugas.
Hey, I get my fucking friend's wife to come suck you off, all right, over here. What the fuck?
Yeah, everybody, fucking Joey, Louie, Paulie, Vinny,
Peter,
yeah, it's all of them. Hey,
Tony, and Anthony.
Oh man, so many Joeys and Vinnies out of that family. It's like, god damn. And I thought these guys were nice guys, you know what I mean? And then I seen the ugliness. I was like, damn, you're supposed to be like, we're buddies, you know what I mean? At the end of the day. And now we're not? Like, what? Oh, yo, so I want to tell you this one guy. So there's this girl. Her name is Big fucking Lisa, right? So she's greasy, and she's like, she beats up dudes, right? She's a fucking like 250, 300. No, she's probably 350 pounder.
I think I know who she is. She likes girls too, right?
I don't know if she likes girls. I think she used to suck off a lot of dudes, though.
Yeah, well, you got to start somewhere. Fuck.
And so she had a brother. His name was Little Bobby. Big Lisa and Little.
Yeah.
So this one time, I'm playing pool against Little Bobby, right? And I'm like 14, right? And I'm in this biker bar with all these bikers. I don't know what bikers they are. They were just had a leather vest, right? With some burning skulls on it.
Motorcycle enthusiasts.
Yeah, they were cyclists. I used to call them the cyclists.
Right.
And so these guys, so I'm playing against this guy, and I'm lining up for fucking shot. You know what I mean? Because I used to play on their pool team, the bikers pool team. It was pretty cool, right? It's fun times. And I'm lining up for shot. All of a sudden, this man breaks his fucking stick, and I'm just like, oh. Fuck, and he's staring at me because he's standing in front of me, but he breaks it and stares at me like he's gonna stab me with the broken stick. He's looking at somebody behind me, So he tells everybody, give me everybody's cell phones. Everybody, I want your cell phones and everything, and your wallets, your keys, and everything. Puts them on the pool table. Everybody had to put their shit on the pool table. And then he seen a guy, so they locked all the doors. They seen a guy that wasn't supposed to be there. And didn't they just dust this poor fuck right in front of right beside me? And I'm just fucking young, right? And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like kind of scared. I'm a kid. I'm like, I don't think I'm ready for this, right? So I'm like, damn. And then they dust this guy, kill him, throw him in the dumpster. I swear to God, threw him inside the dumpster like he was a piece of dead trash. He was like dead, I think. I don't know. And then he's like, oh, so where were we in the pool game? And I'm like, I think I gotta go home.
I gotta fucking clean the shit out of my underwear.
Yeah. So then, so I got a lot of stories like that with them. But then another time, so after I'm getting used to them, I'm about 15 now, 15, 16. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'm cool now. I hang out with these guys all the time. So I guess there's this one fucking guy, his Pudge, dead now. Fuck him, right? And so this guy, no, he's dead. He's old. And so this guy, but he still has sons and shit that are pretty mean. They hated me. So his sons are still irrelevant. So I shouldn't say fuck him. I like that guy. And
love him.
Yeah, love him. Oh, what a gentleman. What a gentleman.
Rest in peace, my friend.
So I'm downstairs, right, in the washroom, because the washrooms are downstairs. So I have a hat. So where's my fucking hat? So here it is. So I'm like, hold on. I'm like this. My hat's like this. I go to wash my face. So I put my hat like this. And I'm washing my face because it's kind of hot. It's a summer's day. You know what I mean? Not too much air conditioning going on.
Right.
And these two guys walk behind me. I'm like, it feels like two people are standing behind my back. And they fucking knock my hat off. They're like, what are you trying to be, an N-bomb? Look at you. Why are you wearing your hat sideways like that? You a fucking N-bomb? You look white to me. Why are you trying to act like an N-bomb? And I'm just like, man, I'm not trying to act like that. So they go to close the door and lock it to kick the shit out of me and bang my head off a urinal. And Big Lisa's there, puts her foot in the door, boom! And I'm like, I love you, Big Lisa. So I love Big Lisa, you know what I mean? And it was
shout out to Big Lisa.
Shout out Big Lisa. If it wasn't for you, I'd have to have another construction on my face.
See, and that's a good BL, not like the other BL.
Yeah, so like that place was fucking, I remember that place. That place was fucking wild, buddy. Wild shit used to go on there. So yeah, I grew up with all that stuff all the time, right? That's just
MJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
The pool hall.
Nah, I don't know about MJ. No, JP Carley's.
Oh, JP Carley's.
Yeah, that was my family's bar. So it stood for Jason, Paul, and Carly. That's my uncle. I mean, that's my cousin's names.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and so Jason, Paul, Carly. So basically, it was like fucking. It was fun shit. Don't get me wrong, it was fun shit. But it was like if you were like a snowflake, like in today's society, you wouldn't last in hanging out there, bro. I used to think it was fucking fun, you know, doing that kind of stuff. Sure, sometimes like that you get scared, but it's only natural. It's like you're gonna get your head smashed off a urinal. You're gonna be scared. I don't care who you are, right?
I don't know. I don't really get scared when that shit happens. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because if they don't kill me, the pain probably lasts a couple days, you know, or whatever. You know, that's that was my mentality back then. But now, like, dude, if I fucking sneeze the wrong way, fuck, emergency. You know
but I think I don't know, man. I think everybody's scared at the moment. I think that I'll call your bullshit on that. I think if 8 guys are gonna jump you, a little bit of you is like, oh fuck. But then after, then the adrenaline kicks in. But then after, when you're beat up in the hospital, you're like, oh man, this fucking sucks. Why does this shit have to happen to me? Probably. I never been in that situation where I had to get put in the hospital though.
So when I was when I was riding my 4-wheeler, right?
Yeah.
So I had the microphone going and everything on the camera, right? Like it was inside my helmet, and the fucking thing was drifting over to in the snow, drifting over, and I wasn't like going, oh, I just went, oh fuck, this is gonna hurt, and then boom.
Yeah, but in the moment, nobody screams like in those kind of situations. It's like you're trying to think of how to brace yourself or whatever.
Oh yeah,
You're not like when I was scared, I wasn't like ah. You know what I mean? I'm not
Yeah,
doing that.
no, you know what I mean though. Like, but you know, like some people just were like, oh, like not like overly panicking. Yeah, I know what you're saying, right? But me, it was just a joke. Like, oh fuck, this is gonna hurt, and then boom, right?
I don't
Fucking.
know that. Yeah, but car accidents and stuff are different. It's like
And
it just happens so quick that you're just like that.
When
that just happened?
When I was at O'Toole's, right? I was 20 years old, and I thought I was fucking O'Toole's rule, and fucking I fucking mouthed off this fucking guy, right? And you know how when you fucking say something and right in your and he gets mad and you're like, oh fuck, you know, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, he's right. So I just looked at the girl I was with and I said, okay, I'll either be back in a minute or I'll be back in a few minutes. I have to go get my fucking head punched in because I got a big mouth. And we walk out there, fuck man, like 3-4 swings, man. Fucking fucking sleeping on the fucking pavement, right?
T-Rex,
but oh yeah, I was fucking and then when I woke up, the guy was sitting there and he's like the guy was sitting there, he was staring, he was looking at me, he's like, are you okay? You all right? I'm like, yeah, that'll teach me to fucking open my mouth to a guy twice my size, right? And he fucking was laughing. He's like, you're a good guy, like you weren't overly afraid. I'm like, no, because fuck man, like I was expecting that. Like it just, I was used to it. We'll just say. I'm not going to go any further about it.
Yeah, but that's like this. It's like a guy that never gets punched out or a guy that gets punched out all the time. There's different. They already know what to expect.
Well, yeah.
So it's like for a guy like me, I've never been punched out, so it's like going into something like that. It's like I don't know what. So when you don't expect something, I think is more scary. You know what I mean?
And just so everybody knows, he got it wrong. I didn't always get punched out.
I don't know that. Yeah, and
I won a few fights.
So this brings me to a question. What do you think about fear? Having fear, does it hinder you, or does it help you, or does it do both?
Depends on how you process it.
Yeah, right? I'll give you 2 examples of what I mean. So Mike Tyson says why he was so great is because he was scared shitless before every fight, and fear is what made him defend himself. And Salas, another one is Salas. He'd always say this to me: aren't you scared of fentanyl? Like there's people dying and you just do it. And I'm like, I have no fear about that. I don't give a shit. So I'm just going to keep doing it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's like, so it's like fear, in that case, fear hindered me, but it helped him. Because if he didn't fear it, if he was like me, we would have both been fucking down Shit's Creek and probably worse off.
So I don't know if you know what Schrodinger's cat is, right? So
I don't know what that is, but keep going. I'm just going to grab a beer. Hold on, or just
yeah, I'll So yeah, fear does bring a lot of adrenaline, right? But if you're a big mouth fuck like I used to be, it's like, yeah, man, I deserve that. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. Like I was brought up by an angry drunk dad, and you know, just it gets normal sometimes. But I don't know. He taught me how to fight that way, I guess. And I'll explain Schrodinger's cat in this situation. I don't know if anybody knows what Schrodinger's cat is. And that's how I fucked Pamela Anderson, right? So yeah, every time you come back, I did Shania Twain or what?
Yeah.
Notice they're all Canadian women.
Yeah. You know, like yeah, so like fear is funny, eh? It's like sometimes fear will work in your favor, like you know what I mean? Like I'm scared, so I'm gonna perform better. But then so when you're brave, sometimes it's like, but like also when you're a snowboarder and you do a crazy, ridiculous stunt, you're like, I'm not scared. That's what gets you through the stunt. But like in a thing like, I'm gonna use my braveness in the street and stand up to a guy that's about to shoot me, you're dumb, and you're gonna die for that, being brave.
Yeah, that's being stupid. Brave is like saving
No,
somebody's
but
life.
it all falls in fear. Fear of brave is just a sub column of
So
fear,
exactly.
basically.
So like I
Yeah.
was explaining, like Mogman said, fear it brings out adrenaline, right? And adrenaline is a drug. It is a chemical that makes you do
Yeah.
things that you wouldn't normally do, right? So when I say Schrodinger's cat, see, and Mogman puts, yep, in the box is dead or alive. Well, it's actually dead and alive. So this Professor Schrodinger, he made this, he put a vial of poison in a box with a cat. And
Yeah.
after a certain amount of time, the cat was either dead or
What
alive.
a cocksucker.
Well, the whole thing of the joke, the cat didn't die, by the way. When
Obviously, cats are too
you're
smart.
not going to know until the box is open, right? So that's what
Yeah.
Schrodinger's cat is, right? So fear does that too. You don't know until.
Yeah, but that's like a cheat because
Oh, it
cats
is.
know. Yeah, cats know when it's like chemically or whatever, like smoke and carbon monoxide and stuff is in the room. They'll wake you up and be like, "Yo, shit is not fucking right here. We got to dip." You know?
Yeah, but it was a hypothesis experiment. It wasn't
Yeah,
like,
but that's what I mean. He like, if you already know that about cats, it's kind of like a cheat to make you look smart. You know what I mean?
cat ain't going nowhere near that fucking thing.
And, yeah, unless if this guy is the one who figured out these senses that cats have, you know what I mean? But I don't think so. Yeah.
Nobody's figured out these fucking senses. They change all the time. Unless you hear the cat in the box, yeah.
Yeah, and you're like,
That's why
this?
it was a hypothesis experiment. Like he didn't actually put a cat in a box and with
Yeah.
poison.
Yeah,
So,
I put my dick in a box before I put a cat in a box.
yeah, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Buddy.
I don't know, man. That's crazy though. Yo, you know what? I went to the grocery store today. What did I buy?
Yeah?
I bought a bottle of wine, 4 beers, 40 chicken wings, a couple of these bags of fucking coated peanuts,
Coated nuts, bud. To go down better.
2 cans of cat food, a red pepper, and it was only fucking $20. All that. That's crazy, right?
Like five tunas.
And then and 2 packs of sausages, 2 packs of sausages, and a few other things I can't remember. Oh, and so the 2 packs of tuna salad in a can. They're like the good ones, like the pink ones. You know what I mean? They're Italian.
Yeah.
And so 2 of those are 16 tunas each, right? So those were like the big item, the money item, right? And the wine was $4 in Canadian, $4 for a bottle, like a bottle of good wine.
Fuck.
And so like all that came for $20, bro.
Fuck, that's all right. So
Yeah,
I got a little bit of a topic here. So Prince, what's his name? Prince Harry?
yeah, he's a ginger.
Yeah. Nobody else in his family is a ginger. But there is this guy who's he was a polo player and I
slept
forget
with
his
him?
name. No, he slept with Diana. And it looks
That's
just
his
like
mom.
him. It looks
That's
just
his
like
mom.
him. Yeah, but
I
everybody
thought you meant Harry slept with Diana. I'm like, that's his mom.
no, man. This other dude that everybody's saying that's his dad.
Yeah.
Tell him it's an 8-ball. What?
Pebbled powder bed in front. I don't know.
Anyways. So yeah, that I heard that I think last year when I was doing some I don't know, it was like the whole fucking what the fuck's his name?
Subscribe. It's free like Morgan.
What's his name there?
So you see that? Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I don't
buddy.
use that shit. Not yet.
What's that Jordan guy's name? Jordan Lapel?
Jordan Melby.
Oh, Jordan Melby. Yeah. Jordan Melby. So yeah, so when the prince there, the guy that hung around with Jeffrey Epstein,
Prince Andrew.
Prince Andrew. So
Yeah.
I was doing that research on that, and then it led me to like it fragmented off to the fucking
Rabbit
this
hole.
whole and it was like, holy shit, okay, stop. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, all right. He was whatever. And
He's a
then
pedo.
I never really thought of thinking about anything about this ginger that's looks exactly like Harry until today. I
Yeah.
seen it in a fucking video going, oh my god, you guys still on that shit?
Damn.
Like, but
Here, Mogman, this is it. This is my shirt link. My shirt link's at the bottom in the left corner. Right here.
www.thisisbunjo.com.
Yeah, this is bonjo.com. If you go to thisisbonjo.com.
Yeah. My
I wish
shirt will be in
Mogman would
some-
buy me. I wish Mogman would buy one of my shirts and fucking send me a video of him doing something funny with his drone. That'd be sick.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a picture just with the shirt on. That's it. I'm gonna be naked, but
No,
just with the shirt on.
You know what you should do? Hold a broomstick between your legs and hang the shirt off it. So, but naked. So it looks like you're just hanging it off your cock. You know what I mean?
I don't need a broomstick.
Okay. We'll pretend that you don't need a broomstick.
No, I'll use a tripod.
No,
Fuck the broomstick, man. Slivers. And shit.
you'll use your outie belly button. This guy's a massive outie.
I'll use my huge clit.
Damn. Oh, can't see it well. I know. Yeah, if you're using a cell phone, it's small as shit. I guess I could.
Quit buying drones and buy a computer, man. Just
Yeah,
kidding,
man.
man.
Yo, Mogman's gonna need a computer though. I mean, you don't necessarily need a computer to vlog, but it's way better. That's where all my shirts are at the bottom of the screen. www.thisisbunjo.com. Get it. Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we're gonna do a video make that girl dance, singing.
That's funny. Yo, yeah, man. I don't know. Life's wild though, eh?
It's different, man. You got man. What do you think of the multiverse theory?
Hold on. Let's get in touch with the guy. We'll get back to that. That's a good one.
I got a Dell.
Which country has the better beer out of what countries?
Germany.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. I drink German and Czech Republic beer. So I think Czechs have the best beer. That's just me.
It's because they're in Czech.
Czech is the best beer. It's just like every one of their beers is just so good. Ožujsko is the best Croatian beer. It's the most similar thing that doesn't have that musty fucking European taste to a beer. It tastes like almost like a lager from North America. And I don't think North American beer's bad. America has the worst beer in the world. But if you're talking about Canada, that has the same name brands as America, our beer in Canada, 1,000 times better than America.
More beer, less water.
Yeah, like our Coors Light is stronger than America's strongest beer. That's a fact.
It is.
Yeah,
I drink. If I drink, it's Bud Light.
Yeah, I like Bud Light. I like Coors Light. But Croatia, like really, they have like Ožujsko is like the best beer here.
I know.
They have nice tasting. Here they have nice tasting ciders and stuff like that. I would say.
If you ask for a light beer in Croatia, they'll be what do you mean light? It's on the fucking wall.
Yeah. No, if you ask for a something smaller than a tall boy, they'll be like, why would you waste your money on a fucking small beer? They're like, they don't have that. It's hard.
They invented king cans, man.
Girls then. Oh, what's better, American or Croatian girls? 100 million times better, Croatian girls.
Croatian girls.
Dude, if I didn't wear a neck brace in public, I would have broken my neck 1,000 times by snapping back at all these asses.
I dated a few ovas.
Yeah, girls then. I think that's what he's asking. I hope that's what he's asking. I got a computer, LOL Adele.
I got Adele
like
too.
Singer? I got her CD.
Hello.
No, you need to get. I got a Lenovo. My Lenovo is amazing. I like it.
I only get Dells. for some reason.
I can do everything with my computer. I agree. Oh, Tomani, Matko. You done Fivo. No, yeah, 100%. The girls here, Jesus. It's like this. When I go out in a t-shirt, like my This Is Bonjo t-shirt, I'm like, shit, I'm underdressed to go to the variety store. You know what I mean? It's so crazy. Like it's fucked. Like in Hamilton, where I used to be from, or where I am from, but I used to live. It's like if you're in a t-shirt like This Is Bonjo t-shirt, free promo. It's like you're overdressed for God's sakes.
Fucking going to Walmart with your fucking pajama pants on is overdressed for Hamilton.
Dude, I went to fucking Walmart in my boxers when I lived in Canada. That's a fact. I was a white boy.
People of Walmart. You're probably on the website. People of Walmart.
People of Walmart. No, I went in a mankini and smuggled and tried to steal sausages in my fucking thong. Through my butthole there. Only in Walmart.
Only in Walmart. Yeah, fuck.
Oh shit, man.
The fucking old 5 and dime it used to be.
Yo, dude, I remember I don't know why it reminded me of my one fucking half black buddy, Terry. I don't know why. It has nothing to do with smuggling sausages. I'll tell you that. Sorry, Terry. But he was making out with this girl, and it was like one of the pickup lines that I'll forever remember. I don't know if it's good or not, but it fucking worked, right? I don't suggest anybody using this pickup line now. He's like this. So she's sitting in my computer chair in my basement, because I used to have this basement apartment. And he's straddling her, like, you know, like the girl would usually to the guy. But he's straddling her, and I'm making out with this other girl, and he yells, "Make out with me now or I'll punch you in the face." And I'm just like, oh, that's a bit forward. It was the funniest thing.
Fuck, I remember.
Born. Yeah.
I remember. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. So I'm a Swedish-born Croatian. Yeah. So how about I want to ask this guy, why don't you click the link at the top that's pinned and jump on for a second? We want to talk to you about the Swedish women. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, but what were you gonna say?
So yeah, no, my wife one time asked me to give her 6 inches and make her bleed, so I fucked her twice and punched her in the mouth.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
She liked
all
it.
right, yeah.
She liked it. Yeah. She was like,
yeah. What were you asking about the alternate universes?
Alternate universes.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
Right on.
Just ordered a shit. Yeah, Muggy.
So the multiverse theory, right? So I guess,
Thank
you know,
you,
a lot of people would identify with that through the comic books and shit like that. But there's a lot of people out there that actually think the multiverse actually exists. So some people think that if you see a ghost, you're actually it's the vibrations, different vibrations from the two different
like
realities together and stuff, right? So but if you think about it, that would mean everything is fragmented. So if I walk up to the counter, right, and instead of reaching for the butter, I reach for a glass instead, but in another reality, somebody's reaching for the glass first, or someone's doing that, you know. So it's just, that's a fucking rabbit hole, dude.
Yeah.
That you get lost in. So I just want to touch on that, see what you think.
So what would you say about this? So because I kind of believe in energies and souls. Like I believe in everything's an energy. Just like why do you think emails and stuff, these are like some sort of energies, even though they're computerized or whatever, fake or are not organic? What do you call that when they're not organic?
Not organic.
No, it's computerized, I guess. So it feels like they're not authentic, artificial. Yeah, so it's like artificial souls or energy, but it's still an energy that we created. Like I said before, it's like when people talk about global warming and climate change, it's like we don't get anything from somewhere else. We move it around. It's like having an apartment. You have the same furniture, but somehow it looks better this way. After 6 months, you just move your furniture around. That's basically what we do with the earth. So it's like all these. That's what I think the energies are. We have all these energies, and they just get recycled. But like purgatory is just the wind. You're the wind sometimes. Like the evil spirits. You put all these fucking. So when there's a tsunami, the evil spirits or the evil energies are doing this. So then, so that's kind of like hell or purgatory. Like you're just waiting as wind, and then so hell is the evil spirits that make the natural disasters. Right. I don't know. I might be crazy, but that's
that's one of the most interesting ones I've heard, and that's crossed my mind as well too, right? So energy can only be created, never destroyed, right?
Yeah.
So when the moment you cease to live, the moment you die, 28 grams leaves your body. That's well, no, unless they pulled it out of your ass. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why you're dying, But anyways, it's energy. It's because energy weighs. Energy has mass. Energy has, you know what I mean? Like, depending on the energy. So, there's a movie actually called
word around me, bro. I'll start sniffing your eyes out.
There's a movie called 28 Grams, and that's what it's about.
Yeah, man. Shit.
So when you die, you lose that weight.
Yeah. This guy's bringing up old habits.
You know what I mean? What if it was like fucking 28 dudes named Graham? That's 28 grams.
I'll start sniffing their semen. Holy this guy. 28 cum shots has to do something, eh? Keep going.
Though. So that's your soul, your energy being recycled, like you're saying. Like it gets recycled back into the universe, and you could wake up a Palladian, or like a Palladian's different type of what people think are aliens, or you could wake up an Achurian or a little gray or a fucking tapeworm if you're bad enough, like Timothy McVeigh.
And I also have another theory about so I have the purgatory is wind, that's in the middle section, so it works out heaven, hell, and the sunlight is the good people, the ultimate. Those guys are next in line to go back to Earth, kind of. And you got the next in line at the bottom, right? But it's like you got to fight it out in the middle. So basically, we're purgatory here, but it's like the sunlight. So when there's a storm or something, it's the bad guys trying to fucking take over. You know what I mean?
There's always a war going on, buddy.
And then when there's nothing going on, which is most of the time, that's all the fucking good people keeping peace with all the negative energy. You call me crazy?
No,
and
man,
I don't know if that's weird. Right?
No, it's an interesting hypothesis. It's like it's very, very possible. So because we don't know, right? Schrodinger's cat, we don't know.
Right? It's like what I believe is like you don't really escape this atmosphere. I think this atmosphere is just down to us.
See, like we're in the third dimension, right? So it's probably the most physical, the most animated, the most sensed thing, right? So a lot of people think that when you die you become more powerful because your energy comes, and not only that, it's like when you come back from war and you get those little blips across your thing, seeing where you've been, battlefields and stuff like that your soul has that on you. So I don't know if you're probably not a Star Trek person, but on this Deep Space Nine they had but anyways, they had a girl.
Deep Space Nine sounds like this fucking black porno I watched.
It is, but anyways, so there's a person named Dax, right? Now it's not a soul, but it's more of a symbiont, like a parasite, right? That goes in, blah blah blah. So anyways, that's just another reason. Like
we'll get to this after Colin's done,
and you retain the memories of the previous host and the previous host, like all the way from the first host, right? So
it's basically, it's like I believe like energy is like a parasite. It just grows off of stuff that gets brought together.
Symbiont,
you know what I mean? Yeah, that's basically what you're saying. It's like I believe that too. I kind of believe that, and because he just asked what energy, where does energy come from? Well, energy comes from any sort of new movement, I believe. Like that's so when there's a new movement, there's ultimately a huge shift in the universe.
See this here? That's energy.
Yeah.
Right. Even though it's gravitational energy.
Well, see, me, I believe in just density. I don't believe in the whole gravity. I think it's just some fucking schmuck that came up with another word for density, because air is dense. Everything's more dense. That's why shit floats and shit sinks, because So that's why water's at the bottom and air's at the top.
I agree with you, and that's why surface tension is the way it is. It's molecules, bud.
Yeah.
So I agree with you
on
that.
Yeah. And by saying that, my whole flat Earth thing, it could be wrong because if I believe in what I just told you, then that means if it's round and all the shit's getting sucked in, that's more dense, and the other stuff that isn't as dense is allowed to stay above surface. But it's like this: what if we have the same molecules as water does? You know what I mean?
Yes, we do.
So it's like, why aren't we fucking bang like a gravitron?
You know why you're not supposed to trust Adam?
Because he fucking is gay.
No, because he makes up everything. They make up everything. Exactly, Adam's right. Yeah. So,
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
No, I'm more of a cross.
No, that's what I heard that from Bill Nye before.
Oh, did you? Yeah, he's not even he's a meteorologist.
Dude, no,
but he's a good guy.
No, but people think that he's phony. He's actually one of the realest. He's one of the realest dudes on TV.
He's not phony. He's a global warmist, but he's not phony. Like I think
yeah. So before we get off, let's read this guy's comment because we got to keep the fans we got, right?
That's right.
So what do you think about the Bosnian pyramids? I don't know if you heard about it, but I know about it. So I'll give you a little what I think first. What I think about the Bosnian pyramids is it could have been because they have these mountains that are perfectly shaped, like triangles, like a pyramid, perfectly shaped. But I mean, I'm in Croatia, so I see a lot of these. So you got to think the Balkans and Bosnia and shit are built off a lot of rock. So for it to form on rock that is pointed up, it doesn't mean it's a pyramid, but I mean, I've seen some of it, and they cleaned out a lot of the pyramids in Bosnia, and they have tunnels. But it's like this: over the years, they could have fabricated that. So it's like to make it an attraction, you know. So there's an argument with Marco Polo. Was he born in Cortula or was he born in Spain and Italy? Nobody knows. Everybody wants to take credit for it.
He really smells good, though.
Yeah.
He smells good.
Yeah,
though.
Marco. Oh, I like fucking playing polo. Marco Polo.
Water polo, yeah.
No, Marco Polo. You never played it when you were a kid? You close your eyes? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you touch the girl's tits? Because you.
Oh, I was just you took words right out of my ass.
Yeah.
Sometimes I talk out of my ass.
Clouds and rains, the water at the bottom. But it has to have a beginning where it is the beginning. I just told you. So when new molecules and things are created, so it's just like a parasite in your pool. When you leave dirty water in your pool, parasites create. And I'm not saying so. At some point,
mosquito larvae.
It made a parasite. It made a couple parasites and started these but then it just stopped. It's just like so it made a few parasites called like a rhino, a fucking human, a dinosaur. Who knows, right? All these different parasites because of all this stuff that came together, these clouds and these dirts and all the germs and all that stuff that makes up. I don't know, man. Who knows?
Yeah,
it's like a plant. You can make new plants by adding other plants together. So what do you mean?
Energy can be created. It just can't be destroyed, right?
No. Bosnian pyramids are actually still underground, so they have like fucking huge amount of dirts on them that still haven't been excavated or what do you call those guys? Those archaeologists. They haven't had those guys in there like Croatia has about 20 minutes down the road we have this town called Solin, and they have these pyramids, these these ancient Roman ruins of Salona. So that was the capital of Rome before, of the Roman Empire. That's why Diocletian and everybody goes here. It's like so they have that, and it's still mostly underground. So these guys, they're not in a rush to uncover history here. You know what I mean?
It's not like the Walmart tunnels, no.
Yeah. But is humans adding plants together. Exactly. So if humans can do it, imagine what particles and everything that's floating in the atmosphere can do.
Gases.
So think of it like that. So
chemical reactions.
Yeah. So that's what we are. We're a whole bunch. That's what a molecule is. Molecules make up everything. So saying that everything that can create from a molecule, like us, like everybody will be like, oh, well, God God gave us a brain to fucking recreate or create all these fucking things. Like, because I have this thing like, I always say this: it's better to eat food because that's what your teeth were built for, and it's better than having a pill. But at the same argument, you can argue this: you can be like, well, God gave you a brain that made you create these fucking pills to make your life better. Because if you look at it from the 1700s to now, we live longer lives, and that's because of technological advancements.
You know what I just realized?
Right.
Fucking God's lazy.
No, God's fucking horny. He just fucking whacks off to us all fucking around.
Yeah.
That's why he created sex, bro.
Sounds like me. I mean, no,
Jupiter's all cuz Mog, you're missing the point. It's like that's the problem. You're saying all these things you don't understand it. So when there's just gases together, or if there's just something, it's like you have to have the right temperature, the right atmosphere, the right everything. That's why there's only one Earth. Yeah, you can't just be like, well, they have gases up there. Yeah, but people aren't fucking made from gases, are they?
So the universe it's like it's intricate, perfect. You know, 1 inch, 1 millimeter this way, it can implode. 1 millimeter this way, it can explode. So something's got to be holding it in together. A lot of people want to say it's God, but it's just the perfect conditions of the universe, whatever you want to call it. Like we could be dirt underneath somebody's fingernail.
Well, it's like this. It's like those fucking. We're on a track, basically. That's all.
You know what I mean?
And like, you know what? Once we get off track, if something like an asteroid knocks us off track, or after a while, we still don't know this. If we get closer to the sun, we're all dead.
And I'm going to take away this whole flat Earth and round Earth hypothesis, and I'm going to create the Earth is shaped like a bowl.
Dude, this guy just said they have 12 planets in the universe that are okay. For one, they haven't been to the fucking planets, so how do they know? That's just some guy going off about his brain that thinks he knows. Math. He's not actually lived that. That's not truth.
Yeah. That's an equation. That's all that is, right?
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, he's trying to. It's a smart guy thinking he's smarter than what he is. That's all it is.
Simulation.
Yeah, it's like it's a what do you call it? Hypothesis?
Hypothesis. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's all it is.
It is a mathematical. So they take what, like, the Earth is so many thousand miles away from the sun, right? So that their sun.
But at the same time, they never been that far away from the sun, so they can't.
Exactly, but they're saying, well, that planet's the exact same, so it could be possible that
it's a well-educated guess, is what I call it.
Yes, exactly, right.
It's like this. It's like, how are you going to tell them they're wrong because they're the smart guy, and we have no proof otherwise, and we can't explain ourselves. So it's like whatever they say, we got to believe their guess.
Science is fake.
Yeah, sciences have showed them. Sciences have been wrong all the time, bro. What are you talking? If you look out throughout history, science is the new religion. So they have these well-educated guesses, but at the same time, they're always wrong. We just talked about this last podcast where they said that there's climate change or global warming because all the glaciers are melting. But last year, it's a fact that they all refroze. So explain that, science. Why you guys all? And one year they'll be like, eggs are bad for you. Next year, oh, drink raw eggs. Next year, oh, you can't eat raw eggs. You know, fuck off, science. It's all well-educated guess by fucking intellects. That's all.
And even at being a welder, right? There's a thing called welder's flash, right? Mm-hmm. So they say teabag is the best thing, but fuck, man, I teabagged my wife. I even had a couple guys teabag me, and my eye still fucking hurts. So that's science is fucking bullshit too.
Dude, I mean,
I just got to put a little bit of laughter into that. Sorry.
No, they meant what is it? The Iraqi eye goggles where you put the balls over the eyes. That's what they meant when you will not teabag in your mouth. The Iraqi eye goggles. See?
Fucking that one guy didn't have a shower for a couple days too. That was like some fucking chocolate salty balls, man.
Yo, so tell me about the tombstone then, buddy.
Yeah. Warner Von Braun. Oh my God.
Yeah, what about his? I know who this guy is. I'm well educated on, but I don't know this tombstone. Like after he died, he has a tombstone.
So they turned Nazi into NASA.
Yeah, but why are they? what is this guy talking about his tombstone now?
I don't
You
know.
know that.
Get him to pop on. Pop the link, man. Get in.
Okay. Yeah, what can't just say tombstone.
I know.
I'm not a genius. I don't know everything.
I think I saw that movie once. Isn't that the thing the wrestler does? Gives you the tombstone?
An Undertaker.
Undertaker, yeah.
Yeah, man. But it's like this. Some people will believe in Jesus Christ. Some people believe in Moses. Some people believe in science. You can't. There's not enough information or evidence to prove any of them right. So it's like, it's open to me.
I believe what I see in front of me.
Yeah, it's like this. Do I believe in the world's round or flat? I don't believe in any of that shit. I'm not gonna sit here and believe some fucking guy that started a YouTube channel and be like, oh yeah, he has good points because he sounds smart. You know what I mean? No.
This guy's telling us to look it up. Come on, man. Just tell us. Come on, I'll be your best friend.
Come on, man. Put your palm on me.
I'll give you my best chromey Hot Wheels.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy though, eh?
Here, I'll give it a quick look up.
Yeah, look it up. Yo,
Herbert von Braun's tombstone.
Yo, so all you do is if there's a video,
Warner.
Just save the video and press share at the bottom. Or I might have to do it, eh?
Well, I'm just doing it on here.
Yeah, do yourself, buddy, and shut up.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, don't be horny. Werner Van Braun. Damn, baby. Yeah, so anyways, there's a lot of debate about everything. So if there's usually a huge debate about something, it's probably not right on both sides. I don't know.
What the fuck?
What do you think about that?
Say that again one more time, sorry.
So if there's usually a debate and there's like nobody can come to a conclusion, there's probably not a solution at all.
Yeah, well, it can't come to a common ground.
Yeah. If you can't come to a conclusion between both parties, or all the parties, or however many parties there is, there's probably not going to be a solution. Yeah, that's how I feel. And it's from the Bible, something about the
Palms
feminine.
9-1. I don't know. Fuck.
I don't know. All I know is
I can't.
Where their voice
buddy.
is not heard.
I just sent you the
dude. So let me tell you about Jesus Christ and that. If you guys believe in some fucking guy in the clouds, which Colin probably does, because I think he does, it's just like, you're crazy. You're fucking crazy. You believe in Jesus?
Dude. What? I believe in the Anunnaki.
If you believe in God, but you don't believe in Hitler, god damn, you got something else.
Well, do you believe in the devil?
Yeah. No, I don't believe in the devil.
Exactly, right? Because if you do believe in the devil, you got to believe in God, because that was the God's
I don't believe
son.
in the devil because it's just ridiculous.
I believe the universe is God, man.
I believe the devil's actually the good guy. When I read the Bible before, because I used to study the Bible. When I read the Bible, I don't remember this shit. I forget because I was coked out all the time, so I had I had a whole bunch of different takes on it. And it's like, I believe the devil's the good guy out of the Bible, and God is the jealous brother, because the guy that guards the gates, Paul or whatever, he was the guy that Peter, yeah, he was the guy that fucking disobeyed God and everything, and he just has to guard the gates. But his guy that said, why should we just question him, which was the devil, he got sent down to hell. He was the fallen angel. So it's like, what? It's because he came out of line. So God's a fucking liberal cunt in my eyes.
Whoa. Yeah, and you know what? I watched the TV show, the documentary.
No, dude, this guy thinks that I believe in purgatory, like there's a hell or heaven and there's God. No, I'm bringing it so you understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're
the energies. So I'm just giving you something so you can put a picture to it. So it's symbolic to you. So the only way people not you, I'm not gonna say like you, but people that don't understand what I'm talking about are people that you have to bring it down so they have a picture to put it to. If you don't have a picture to put it to, you're not going to get what I'm talking about. And you still probably won't.
You have to put, what do they call that? An analogy to it to sometimes.
Symbolic. You have to make it symbolic. If it's not symbolic, a lot of people are like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. You know, let me suck my own cum.
You know what? I've read the King James Bible. I've read the Jewish Bible. I read the Quran.
The firmament is the arch of the sky that separates the earth from the heavens. It's all connected. So evil just means missing the mark. Oh my God. No, that's just some fucking good literature that people fooled everybody by.
I read that book too.
Yeah. I like that story.
I believe it's a realm. This is all a simulation. We're like doing some kid's video game or, you know, like a science experiment or.
I believe not one single person knows what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to that.
Nobody does. Nobody does.
That's what I'm saying. Not one single guy can tell me there's a Bible. I mean, there's a heaven or a hell, or there's not a heaven or hell. It's just like, I'm glad, the Bible is meant to bring order and to get away from chaos. So they bring morals. They give you a moral guideline. So it's just a guideline how to live properly. And so it's a better living way. That it's not a thing that you should take literally, because a lot of the literature in it means something totally fucking different than what it does now.
I believe it was just another story to control us, man.
I think, I think it just turned into money, man. Like there's no mention of fucking going to church and giving 13% of your earnings to this fucking church, you know?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That was the Mormon Bible.
No, all of them do. This guy, he's Catholic or Christian or whatever the fuck, and they all give their money to these guys. Are you kidding me? Give me 13%. I'll make you a fucking book.
I remember where was it? We were at my aunt's funeral, right? And so they're passing around a plate, right? Irish Catholic. So
that's why I like Europe.
My aunts, a couple of my aunt's friends and my mom's friends too were there, right? And so I just handed the plate to my mom, and my mom's like, aren't you at least going to put $1 in there? I said, no, Mom, I need all my money for drugs, right? right in church, eh? Right. And the lady's looking at me like, and I go, I don't get it. I go, judge not or ye shall be judged. And you're sitting there fucking judging me. Like, it was just fucking hilarious. It's hilarious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't get it though. His tombstone has Apollo 13 on it. And Psalms. Okay.
9.
Yeah.
So we got to look up the Psalms, and you know what?
Yeah. I'm not about to do that.
Yeah, we didn't even want to look up fucking Herbert von Braun or Warner.
Yeah,
von Braun, sorry.
I'm done with this Bible talk though. I'm not into the Bible.
Hey, is he one of the Warner brothers? No, he's not.
Yeah. I'll put it this way. My girlfriend was doing yoga on my front porch, and this is a Catholic country. Pure Catholicism. And so she's doing yoga on the front porch. And this guy comes up to me like quietly when I see him next. And is like, yo, are you guys Muslim? Because you're doing yoga? You shouldn't be doing yoga in public like that. People get the wrong idea. I said, are you fucking mental? Like, you know what I mean? This is not fucking anything to do with Islam. Like, whoa. Even
I know yoga.
Mind your business. That's all. Just mind your business.
Mind your damn business. Will Smith, yeah. No, yoga is actually from India. I don't get it. Not even Muslim.
Yeah.
Namaste. But yeah, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of people think they know because they read some books, but they really have no idea. So, but it's cool to feel smart. It's like embraces you, gives you comfort. It gives you like a nice comfort. Like when you feel like you're safe because you did a little bit of knowledge, research, and you think like you have this knowledge, even though it might be misguided or not true, or maybe it might be true. I don't know. It just gives you this comfort which makes you lead a better life and it makes you a better you. So I'm down with religion. I like religion because without religion, it would have a lot of chaos, and I love having religion around. I don't follow it, but it's okay.
Some people wear Nike, some people wear Adidas.
Yeah.
It's
some people suck cock, some people eat pussy.
Some people do both.
What?
Oh yeah.
What? Imagine this.
I've seen the movies.
It's like this. I go to church, but I don't believe in it. That's crazy. No, I go to church, but I'm a Muslim.
Yeah,
it's about
Muslim
knowledge,
Catholic.
man. I'm not talking about religion.
Okay.
You meant it's okay. You can. I mean, you're talking about religion. I see religion in your sentence right here. So religion. If you're not talking about religion, why'd you use that word? It's like okay, I'm done with that. That's what I mean. People. Yeah.
You can read fast, man.
Yeah.
I'm still at the top of the list. Matthew P.
No, but it's like I don't know. It's like what is knowledge though? I'll ask you that question. What do you think knowledge is? Do you think knowledge is real? Do you think it matters? Do you think people matter? Or do you think these great philosophers and stuff like it's like this? To me, a lot of philosophers and stuff like that, it's like it sounds so fucking nice and stuff because it's like old English, old way of saying things, and it sounds so fucking smart. They just talk different. So nowadays we say we're not taught to be we're not taught to speak like that. So it's like it sounds so intellectual, and like when they say like I'm going to the store, but they say it in this little riddle, it sounds so fucking like a philosopher. You know what I mean?
A really good doctor can make a prostate exam sound great. You know what I mean? Yeah. So philosophy, you know what? See, they say the what's that thing?
Yeah, I brought it up because it's my show, but I ended it because it's my show too.
The power of knowledge is, or whatever, right? Okay, here's the thing. I know a lot of facts. I know a lot of useless knowledge, Jeopardy trivia.
Mr. Jeopardy. You're
you know what
Alex
I mean?
Trebek.
Yeah, like I know a lot of shit, but does that make me smart? No, that makes me have a good memory. And you know what would make me smart is if I did something with that knowledge that everybody fucking knows. You know what I mean? So there's, you know, it's kind of like, is it a waste of time? No, I like to learn shit. I like to fucking read books. I like to read articles. I like to, you know what I mean? But the greatest line.
Hold on, but you guys say it. So when you guys brought up science, which alluded to the fact that religion existed. So you subconsciously brought up religion. When you bring up what came first, the chicken or the egg, that means you're asking about God. That's a God question. So don't give me that. You got to read between the lines, buddy. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
So the best line I ever heard was from a movie called Fubar.
Oh, Fubar, yo, that's a great Canadian show, right?
The power of non-knowledge is power, right? Yeah. So yeah, that was a good movie. Those guys did a great job.
Yeah, listen to this guy. Easiest way to disprove the flat Earth. So no, you don't understand what they mean by flat Earth. You think this is what they mean. So you still get the sunrise because the flat Earth isn't completely flat. It's rounded like this, and it's like almost like a dome. So it goes up, but it's on a circular. You got to do more research on what they mean by flat Earth. You think it's just this flat thing where you fall off the edges. You got to look more into it than that.
And don't forget, there's a guy with a hunchback pulling a rope, pulling the sun up and the moon down.
No, but it's like this. It's on an axis, like where the sun goes around. So you guys think it's going around like this and around like this, which is crazy too. So it's like, why can't they be floating around in a circle over top of the circle platform? But you guys think it'll go around a Earth? Crazy guys.
I could actually give you scientific facts on how that works because you're right. So instead of it being like this, it's actually like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's like going up. They think flat means a table flat. It means Well, that's why there's different. What do you call it? Aggregate. You know. Not aggregate. What do you call that when it's like different
angles?
Yeah. No, like when there's mountains and shit, like the fucking, what do you call that shit? I always get lost for words. You know, like different landscape.
Yeah, levels.
So it's like all the angles of the sunlight. It'll always be like that because it's what's the difference between going around like this, the sun and the moon, than going the other way? Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, take care. Anyways.
Yeah.
The fucking vibe just got the batteries ran out.
Yeah. That's okay. No, That's what you get when you talk like this, and you talk to someone with strong opinion. If you can't handle the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen.
I mean,
okay. Sorry. Yeah.
everybody's opinion, right? But
yeah, it's okay.
So yeah, taxi drivers in New York, eh? You hear that?
Yeah. Oh, Taxi Driver. What do you think about that movie?
Just a cab driver.
Have you ever watched
Oh
it?
fuck yeah, man! De Niro for sure, man.
Yeah.
Horizon.
So if you had to put De Niro or Pacino to get against each other, which one's better? Like De Niro has more comedy. Yeah.
Very good fucking question. Actually, they're both good at comedy.
Yeah. But
like
like
a Scent of a Woman.
De Niro has like fucking Bad Neighbors, the Meet the Fockers, a whole bunch of shit, Bad Grandpa or something it's called.
Yeah, he's a very, very versatile actor, and he can play an Irishman, he can play an Italian,
it's hard because it's like to me
that's a very hard question.
Because Scarface would be kind of overrated in my eyes, but it's kind of overrated. But at the same time, it's like you're only saying it. I'm only saying it's overrated because I know it so well. So it's like you're not that wowed by it anymore, But when you first seen Scarface, you're like, everybody was influenced. Everybody was influenced by it. Like you just said the line,
Yeah. Still look to my little friend, but the Scarface was kind of like a women's manual for you, right?
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean? It was like health and safety. You had to watch that.
Oh man, De Niro's not a diddler, bro. People gotta get that out of their head. It's like this: just because you're friends with a fucking diddler, it doesn't mean you're a diddler, bro.
Oh no, he's saying De Niro. He's talking about money.
I don't know who that is. What is that?
Yeah, he's talking about money. Yeah.
It's like this, like people will be like this. I like Trump, but Trump's been on Jeffrey Epstein's plane. It's like when he found out, he didn't go there anymore. You know what I mean? It's like, but the guys that keep going 1,000 times, like the Clintons, I mean, you got some explaining to do. Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's all like we'll never know the truth with that Epstein shit. So it's lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a good idea. Yeah.
But there's the Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine Maxwell's in jail now. They have Nygaard in jail now, and they have that Louis, whatever his name is, in jail now. So, you know what?
Lou Ferrigno. No, I'm joking.
We're gonna be De Niro. There we go. We're gonna be.
No, man, you're a liar. De Niro's a gangster, bro.
It's gonna be one of those shock and awe moments when something comes out. But again, is that gonna be the fucking truth?
Nah, there isn't. Right? There's not going to be a truth because it doesn't matter anymore today.
We're going to wake up one day and fucking yellow's going to be black. Oh fuck, man, I thought it was yellow.
We're going to wake up like North Korea.
Nobody wakes up in North Korea, buddy. You see it? It's a ghost town. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like this. They walk outside and they're like that. The government's like, it's raining outside, so they have these loudspeakers says it's raining. They all have to wear umbrellas.
Even though it's not raining. Yeah,
it's like, whoa. It's like, dude, imagine being that guy. Like, what the? I'm not bringing an umbrella.
And you know Kim Jong-un's going, oh, I can't believe they did it. You know what I mean? Like, they're so stupid.
You know what's crazy? They're doing the weekend at Bernie's with this guy. Like, they're saying he's not dead, but I heard he died a long time ago.
Yeah, so did Bin Laden. Fucking.
Yeah, but like Kim Jong-un was always in the news and always making media appearances and stuff, and now you don't see him at all. So it's all he had a brain aneurysm. Yeah. Well, they admitted to his brain fucking problem, aneurysm, whatever he had, but then they said he recovered, but they don't have any footage of him ever since.
How about this theory? North Korea is just a CIA stronghold.
Damn.
The CIA's using them to create a war narrative because war is money.
Or is it Area 51? and all those North Koreans are aliens.
All I like to be is, I like to be in Area 69 myself, I don't know about that.
So what are you saying about Dennis Rodman? So you think Dennis Rodman's a government official then if you think that.
I don't
Dennis
think of
Rodman's
Dennis Rodman.
worm.
I don't even think of Dennis Rodman.
I think about him in his wedding dress. That guy used to look
like
good in a dress, bro.
You said the word earlier, Nimrod, right? He's a fucking Dennis Nimrod.
He's the worm, buddy. Yo, without fucking him, the Bulls wouldn't have been the Bulls. I'll tell you that.
He's got the same last name as fucking Hillary Clinton, Roddenham. Well, it's Roddenham.
Yeah. Yo, I'd love. You know what? All these guys that like they don't believe in nothing. They should have stormed Area 51. That's the only thing. All these like fucking guys that talk too much on the internet about everything. Like they don't believe. And like it's like, why didn't you do something good then? You had the chance to go storm Area 51.
Yeah, man, let's go do it, man. We're gonna go do it. We're gonna go do it, man. We're gonna go do it. Next year, we're coming for you.
How many dead people would there have been? Mogman, how far? Where? I forget where Mogman's from. He doesn't live close.
Chicago.
Oh, he doesn't live close from there. Yeah, that's far from Chicago. Yeah, I don't know how close I was to Area 51. I was only in Las Vegas. That has to be pretty close, eh?
Yeah.
It's like, where is it in Nevada?
Nevada.
I mean, Arizona. Yeah,
Nevada.
That's where. That's where it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Lake Mead.
Illinois. A testing facility. Yeah, it's like this. I don't know about this here. I think all this stuff is just like they try to make these things that make the public live in fear. That's why they do aliens and stuff. Who knows?
Can you imagine if we went to Area 51 and it was just a test kitchen for McDonald's?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just the next Big Mac.
It wasn't flying saucers. It was our Big Macs flying around.
There's a bunch of guys eating this fucking wicked weed, and they're just high trying to create burgers.
Far out, man.
You know what? I like Joe Rogan's take. He's like, aliens probably came here many times, but he's like, these guys are fucking idiots. Why would we go there? They're like, they're still killing each other.
Where are you going for the summer? Oh, we're gonna go to Earth.
Oh, Earth.
All right.
Like Detroit to them. Your vacation in Detroit.
Don't forget the light ones smell like dogs, wet dogs. The other ones smell like hot dogs. According to the president, anyways. Fuck, man.
Yeah, damn.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I can't believe what NASA says. I can't believe what fucking the news says. Dude, half the time I barely believe what my wife says.
I believe NASA is just a Photoshop that hasn't told them that they're working at a Photoshop place. They're like, well, dudes, we're gonna make them feel like they're huge scientists and all this. They have a big job, but really they're just fucking Photoshop guys, and
then you have some guy named Cliff Clavin saying, "Yeah, you knew that new program using there, Nami? Yeah, we used that back in the we used that back in the 70s to take out the stars, this is old technology there, Nami."
Yeah, man. I don't know. It's like, to me, if people believe in anything nowadays, it's crazy.
I believe what I see in front of me, man, and half the time I don't even believe that.
It's like this. You know how many times history has been wrong, but people believe in every historic moment? Like, you know what I mean?
There's not one truth, except for the people's names, maybe.
Yeah, it's like all these guys. Hey, it's like you go to every country. Oh, fuck, man, it's like crazy, man. I don't know any history beef.
You know the disclaimer, the story, the names of the people in the story have been changed to protect the innocent. Well, it's the other way around. The fucking story's been changed, but the names are the same.
Well, you know what a lot of people. So with that, it's like a lot of people that want to debunk conspiracies. They're like, oh well, this guy's talking shit, because they're like, oh, they have those actors that play the fucking, what do you call those actors? Crisis. It's like this. Well, our school just got shot up. Little Tommy doesn't feel like doing an interview, so they're going to let an actor take his story and take his place. Are you guys that mental to think that little Tommy, after seeing his buddy get his brains blown out, is going to do a fucking interview with CNN? That's what a crisis actor is. Sure, they're real. But crisis actor doesn't mean it's totally fake. You know what I mean?
They're not like hockey players when they're coming off the ice and they're like, yeah, well, we went around the corner and, Tommy's head just came flying by and, some guy's arm just came off. And I think that guy over there got shot in the dick because I got a little bit of, foreskin on my chin. And I got to text my mom and,
These guys, like, they really think that, like, crisis actors, like, I think it's more for conspiracy theorists. So this is me going against conspiracy theorists. So it's like these conspiracy theorists think that really that the crisis actor means it didn't happen. Like, of course, like, imagine being that fucking parent that just lost their kid and you got all these fucking jackasses saying that their kid did not get shot up and they're trying to grieve. Like, what do you want them to do? Come out and be like, are you guys fucking mental? My kid's dead. Like, what do you want from? You want a reaction that bad from them? Just to show you, like, they give government. The problem with conspiracy theorists is that they give the government way too much credit. They think, you know how many people have to be on deck with this and not leak something out? Fucking get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, no, I don't know. Everything's drama based, right? Like drama sells, right?
Yeah.
And can you imagine some guy like just sitting there, like you and I sitting here and we're fucking telling jokes and shit, and then all of a sudden fucking that's spreading around the fucking thing, and the two guys that thought of it are going, "Fuck, man, didn't we fucking get all drunk and say that?" Like,
well, hear what Eddie Bravo said about Joe Rogan. So Eddie Bravo is this guy. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. He's Joe Rogan's best friend. So he said that they got to Joe Rogan now because he got a deal with Spotify. It's like, dude, you're so lost in the outer space that you think everything's a conspiracy. It's like, that's the problem with conspiracy theorists. It's like the problem with cocaine addicts or cocaine is crack. So the problem with that's what happens.
Yeah, so you're talking about Alex Jones, right?
Well, Alex Jones has a lot of truth, man.
I know.
But
when he was on Joe Rogan with fucking Eddie Bravo, he was just driving Eddie nuts, and every 5 minutes he's like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, do I have to wear these fucking things? You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, I gotta go take a piss.
Remember when he's like this? He's like, choke me out, Eddie. Choke me out.
Choke me out. In other words, I just want to feel another man's touch.
Yeah, so Theo Vaughn's a comedian that I love. He's my favorite comedian ever. And he explained Eddie Bravo like a Jack Russell Terrier. He's like, once this guy starts barking, you can't stop him. He's like, you just got to let him bark. You know what I mean? And then Eddie Bravo brought him on a tinfoil hat when he was doing Sam Tripoli. And he confronted him because, Eddie's a strong guy. So he's like, he made, because Theo is not a fighter. So he made Theo feel like a bitch because he made him like he's like, no, I liked it. I thought you were funny, but why'd you do that? You called me a Jack Russell Terrier, and he did it on TV. He didn't have to do that on YouTube. Yeah. And I used to love Eddie Bravo until he did that. I was like, what a bitch move, It's like, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. Everybody keeps asking Sam Tripoli, "Where's Eddie? Where's Eddie? How come he's not doing this?" Well, first of all, he gave up doing any type of conspiracy videos and shit because he's like, shit, maybe what we're talking about ain't fucking real. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
No, he's a big flat earther too.
You know what a lot of it is? They got canceled, a lot of their podcasts. They're not allowed to talk conspiracies anymore. Even Sam Tripoli and Brian Callen, I think I said this before, they have a new podcast and they got canceled from YouTube and Venmo. Yeah. But they still do it, but they just don't get monetized or anything.
Right.
It's crazy.
He does another one on Rockfin. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's his spirituality one, his Christian one. But
yeah,
not Christian, it's spirituality.
Edgy bra. I like that. Edgy bra.
Edgy bra. And you know what, man? He does look like not like your average tough guy.
Yeah, but he'll put you in a pretzel quicker than you can say hello.
He'll fucking tie you in a knot for sure.
Yo, so I used to admire this guy. So let's bring it back to so he's a refugee from Mexico. He snuck over the border, grew up in California.
So did J-Mar.
He was a football player, and he was good at it. And then he started a rock band, and he was good at that. Then he was a comedian, and now he's a jujitsu guy, and he's like a master at it. He beat what's that? Royce Gracie and all
Hoist
them.
Gracie, yeah.
Yeah, Hoist Gracie. Yeah, so he beat these guys. So he has all these things that he's so talented that he lets this crazy conspiracy shit get to his head. It's fucked up.
Yeah. And you know what? I'll be honest with you. A lot of conspiracies create, mental health and depression and stuff like that, right?
Yo, dude, it goes hand in hand.
Yeah, because you know what? Like, so you're sitting here and you just binge watched a shitload of fucking videos on this certain topic about the shadow government or whatever, or whatever, the elite family, everything. And
that's why
so
I say the internet's dangerous.
Yeah, now it's in your head, and it's very interesting. So you want to talk about it. So you mention it to a family member or a friend, and they're like,
hold on. So when somebody just said De Niro is a pedo, so basically you can Google anything to your argument that De Niro is a pedo. If I want to Google De Niro is not a pedo, I can Google why he's not a pedo. If I want to Google fucking Colin's a pedo, it'll come up and tell me why Colin's a fucking pedo. So it's like the internet's dangerous for that reason, where it can give you these false narratives and these like everything will be falsified, but it's like in your head because you read it so many different places, but it's the same shit regurgitated. They just say it in different words. That's the same column it's coming from. You know what I mean? So it's like it's fucked up. Internet's dangerous, man, but it's good too because we're talking.
Why'd you have to fucking throw my name into that though?
I mean, look at you. You look like an alien, bro.
Well, alien, yeah, but not a fucking pedo.
Same thing.
No.
I didn't say pedo. I said column.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's fucking there's so much information and so much disinformation. It's hard to differentiate. I can't say that word. I never could. Differentiate what's real and what's not, right? So that's why I don't fucking believe anything I fucking hear on this thing or on that fucking fat box my wife's watching.
The only thing I believe is when somebody is talking about themselves and they're like, they say something about themselves. Like, it's like, why would they lie about that? It's like,
exactly.
You got to believe. It's like some people, somebody says like, oh, I fucking seen this one guy suck off a fucking moose. And then the other guy that sucked off the moose is like, oh, no, I didn't suck him off. I just jerked him off. Who are you going to believe? It's like, why would he lie about jerking off the moose? I believe that guy. He might have tasted a cum after and ate a Dorito chip. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't get smashed on because moose don't really like that.
No?
Tried it.
Well, you've been there,
yeah?
Yeah.
I've been under a moose or two.
You're like this, eh? With your legs wrapped around his fucking back, just fucking hammering your ass into his
Well, my buddy said go out and get some fucking moose head. I didn't know he was talking about beer.
Oh, shit.
You know what
I mean? Yeah. So one time, I think there's this place called 7 Mile Lake in Muskoka. Yes. 7 Mile Lake or something.
Only an hour away from 7 Mile.
Yeah, so my cousin Jay, he had like a trailer kind of fucking whatever, or like a cabin or something there, right? So I used to go there as a kid. So there's a party going on across. I was about 12. No, maybe a little bit older. I can't remember. And it was like we're drinking. So I had to have been old enough to drink and drive a boat. So I was probably 16, 17, right? We'll say. And,
back in my day, that was 13, but go ahead.
Yeah. So it could have been 13. That's what I mean. I started drinking at 11 probably, right?
Yeah.
And so I see this party. He gave me he let me drive his boat because it's he trusted me. Out of anybody, you can take my boat. He gave me the keys. It was a Sea-Doo 5-seater. It was nice. It was the air motor. It wasn't like a propeller. Yeah, jet
motor.
Yeah. And I was like, so I took that shit out all the time. There's a party across the lake at nighttime. So I was like, I don't think he meant go to the party across the lake at night because that's dangerous for a guy like me, right? So we're there, and I swear to God to you, man, this moose was in the water, and we fucking ran over. Like, I thought it was a rock, like, because it was like shallow water. And you could see it, just his head was sticking out of the water because he's like cooling, whatever. I don't know what he's doing, right? Bathing or something.
He was getting the taste of my mouth off his penis.
Oh shit! Damn, we got
I re-
Colin in our boat.
I remember that night.
Yeah, and then I hit his back and jumped, boom, like it was rocks, bro. I don't know what happened to that moose. He wasn't there the next day, so he had to have lived.
Oh, I probably went. The fuck was that? What the hell was that?
What
Fucking
are you
beaver?
doing? Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. So we jumped over, and everybody's like, "Oh, my one cousin, he was scared shitless. He's like, you're gonna break my brother's," because it's his brother's boat. He's like, "You're gonna break my brother's boat." I was like, "Dude, this shit's meant to fucking ride wake, baby."
Dude, we hit a moose. The boat's broken.
Yeah, so we get across the lake, and we're like fucking like young, probably like 14, somewhere between 12 and 15, right? And we show up, and there's like these 28-year-olds, and they're like, "Who the fuck are these kids?" So we went over there for no reason. They're like, "Yeah, come in." We had one beer. It was super awkward. It felt like we were gonna get raped, so we just left. I felt all the rapey vibes,
Oh, I had one. I'm not going to say it. Oh, buddy. Not the only island you own.
But it's like this. It wasn't like a fucking hit, like where it's like boom, and the whole fucking thing went. It was like a subtle hit, like where it's like it would shake you, but it wasn't like a big hit. You know what I mean?
Like a rogue wave.
Yeah, it was like a fucking wake, a fucking nice wake where you go into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so the next day I was riding it too. My cousin, he's like this big fat guy, and we're driving, and there's wake, but it's coming up. So I'm driving. I'm not going with the wake, and I'm not slowing down. I'm just going boom, boom, boom. And he tries to stand up to yell at me. He's like, "You're gonna fucking break the boat, right?" And as he stands up, he's an idiot because you don't stand up when you're fucking on that kind of ride, right?
Launch.
Woo! And he was scared shitless, and he yelled at. He's like, "You almost killed me." I'm like, "Dude, you hit water, bro, and you're wearing a life jacket. Fuck off."
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called crying over spilt milk, buddy.
Yeah. But it's like this. At the same time, it's like, imagine crying and saying you're gonna break a boat on the sea, dude, because you're hitting waves. Give me a break.
That's like hitting the anvil with a hammer, going, "Don't fucking hit my anvil." You know what I mean? All right.
It's like I'm like, dude, this is what this is meant for. Have a good time and relax.
Yeah. It's like, don't fuck my hookers. Don't fuck that hooker. Why? That's what they're for, bud.
Yeah, it's like we already paid. Yeah.
Like Eddie Murphy said, right?
I want her to play PlayStation with us.
Like Eddie Murphy said, I gotta take a piss too. So
Yeah.
when you come back,
Eh?
yeah. Oh, I know. I got the fucking A Team. Dun 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 dun. There was some badass fucking. That was a badass show, man. A Team. Yep. So yeah, the world's fucked up. Everybody knows the world's fucked up. You know, and Mogman, you're right. Men that stare at goats is a real thing.
Oh, dude, that felt.
And that's how me and this guy, fucking Jeremy, tagged fucking Britney Spears in the bathroom.
Yeah, tagged your own hand, maybe.
Well, that's what I called Britney and Spears, buddy.
Yeah,
right and left.
So how you doing over there? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna go hang my dick out in some porcelain.
Damn! Don't hang your dick.
Well, I have to lay on top of the thing because it just leaks down my leg.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that little leaky cock.
Like a fucking curly fucking pig dick. You know what I mean? I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my mic because I might yell at my wife.
Yeah, we don't want to see that rainfall happen.
I'm just kidding.
That toilet boat's better. Yeah, don't beat your wife, man. That's not.
No. I only beat off on her. I don't really. Actually,
well,
over her. Yeah, you know what I mean. But anyways,
yeah, I'm at almost. I'm at 659 right now for subs.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll fucking. You know what?
No.
I'm gonna go do a shot with you. I'm gonna do a shot.
Yeah,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna tell some stories then. I don't know, man. I'll say this. I remember I was working as an electrician. Well, I started this apprenticeship for internship, apprenticeship, for an electrician. And I worked with this one black guy. I forget his name now, but he was pretty gangster. You know what I mean? We're working at this place in Burlington, building these new places. So they put new housing communities. So they put me in charge of wiring houses. So you got to know like how many cables, how many fucking electrical jacks, and all that shit can be in one room legally. So it was pretty easy. So I wired the whole house. And anyways, I got fired from that because I got fired because of some girl. So I went to New Year's this one day. It was New Year's on Wednesday, and I'm like to my buddy Greg McManamy, I'm like, oh fuck, we're gonna go to Montreal and have a party, right? So New Year's was Wednesday, and we got Thursday off, but had to work Friday. So Wednesday night, almost around like 11 p.m., I call my boss. I call my work, my electrician place. I'm like, yo, I'm going to be late. I mean, I'm not showing up Friday. It's 3 days I'm calling, right? Because I'm feeling sick. In the background, my buddy yells, hey, you want a line? How about a shot? We're going to go see these broads, right? He calls them broads. I would never call them that. So I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, yeah, hold on. Well, I'll be there in a second. I'm calling my work. So I think everything's cool. Call them. We go and enjoy our night. I get back to work Monday. And at 5:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, before we ride out to go to the job site, this guy's like, oh, yo, come here for a second, the boss, right? He's like, come here for a second. So I go there. This guy runs me the message back. And he runs it. And he's like, and it's like, you hear clear as day, hey, you want another line? I'm like, yeah, hold on. I'll come snip a line in a second. And it's like, he's like, you hear that? You weren't sick. He's like, what the fuck is this? So needless to say, that was a warning shot. That was like my warning. I should have been fired. So the next weekend, this girl, Kellyanne Wilson, I won't forget her. She had a boyfriend. She was nice. She worked at the Out and About. She looked like a little fucking sexy lion, you know, like with some nice mascara and everything. Like, woo, what a beauty. But she had them A cups, right? And so this girl is like, I start seeing her. And so Monday comes along. And I'm at her house because she worked at Out and About. So Monday comes along, and I'm still at her house in the morning. So I call in the work, and I say, oh, I'm still at this girl's house I had picked up at a bar. I can't come in today. So he's like, oh, cool. That's cool, right? And he kind of said that was cool. And he's like, oh, no problem. Come in tomorrow. So I come in tomorrow. So mind you, I have to drive an hour and a half to this new job site. He makes me drive all the way to this fucking job site to be like, you ain't fucking working here anymore, buddy.
Fuck,
And then
I hate that when they make you come in to get fired.
Yeah. It's like, damn, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, man.
Mine's urine.
Yours is, you're in trouble. Oh, shit. He's beating his wife tonight, boys. Call the cops.
No, man, this Allen's whiskey, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, here, I'll show you.
Who's Alan? Is it nice? Alan.
I don't drink liquor.
He doesn't
But
drink
it looks
liquor.
good. I only liquor, I don't drink it.
Woo! Damn,
Yeah, buddy.
man.
So
Yes.
what do you have on store for the next little bit? Video wise, like what, without giving us too much information.
Just a little thing called Croatian. I'll give you the titles of them. Croatian street signs, and what's the other one? Oh, why I hate Croatia. And
so no video for that.
A few. No, it's like one of those videos where I tell you all the reason I hate it, but it's like I really love it because of those reasons.
Pet
You know
peeves.
what I mean?
Yeah, pet peeves.
No, it's not pet peeves. It's like I hate that everybody's so fucking sexy.
Oh,
You know, it's like, yeah. So it's like the opposite. It's like
double entendre.
Yeah. So you're saying, yeah. And that's basically what I have, a couple of those. And then I'm probably going to just meet this other dude, and then I'm meeting this other YouTuber guy. and then I should have 2 people sent me packages, so they should be coming this week. So I should have a fan mail thing, 2 videos of fan mail,
Fuck,
and then I'm gonna do.
I gotta get your mailing shit too. I gotta send you some stuff.
Yeah, so fan mail videos are always cool. I like doing them. It's like sometimes they're fucking weird, but it's like it's fun sometimes.
I love that fucking suit, man. That suit suits you, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. So I like it too. I like all this stuff. Like sometimes it's like I got the street cat crying at the door again. Goddamn.
Don't you hate when street pussies at the door, dude?
Ooh, I hate that, man. Hooker stalking.
I fucking gave her coffee money once, and fuck.
Damn. Fucking on an ATM.
Wayne's
World.
Those are some good fucking meat, like steaks you were cooking and shit, man. It made me hungry.
Yeah, Wayne just cooks that fucking California diet all day. Eh? He cooks pretty heavy for a California guy.
California dreaming.
Oh yeah. So remember, I forget that story I told you about the club that I went to, and I fingered that girl, and she called her boyfriend to pick us up after the concert. The place is called Government Nightclub. So Government. I don't know. So Government Nightclub. I remember the same show. So I had this blue blazer. It was like this pinstripe blue one. I mean, it was white, but it's pinstripe blue. It looked pretty. It was like a really nice jacket, right? It was expensive,
right?
And so I'm watching this band, but I'm sitting at the bar, talking to the waitress, and it's like, and I'm just buying drinks, and I noticed this guy has like this. He's writing all the time, and he's like fucking has this like weird headset in, and so before that, let's rewind it now. Before that, we're waiting outside to get into the concert. So I see the struggling band from Australia. They're selling all their CDs, right? So at this point, I had disposable money, which probably wasn't the case. And I bought all their CDs. So there's like 10 or 15 CDs. So it's like $10 a CD. So it's like $150. And so I bought all their CDs and I brought them into the club. So now I'm in this fucking club with 15 fucking CDs, right? Of this fucking nobody band. So this guy that's writing all these notes, I guess I'm like, yo, what are you, a fucking spy? Or what are you doing over there, bud? And he's like, oh, I work for Rolling Stones. I'm like, oh, that's funny. I'm an agent. Yeah. So I bullshitted and I pretended this band. So he was listening to music. And so I gave him his CD because he's listening to a Discman. Remember the Discman, people? Yeah.
After the Walkman.
Yeah. So he puts his CD in and he gets all my information, gives me his information, and says we can do an article and stuff. But little do I know at the time, I was just drunk and I bullshitted my way to get this guy's trust to think that I was somebody in that industry. So I was like, and I woke up in the morning and I have this guy from Rolling Stone's phone number, email, and everything. And it was just like, what am I going to do with that? But it's pretty funny, you know? It's like, too bad it wasn't like your band or something. And I really knew the guys.
Was it Silverchair, the struggling Australian band?
No, yeah, probably.
I live in a cemetery.
I think it was the kids of AC/DC.
Oh.
Now these guys were like these weird Australian. Their music was shit, brother. I played it and I tried to like it because I bought all their CDs. I remember I was just handing these things out like fucking diseases.
You ever go to a concert and the opening band, you look at them and you're like, how the fuck did they get a fucking record deal? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, like, I'll tell you this. The one time, I was a huge Mike Posner fan because I like partying and he made these party musics and it was fun, right? And I have memories with his songs, so it's like nostalgic. So it's not like I think he's the best or whatever, but it's like it's nostalgic, so it's different kind of good, right? So this guy was the one concert where I met him, right? So he had this opening band called Far East Movement where they sing like a G6, like a G6, and it says, and I was like, oh, these guys are gonna be shit, right? They get on, and I'm like, at the end of their concert, I was like, how the fuck is Mike Posner gonna follow these guys? I'm like, these guys blew my sock. It's because my expectations were so low that it just blew my socks off. I was like, how the? And I felt, and because I was high on MDMA, so So it's like, the whole time, me and my buddy Andrew Hooker, we were just like, oh no, Mike Posner's gonna choke after. How is he gonna come after these guys? And we were physically worried. But then he just killed it because we were high on MDMA.
Fuck. You know what? The same thing happened to me when I first heard Tom Green rap, right?
Yeah.
So my buddy's like, oh fuck, Tom, like I was watching his show and I think he was already in the movie Freddy Got Fingered, right? And I didn't even know he was a rapper, right?
Yeah.
And so my buddy's like, oh yeah, you gotta listen to this. I'm like, oh, this will be fucking hilarious. And it's like, yeah, he can rap. You know what I mean? Like you kind of get, damn it, like
yeah, he has a song called Organized Rhymes.
Yeah,
and
that's the most popular one, right?
His one line in it is like, I got more rhymes than Mother Goose.
Yeah.
So to me, as a rap enthusiast, I wouldn't call him good, but I get.
But you know what I mean, like.
Yeah. But back then, the way his rapping style was suited, like it was like that. Yeah, it was like he was like different. Like I understand what you mean. Yeah,
almost like ice, baby.
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck? Did he just say ice, baby? Under pressure? You're like, oh.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I had another point, but yeah, it's just you fucking don't know. Like John Cena, that guy can throw a couple rhymes down. You know what I mean? But
I wanted to download. I should have downloaded this video and played it. And I'm actually gonna download it now, and I'm gonna play this video, and it's fucking crazy. So this little segment's about fucking technology, okay? So it's like this, okay? Hold on. It's going to take a second here, so tell a story right now, buddy.
Once upon a time, back in Hamilton, there was a place called Princess Point. And I'll tell you right now, you don't bring a princess there.
I used to play soccer there, and our team was called Princess Point Bandits. So here, I'm gonna play this song. Yeah, and we wore pink and fucking brown. Yeah, so here I'm gonna play this. So tell me what you think about this, people. I don't know if we can play the whole thing. So this is what if Eminem rapped in 2021 if he'd made this song.
30 hertz.
Listen to it.
Hi kids, do you like violence? Wanna see me dye my hair bright green, just like Billie Eilish? So edgy. Wanna copy me and do exactly like I did? Try lean and get fucked up worse than my life is? Oh, my brain's dead weight. These zanies keep my head straight, but I can't figure out which K-pop girl I wanna impregnate.
Like,
some random bitch on Twitter said, your album fucking sucks ass. I think I'd rather listen to Drake instead. Well, since age 12, I felt like I'm someone else.
Wow.
But it's like
deep fake is just fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's like that's all I'm gonna play that song. But it's like so much. Like imagine what they can fucking actually do with real technology now. Yo, here's Grape Drink. What's up, boss?
Yo,
What's up?
Oh, there's my guys right there.
What's up?
Sorry. Bonjour, the man.
How you doing, bud?
You got a glare.
Colin.
How's it going, buddy? You got a glare there right in front of your face. I can't see your beautiful fucking eyes, buddy.
Oh, you don't want to see my eyes. You'll fall in love.
I already did, buddy.
How you doing, bud?
What's up? Oh, I just living the dream. I'm not at work today, so I could actually put my headphones on and hear what you guys have to say. I'll just listen. I'll just be a fly on the wall.
Yeah. It's not bad. I don't know. Yeah, we were just talking about that deep fake. Did you get to listen to that?
The what?
Eminem. The deep fake I just played, the Eminem song.
No.
Okay.
You know me. I'm a hip hop encyclopedia, Bunjo. You know me.
Yeah, no. So they have this computer program where they can make fake Eminem songs that sound like Eminem saying it. It's fucking mind blowing, bro. It's like you don't even need to be a rapper anymore. You can just make fake songs now.
It's called deep fake AI.
Yeah.
Really?
But it sounds like he has his lips stuck on the pop filter, and he's like muffling his voice, kind of.
My name is.
Like Howard Stern's sex fucking thing. Yeah. So what's up, buddy? What are you doing? Look at this guy. Another CD book. Eh?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, you were just talking about Marshall, right? So I figured I'll flip through,
Marshall.
my
Yeah, what do you
10,000,
know
pull
about
up my Marshall page for you.
Now
Yeah, damn.
No,
Yeah, this guy has
no
a
one can
story.
mess. No one can mess with me when it comes to the music, man.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
And the sports memorabilia too. I think you're the guy.
Yeah,
I think you're the guy I know
that.
that has like the most memorabilia or artifacts. Period. Yeah, there it is. That's better. Yeah.
I've never seen
you guys don't need to see me, anyways.
I've never seen a person
No,
in California with a blanket. What the hell is that?
No, this guy's he's from Hamilton.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm in Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's from Hamilton. Yo, actually, you know what's funny? Colin, this guy used to work at Steel Car too, actually, for a bit.
I've heard of that place.
Yeah. He doesn't like it either.
Where did he work? Paint?
Yeah, he worked paint with me. Me and this guy would meet for a fucking what do you call those things?
Just stand in the lineup.
A cooler.
You tell more lies about me.
No, I said we used to meet up at the trucks for a cooler in the line.
Yeah.
Steel Car.
Yeah.
Steel Car. What a dream place.
Yeah, it was.
I was actually just watching. I finished watching the Evolution of Hip Hop series on Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I don't know if you guys got a chance. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see that yet.
I don't. I don't watch Netflix.
No.
I boycott them because of that whole fucking.
Dude, it's like to me, it's like too hard. It's too hard to protest against everything.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know. So Mike has Mike, did you see his jersey? His fucking
which one?
His Palmetier jersey. He has an old school one, bud.
Oh wow, that's vintage.
Yeah, it's vintage.
Michel Pomtier.
Yeah.
If he still lived in Quebec.
It's good to be Leaf fans. A threesome of Leaf fans. Eddie Brown.
Okay, here, hang on. Give me 1 second.
All right. Yeah. So, what's this guy? Crack Commando. A crack commando unit was sent to prison by military for crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped from a maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. Today, still wanted by the government, they survived the soldiers of fortune.
There you go. There's one for you.
Oh shit!
There you go for you.
There you go.
You know,
for you.
I know you
that
got
one signed by who's that? Eddie Shack, Paul Henderson, and Dave Hutchinson. There you go.
Yeah, yours is all dirty, man.
Yeah, it's vintage. It's vintage. It's funny because
it's cool, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's just Leaf Nation, baby, boom, all day.
Yeah, Leaf Nation.
There you go. Yeah, I got $1 million.
See, I thought that was a nickname he had because he was going bald.
Yeah, what do you guys think about the fucking tough guy in hockey? Since you just showed me, it's dying, huh? It's sad.
There's tough guys in hockey.
Colin, didn't you have an Edmonton jersey before when I saw you?
Yeah, I was commemorating Walter Gretzky.
Yeah. Yeah. Because Walter Gretzky moved on to better pastures.
Yeah, man.
What else was I gonna say to you, Bunch? Fuck.
Damn.
It's funny because
how is everybody back there?
Good, everyone's good. I was talking to someone about your podcast actually, and they're like, "Yeah, I gotta check it out. I'm like, "What are you waiting for, man?
Like, just fucking check it out. It's free.
Just check it out. Like, it's free. Hit the subscription, hit the like, leave a comment.
Yeah, dude.
Don't be a fuckboy and keep it moving.
Subscribe. It's free.
Are they waiting for it? Are they waiting for it to come out on fucking DVD or something?
I don't know.
You know what's crazy? A lot of people that I used to hang out with and stuff, they don't really fuck with YouTube like that. You know what I mean?
No, they're not. I only got my YouTube because I just wanted the Welch's name right in the beginning.
Yeah.
I had a YouTube channel years ago, and I'm like, I got my Twitter, my YouTube, and so I just wanted the Welch's with the Z. Because even my brother was punking my name. I'm like, yo, I'm the original Welch's. You can't take my shit. Try to log on like an Xbox or a PlayStation. Like, no, the name's already taken. Like, no, it ain't. There's only one of me.
They're gonna make you Welch's _1.
Yeah. Don't touch my grapes, man.
Yeah, you ain't busting the grape. So I thought about it in the beginning. I thought I just wanted the name on the channel.
Yeah.
And then my kids were bugging me. My kids were
Yeah.
bugging me for a YouTube channel, but we didn't think they were ready at that stage yet because they just
Yeah.
wanted to do those toy reveals.
Yeah.
So my daughter's like, yeah, I want a YouTube channel so I can do toy reveals. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. She goes, yeah, then you can buy me as many toys as I want, and I'll just do the reveals. I'm like, wow, you are so smart. You're definitely my kid.
There's always an agenda, right?
Yeah, like, so you want me to buy you a bunch of toys so you can open them on a page I create for you, make you famous, and I'm funding it all. Yeah, that's fair.
It's like, since having like about to have a kid, it's like I already have all these ideas. Like I already have all these crazy ideas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have them logged away, so it's like when they come out, it's already done.
Soon as you lose 2 weeks of sleep, those ideas are fucking gone, buddy.
Oh no way, bro! I won't lose sleep. I did enough coke to stay up for the nights, bud.
No, I think everyone wants their kids to have like the thing we didn't have, right? So it's you want to give it to them, and then it's like you're kind of hesitant because my kids are at a very vulnerable age, right? So it's like I can't. They're on like YouTube Kids and everything's still kid channel kids, right? You don't want them to be exposed to everything because now
what I mean. It's like
you got to be careful.
I always used to say like it's okay to swear around kids, but it's really not because the less they know, the more they stay young. It's probably better. Like kids are becoming adults too young nowadays.
Yeah, they're only little for so long, right? Once they're an adult, they're an adult. But it was funny because I started a TikTok. I was at a hockey tournament with my son. My daughter, she wants a TikTok account. I'm, what the hell is TikTok now? Like, what is this? So I look it up. I'm like, oh, it's kind of like Vine. Okay, it's no big deal. So so I create one. I mean, she's got to stay in a hotel and watch her brother play hockey for 2 days. So I'm like, gives her something to do. So I create this thing. Now I'm on it because I won't give her the phone. I'm like, yo, hang on a second. Let me see this one. Let me see this one. Oh my God. Let me see this. She's like, Daddy, I want to be on it. So then I create a video of my son on a treadmill, right?
Yeah.
And I put the Rocky music to it, but he's on a treadmill on skates. He's training, right? Well, doesn't the video go viral? He gets 9 million views, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So him getting 9 million views got me 35,000 followers overnight.
Yeah.
Like this thing's blowing up. I've never had my phone go bananas like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like this video's going nuts. And then
crazy,
I start reading the comments of people hating on my 7-year-old son from all over the world. And it's like, are people nuts? Like, what is wrong with people? Like, oh, this kid, your kid's a fucking spaz. Your kid's garbage. He's never going to amount to nothing. I'm like, oh, he's 7 years old. So even I had to be cautious to what I put out there because then they started seeing the video. And then my son would read his own comments.
And then it hurts their feelings,
And it started hurting his feelings. And I'm like, fuck, should I just take this video down? Like, I don't want to get famous. Like, I could really care less. I just did it. And there's a video I did for them.
So this one kid, he's not a kid, he's a grown ass man. So he became like this guy. His name is fucking Danny, and he's from England. So he's like, oh, I'll fucking hang out with you, and fucking. He seemed cool at first. So I'm like, okay. And then after he kind of seemed too groupie-ish, but a dude, you know what I mean? So it's kind of getting fucking weird for me, right? So I'm like, dude, you know what, man? I'm like, we can't talk or hang out or nothing like that, brother. And he's like, what? And then he finally goes after, and I had to block. He made 50 accounts, and I had to block them all and it's like I shouldn't let it get to me because it's gonna happen. But it's like at the same time, I don't want Mickey, because he started making fun of my unborn child, like, oh, your kid's gonna be fucking this, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, buddy? You know what I mean? It's like, come on,
Yeah. So even with this, like, you're starting to experience it already, right? That was my first experience. I mean, I did a stupid little video, that pew 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 pew. Hold up, it's a chop. Right? I had my kids do like a little routine for it, and they have no idea what they're talking about, right? My son's like, it's a chopper, you know. Probably not the best idea.
Wait a minute, it's a 22.
Yeah, that's
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, you got that,
Oh, hold on. moved the wrong one.
Oh man, yeah, I did. I did that. I did a routine, and my kids did it on their front steps, and even their mom's like, "Yo, you can't post that, man."
I'll be back. I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
They're like, yeah. So you're gonna find, Bunjo, that the more success you see, and the more you bring it into your own little circle, and it's offensive. And it does hurt the feelings when people start tripping on your stuff, right? It's,
you know.
I say to I sorry to cut you off, but I say to my kids too, and I say, you know what? It just create, don't hate, right?
Yeah.
Because there's so much hate. Just create, don't hate. If you don't like it, move on. You don't have to be a part of it. You don't have to like it or not. Just be creative.
We come from our neighborhood. When somebody says something, you got to say something back to stand up for yourself. You know what I mean? So that's where we come from the same place. So it's like you got to automatically stick up for yourself. So it's like, but with this, I'm finding it's better not. You better just leave it alone. It'll
you
fade
have
away,
to leave it alone online. Yeah.
But it's like, but you're so stubborn. You're like, fuck you. Yeah. And it's true.
But our neighborhood, I always used to get it from like people just even a little bit on the outside or a lot on the outside. Yeah. They're like, yo, you can't go with Welch's because like he'll just cut you up. He'll cut you apart, man. Like, yo, these guys are savages when they want to be. But you're right. That's how we brought up. Sometimes that's all we had, right? Was your ego or your respect or your sense of humor.
Yeah, that's why it's like I try to put all my, like at the beginning I would just tell it how it is, but now I try to put like more of a comic relief to it instead of just telling how it is, because sometimes it's not. It's like I remember this one dude, he said, "You're a coward for telling your stories now." I'm like, well, they're my stories. Why shouldn't I be able to tell them? You know what I mean? It's like I don't get it. I'm like I'm putting myself out there to get criticized. Like it takes a lot of bravery to come out and say shit, you know?
Yeah, for sure it does. But that's what I mean. Like people need to create and not hate, right? It's so easy to hate. Like, I got it for a couple of my videos. They're like, oh, like you're rapping in these videos. You're trying to be a rapper. I'm like, no, I'm not. If I wanted to be a rapper, I would have pushed for that when I was a DJ. Like I'm just having fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just fun to me. Like
some videos I rap, but it's like some people be like, who the fuck, like you're not good at rap. I'm like, no shit, it's not meant to be fucking good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's meant to be funny.
Like,
you know? Yeah. Maybe that would be their angle. But how do the headphones sound though? The mic on this is too low.
Good. Yeah, you sound good actually. Yeah.
Yeah, these are my beats. Yeah. I'm down in the lab right now. This is the like my old little studio. Yeah. Got all my amps and all my speakers over here. All my Scarface pictures. I don't come down here much, but when I do.
What are you rocking for an axe?
For an axe? What, like for a guitar?
Yeah.
Oh wow, he's got his right beside him. Boom! Oh wow.
He's like, he came with props, this boy.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, hold on. He's grabbing his flute out of his ass.
Well, this one time at band camp. That's nice.
That's what they used to call me, band camp.
It's a Taylor. So this guy said any activity on your channel will only help the algorithm, you know? So saying that, man, it's like this. I used to get offended when it's like this. When you write something or make a video, I put effort and time into it. So it's like when somebody tells me I'm fucking doing shit, it's like, motherfucker, who the fuck you think you're talking to? You know? And then it's right. You're right. You got to put your feelings aside, and you're never going to please everybody. So it's just like, fuck them. Do what you got to do.
Some people like to eat liver and some don't.
And you know what I found too is like when I had a couple of those videos hit, I had the one video hit. It got like almost 750,000, 800,000 views. And that was just me partying in Toronto at Cabana. Right. Yeah. I used the Dua Lipa song and I was at Cabana. I just busted like a 180 panning around. I used the beginning of her song when she says 180. And then I was like, I wasn't trying to hit an algorithm. I wasn't trying to hit anything. You know what I mean? Yeah. Even with my son's video, like it seems like so many people when they're just pushing it, it just and then all of a sudden it's like the time you least expect it and you put that one thing out there and then it just boom. You're like, come on. I pushed this for so hard, so long, nothing happened. Then this is what happens.
Yeah, you
And
know what's crazy? Like some
it's
of the
just weird,
videos
man.
that I
You never know.
some of the
You never know.
some of the videos that I do, I really think I already told Colin this today. I said I really think that man, this is it. This is that video, and then it does nothing. But the video that I least expect does bigger numbers, and you're like, how the fuck?
Yeah. It's
How the
almost
fuck
like
did
that with
happen?
music,
Yeah.
right? You hear about
Yeah.
so many musicians, like, man, that song was on the shelf for 6 months. I didn't even want it, and then someone else picks it up, and it becomes a #1 hit, and it's something that you didn't even want to touch. You know, it's just weird.
Barry Gibb was famous for that. He would write a song and he'd like, no, I'm not going to put it on like on the Bee Gees album. And then fucking someone like Kenny Rogers will do Islands in the Stream, which is what he wrote, and just turn it into a fucking thing. Like, so like,
Quit Dragging My Heart Around, Stevie Nicks. You know, she didn't even want it, right? That's a Tom Petty song, and Jimmy Iovine saying, "Man, this is your track. This is Jimmy Iovine." You know, like she should have listened from the beginning, but she wouldn't touch it, right?
The ultimate Jew.
Look at you know that song, "Blinded by the Light." Blinded by the light.
Elton John, is it?
No, fucking Bruce Springsteen wrote that song.
Yeah.
Oh, who sings it? Elton John or no?
No, some other English band.
I don't know that guy. Yeah. I thought it was Elton John. He sounds like a homo. That guy. He's like, whoa. He's like, don't call him a homo. He's my friend.
Isn't homo milk?
Yeah. You know what's crazy? When the first year when I moved here, I was like, I ain't gonna miss nothing in Hamilton. But you slowly miss those fucking nights when you and your buddies are just chilling, just doing nothing, just having a good time. You know what I mean? I didn't think I'd miss those nights, but it's like you miss those nights. You know what I mean?
Well, everyone's been on vacation, so
yeah.
I mean, you go on vacation for a week, 10 days, and then it's like, oh man, I just want to go home. You know, you've been gone a while now, so I couldn't even imagine what it'd feel like to be gone
I've been
for
gone
a year.
A year and a month, I'm a year and a month and a half, I think.
Yeah,
it's like, but it's like at the same time, I don't have no hunger to go back to Hamilton. It's like, in some sense, I do to go back for a week, but it's like to go back for a week is like $1,600. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. You know,
fucking. I moved out of Hamilton 4 years ago. Fucking never. I don't want to go back. I'm only an hour away, an hour and a half away.
I know I have lots of people and lots of friends there, so it's like I don't hate Hamilton because it's like who shaped you and stuff. But it's like I grew up there, but it's like at the same time I knew for a long time that I couldn't spend the rest of my life there. I'd be dead. You know?
I quit. I was gonna kill somebody if I stayed there. Well, my shit kept getting ripped off by crackheads and shit.
Not me. I would just snort myself to sleep.
Then I move up here, and my buddy says
that's the big issue, right?
You know how you fucking save your shit from getting ripped off by crackheads? I'm like, what? And he's like, don't buy any shit. You know what I mean? Like, don't have anything, right? All right.
Well, it's like this, man. It's like the only reason why I can't go is like, well, I could go, but it's like it's so easy for me to fall back into that groove. Like it's like I'll be back into the same guy. It's like I'd rather not be that guy.
You think so?
I moved on. Yeah, I moved on from that. Yeah, trust me, man.
He doesn't want to go visit his buddy Graham.
Graham Rock. Yeah, what up, Graham Rock?
Grammer.
What do you mean? We used to call him 7 Graham Rock. Damn.
Queen. I need a queen.
We just call him 2 8. I need 2 8 balls.
Yeah, we used to say Queenie. I need a queenie. I'm fucking with that queen, baby.
Queenie, yeah.
That's it. Where's Freddie Mercury at?
Everybody.
Oh
yeah.
Like, Aaron?
Oh my God. Yeah. I had a $3,000 e-bike. Like not the one that the alcoholic guy would get, like the welfare guys. So I put a little bit. It did 80 kilometers an hour, like. Damn. And yeah, man, I caught this one guy. Oh fuck yeah! And then I caught one guy in the morning. I kicked him right in the fucking back. He started screaming like a bitch, and then his crackhead girlfriend came down. And she had these knives for fucking nails. She tried to swipe at me like Catwoman, and I just wanted. I said, "Fuck! If you had a fucking penis, you'd have been knocked the fuck out, right?" Yeah. And then they came and they fucking got it the next time.
Put your penis in there and knocked her out.
No, man, she wouldn't have felt that. Come on.
Well, you just told me it's 12 inches, bro. 12 inches 6 times.
Dude, I also caught a 7-pound bass, like never. Fish story.
Yeah, I think it's pretty common. How many crackheads are there?
Wow.
Per capita?
Too many to count.
A lot.
I don't know. It's like everybody's fucking dad.
Or their uncle.
Yeah. It's like you go to National Steel Car, just fucking point at somebody.
What do you do to attract them? I have shit that they want. That's why they fucking take it.
No, he puts crack in his pee hole and he lets them smoke.
Isn't that how you do crack?
Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know.
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
It's just
No.
they're
No, I mean, is it that bad anymore? I mean, yeah, it's probably that bad. I think
it's probably worse.
I heard since I left. Yo, Welch's, is this true?
Yeah.
Since I left, there's people fucking camping and like the homeless population has grown rapidly.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like a whole tent city going on right now. It's
Cops Coliseum, right?
Yeah, it's hard to watch, man. Because it's everybody's problem, right? It's not just a poor people problem. It's a community problem,
like
right? It's a society problem. There's more to it than just
think like this.
a couple tents.
If they should legalize all drugs and stuff because it's like what you do to yourself is your body, right? But at the same time, it's like you don't want like Welch, you have a kid. Imagine if your kid's going to school and there's a whole bunch of crackheads smoking crack at the playground. You know what I mean? It's like you can't have that.
Oh.
What happened? He froze?
Yeah, he's scratching his ear and then he just fucking glitched right out. Shook his brain too much. He shook his brain too much. Well, his phone turned sideways and everything. Oh.
Yeah, he glitched. I think he's died. I like camping sometimes. But isn't camping just preparing to be homeless?
It's practice.
Preparation.
It's practice, yeah.
Practice? We don't know practice?
Yeah. Unless you go camping like me, where
he's still grabbing his hat like he's fucking flexing on us. You want me to put him back in for a second? Look at see. Check out these guns, baby.
He went blank.
Yeah, he's done. That's what she said.
No, she said he was shooting blanks.
Yeah, he's done. He just his shit just. I bet you his phone died or something.
Yeah. Well, it's Hamilton. Man. Fucking crackhead probably stole his internet.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I'm still at 559. I wish I had one more fucking sub.
Fuck.
One more sub. Yeah, it's pretty good though.
I could go for a fucking sub right now.
Yeah. Oh, subs is. See that? Can you see it or no?
Yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Fucking
my camera's pretty good on my computer, no?
Yeah, it's HD.
Yeah, HD. What does that mean? Huge dick, baby.
Huge fucking dick. Oh, that's HFD.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what's crazy? This one's been pretty so what's your prognosis?
On
I don't know if that's on this podcast. This one's a good one, I think.
I like it. I think it's good. Even if I was a spectator, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it would still be enjoyable. It's
Yeah.
You know what? It's so diverse. Like you can fucking climb a mountain and then fucking fall.
Yeah.
And then land and climb the next mountain. It's pretty good. It's not like a roller coaster because
it's like this. 1 minute we're talking about fucking sex emails. The next minute we're talking about pandemic. Then we're telling personal stories. Then we're talking about flat earth. Then we're talking about fucking thoughts. You know what I mean? Then we're talking about energies. It's just like, what are we talking about?
It's the fucking pinball of fucking podcast, buddy.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? People think that I had a couple people. They're like, "Oh, you should write like a script and have like." I'm like, dude, I make it look like a beautiful chaos. Like I have my points, and
chaos,
when we're talking, it's just like I say, I'm like, oh, since we're on this topic, I already have something that. So everything we're talking about, I have something that intertwine with that. So it's like, so it kind of works together. That's what I want people. And everything I say, it's just for the sake of fucking saying it. You know what I mean?
It's entertainment.
Yeah. It's like, I'm that guy. I'm that character that's strong-headed, opinionated. But after the podcast, I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? You know what? Oh, you
It's
got offended by that? Yeah.
it's these people that still think wrestling's real.
No, it's just, and I like raising eyebrows and like raising fucking your energy in your body to make you fucking mad. Like I'm fucking what's that guy's name? Jordan Melby. Yeah, I found out all you have to.
Back. That hurt my back.
Oh, yeah, you know, it's like this.
Don't do that, Wayne. That's mean, Wayne. That's some fucking California dreaming. While the fucking trees are brown.
You son of a bitch.
Guys are gray.
Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. They're all on Sunday. Yeah. No.
Okay, I'll get undressed if y'all sub back in.
Yo, why is your name Shithead?
Mine? Hey. That's a nice trick you did there.
That's good, eh?
I like that. I'm Banjo too. Hi, Banjo too.
That's it, eh?
Banjo de.
Yeah, everybody on sub. You know, I'm surprised that I don't get people mad more. It's like I know how it must feel for me to hear me talk sometimes, and it's meant to feel that way.
Okay, Howard Stern, right? Sorry, I got my little Sergeant Major's thing. Howard Stern, he had so many ratings, and it was 50-50. Half of them fucking hated him, half of them loved him. Yeah. And the people that loved him, they tuned in because they liked it. And the people that fucking hated him, they tuned in because they want to know what he would say next. So that's the kind of, you know what I mean? So it's kind of the same deal, right? So
yeah, it's like this. It's like whatever, yeah. Yeah, so I guess I'll call him Firth.
Colin Firth.
Yeah.
My buddy calls me Colin Kaepernick.
I'm like, Girth.
Dude, my dick is nowhere nearly that big.
Dude, you don't have an afro like his dick. Yeah, dude,
why is that dangerous?
Yeah, Colin, the voice of reason in this duo. Yeah, look at this. So this is what I've been working out with, a full propane. I went and bought a propane tank as my stove. So I do these curls. It's pretty fucking heavy, but it's like I try to do that when I'm watching YouTube or movies. I don't know why I showed you guys that. It's like it's because I need them, right? Because my ovens, they run off propane because it's better. It's a better way, right, to save energy, and because the hydro is a lot here. So when you rent it out, you use propane and stuff. So these things, it's not like a small propane. It's pretty fucking big. It's like bigger than my torso, that bitch, right? Just don't burn the house down. I know, man. And I just fucking ripped out my shoulder trying to lift that fucking thing.
You hurt my shoulder. I hurt my shoulder just looking at it. Fuck.
Dude, man. And I feel fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Like before, I like a lot of like the previous weeks. I've only been doing it for a week and a half. And like the previous weeks, I'd be like, oh my God, I gotta wake up again. I could sleep till like noon. It's like I have no reason to wake up. So it's like, especially when it's raining out. But now I wake up at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning all the time. And it's like I have to go for a hike and work out. And it feels nice. So I used to hate working out, but now it's kind of cool.
I plank.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yo, you know what's fucking funny, bro? So me and Salas used to plank. We planked at Walmart on the cash register, on the cop cars. And I was trying to find the videos for this podcast, but I don't have them saved on my computer, and I don't know where they are. Fuck. You just reminded me I fucked up.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. I plank, and then because I live in a farm, right? So we have like blocks and shit. So when I'm walking around, I try to keep in shape. You know what I mean? I'm not like
you go on your forearms, like the real planking.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm up to about man. When I first started, I was like maybe 5 seconds. I'm like up to at least 5.5 now.
That's what she said.
Doing it for 2 years. I'm up to 5.5 seconds now. So that's great.
Damn, bro.
No, like the 1 minute was the longest I ever did before I fucking started shaking like a.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like I can plank, but like I feel I plank for pretty long, like more than a minute, and I don't think it's doing anything. So I stopped doing that. But it probably is because when I try to do it, like, so I'm like, oh, the initial one, I can plank for like a minute to 2 minutes, right? But then the next one, I can't plank for even a minute. So it's like, so I'm like, so in my head, it's like, oh, I can plank too long. I must not be doing it right. because it's like you should only. Because I read on it, it's like you should only do it for 40 seconds or something each time, each interval. You know?
Yeah, I don't even tell people that I plank because it just sounds like some kind of fucking homosexual sexual
Pilates.
position.
Yeah.
Right? It does. It sounds like a homosexual. Hey man, want to go plank? Yeah,
Oh,
man.
dude, I'd lay on you if you planked in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be like, what the fuck? I thought
fucking
this was planking.
Yeah, we're plank pirates.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss. So entertain Aaron. Aaron, hop on with Clubhouse. I won't be gone for that long.
Yeah, so life is a highway, and I always say, if life was a highway, I'm still looking for the fucking on ramp. That actually song, "Life is a Highway." I don't know if you guys, because the guy's Canadian. Fuck's the guy's name? Someone say his name. Come on. Nope. His name's not Makes It Easier. Oh, what's his name?
To be a little girl.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna fuck with him.
Damn.
So yeah,
Makes it easier.
And that's how Bunjo tag teamed Roseanne Barr and
Yeah, you know
Rosie
what?
O'Donnell. Two Rosies. That's what
Yeah.
we called them.
So I
Tom
found it
Cochran,
really-
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Life is a highway. I'm still looking for the fucking on ramp. Life is a highway.
I found it easier just to do it all at once, but then I like the planking. I think she's still talking about.
No.
No,
I changed the subject.
No, the variations with your arms. I think that's about.
Yeah. It is
So it's like-
Pilates though. That's where it came from.
Yeah, so I found it too easy just to do it all at one shot, because it's like this: once you take your mind off it and not think about what you're doing, and you just fucking kind of listen to a song, it's so easy. But it's like once you're like sitting there, like holy fuck, it's like it feels like it's hard. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucked up.
No, it's true. It's it's all like a lot of it's in the mind. A lot of it's in your head, right?
Yeah.
Oh damn it. I put my whiskey away. I put my whiskey away. Because when I drink, I get so gay.
Yeah, you do. This is rosé wine.
Oh, you're getting gay right now too.
Oh
He's
yeah,
infidel. He's infidel.
Let's eat them hot dogs. Fuck the buns today, boy. We're just eating hot dogs. Oh shit! What is that? Your selfie stick?
No, it's a magnet.
Yeah, it's your ball picker upper.
Fag magnet.
Yeah, you got a plate inside your fucking sternum.
Oh,
you put it
I do
through your
have
ass to grab it.
my selfie stick is actually on top of my tripod, and the halo light or the fucking ring lights up there.
Halo.
Every morning there's a halo hanging from my corner of my girlfriend's four-post bed.
The Beyonce one's better.
Yeah, well, anything coming out of Beyonce's.
Halo. Yo,
My cat just fucking farted in here, man.
Wow. Oh, cat fart smell okay.
Yeah, smell like tuna. Holy shit! Digital glasses.
Yeah, dude. Minecraft.
I thought that was something from MK Ultra.
No, so dude, these glasses, I bought some sort of a shirt from eBay, and they gave me them. Never asked for them.
Sick and tired of getting shit I never asked for.
Yeah. So, but they're pretty cool. I like them actually now. They're not really sunglasses. They're kind of just plastic, but it's okay.
Sometimes garbage is good.
I'm doing a room makeover with my daughter, but I'm listening to chat. It's easier while I do this. Oh, aren't you a
nice?
pig?
That's nice. Very nice.
You know, we have. I want to thank everybody for viewing us, taking the time out of their day, even if it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Pressing a like, not pressing a like. Alicia came out. It's been pretty steady all day, and I enjoy this. It was actually a really good one. This was one of our. I think each episode, if I'm being totally honest, it's better and fucking better.
It's evolving. Yeah, it's evolving into something. Like the tree is actually growing now.
Yeah. Call me multitasker. Oh yeah, you can jerk it and shake it at the same time, baby.
No, she can like listen and make up a room. Dude, were you not listening to the comment there? Shut up, Colin.
Chicken jerk it and shake it. That's a multitask.
No, that's what I do.
Oh, damn. You're taking Colin's fucking shine right now.
Oh.
Yo, look at Dickie Spaz. Hey, Bunjo, caught you on Andy Omar. What's up, Dickie Spaz?
Awesome.
Yeah, man. Yo, like, share, and subscribe. You obviously subscribed. Thanks, bro. Yeah, Andy Omar was he's a peach.
That was fucking straight
up peach.
Depends on who you ask, Aaron. Depends on who you ask.
I think Andy Omar is the reject from what's that? Napoleon Dynamite. He's the guy but Pedro got casted instead. He tried to play Pedro, but he got fucking yanked.
I'm just gonna build her a cake or something.
Yeah, I'm just vote for Pedro, man. Vote for Andy.
Vote for Pedro.
Oh, dude, man.
No, Andy's awesome, man. He's like,
yeah,
that was a great live that you were involved in today. It was hilarious, man.
Oh man, that was it was actually pretty funny. I thought I fucking did well on it, and it was entertaining to me.
And it was super steady. Boom, 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 boom.
Because it's like, so Dickie Spaz. I like your name, right? But
that's what they called me in high school.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not on my channel. We tried to stay away from like at the beginning of the podcast era. For my channel, we were trash talking, but I try not to trash talk people anymore. Like, because it's like I don't want my channel to be all about that. I want to have a broader fucking thing. Like I want to have different avenues to go down. I don't want to be stuck on this little smut guy or smut. I think the word is. Smut. I don't want to be a smut guy. I want to be the guy that can do a cooking show, that can do travel vlogs, that can do a podcast, that can do fucking sketch comedies. I want to be all that. I want to do all that shit. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Man.
No, he was shit talking me at the beginning of the video because I'm a homosexual that doesn't have sex with men.
Yeah, Dickie Spaz is definitely a fake account. I'm calling it out. Dickie Spaz. No, I was on Andy's and I got like 20 subscribers from Andy, so it's probably real. But I mean, that's probably not him playing football as a little kid, but that's just my guess. Yeah, so I want to ask Colin about some fun. So I know you're a nerd or a loser.
Kind of. No, you're right.
Yeah. So it's like,
I wear glasses.
Did you ever? Yeah, but that doesn't matter to me. But it's like, did you ever go to like house parties?
Of course I did.
And like, did you ever experience like some fucking American Pie shit? You know what I mean? That's my son. Oh, it's so sorry, Dickie Spaz. That's his son. I didn't think it was you. I was like, this guy is not a 12-year-old boy playing fucking tackle football. I don't think. He's a beauty, man. I'm glad you got a son. I'm glad you love him.
Yeah, no, I fucking I've been to a lot of fucking parties. I've done a lot of fucking friends, sisters. Friends, sisters. I've lost a lot of friends because of their sisters. But no, yeah, there
was coke rampant in your day or what?
Oh yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe you never blew up somebody's ass. That's crazy.
Well, I kind of tend to steer away from the anal region.
No, it's because you like it up your nose too much, you greedy fuck.
That too, but the anal region's kind of a shitty place to be, right? So I just didn't want to,
Not me. I like playing in the wasteland. You never know what you're gonna find in a dumpster.
True. I once found some chocolate covered almonds once.
Damn, bro, did you eat them?
Oh, of course, man.
Damn.
And then the park ranger said, dude, that's not almonds, man. Those are just deer pellets. I'm like, oh, okay. Tasted good anyways.
Yeah, almonds are cute though, especially coming out of an ass. Yo, so I want to tell you, so I used to go to house parties. So since you don't have any stories because you're fucking locked in your bedroom beating off all the time.
Oh, I have stories, buddy.
Oh yeah? Then tell me one, bro. Tell me a real one. Don't turn it into some fucking joke that goes into fucking the atmosphere.
I actually, you know what? I told you there was one I told you that about the guy who put the acid in the chick's drink, and she just fucking snapped and went away.
Yeah.
And then like our friend Kim, she would have parties every
Kim.
Friday.
Fuck you, Kim. Yeah.
every Kim's an awesome person. She's such an
Kim
awesome
Mitchell?
person.
Oh.
No. So anyways, yeah, it was like, you know, I was Batman. You know, I was always called Batman, and I was always like the cute little fucking
Batman.
funny guy, you know what I mean? That would make the girls laugh, and you know, they were, you know, hey, you made my face laugh. Can you make my other thing laugh? And yeah. So I was known for eating a lot of meals.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you look like a meal eater. That's for sure. Yeah. Dude will fit any piece of meat in his fucking mouth right now. He'll just warm it up.
See,
he'll warm it up behind your kneecap, eh? He'll
just so everybody knows,
behind your kneecap, and just warm that shit up, and then suck the juices off your kneecap. Damn.
Yeah. Anyway, so that was a hypothesis that didn't need to fucking be hypothesized. But you know,
I never did that. Guys.
Of course he did, because I mean that sounded unpracticed. Like that sounded like fucking
I still do
muscle memory.
Yeah.
Like driving a car, man. Like driving a car, you know. But
damn.
Just so everybody knows, I only play a gay man on the Bunjo show.
But he takes dick still.
No. I mean, I look at them, but
yeah. So if you guys want your dick pics autographed by Colin, send them in to him. His email is
this is bunjo.com.
Yeah. So continue with your story. Did you?
So,
were you gonna tell him? Yeah.
So and then there's this like, I don't know where the girls got the idea that, you know, because they're best friends, right? Where, you know, this week and then this week, and then the second one was like, well, I thought you really liked me. I let you do things I never let men do, or boys do, or whatever.
Boys do.
Yeah, well, we're like 17, 18.
Well, I thought that she's saying you'd never let boys do this to yourself. That's what I thought.
Oh no, I let boys do anything. Well, men, not boys.
Oh,
yeah, I had to, and not boys to men. not boys to men, because those Philadelphia freaks, man.
Oh, that's what R. Kelly is. No, never
mind. So, anyways, fucker. So there's this big fight. I caused this big fight from these girls that were like best friends since kindergarten.
Yeah, since grade 1.
Yeah, and I fucking fucked their friendship up because, you know,
Damn,
one of them fell in love with the stubble ride, because I couldn't grow a mustache back then.
Damn. So she got pricked up. So she bled from your sharp stubbles. Damn.
Yeah. And my like canker sword fucking herpes fucking ridden tongue.
So I'll tell you about this one party I had. This is the same party, by the way, but there's two different stories. So I had to babysit my neighbors. Andrew Hooker was my neighbor. So his parents left me in charge to babysit him, right? So
I call bullshit on this one right now.
No, yeah. So Andrew's 8 years younger than me, 7 years younger than me, right? So I babysat him, and so I decided to throw a party because I know they're gone for the whole night and the next day, right? So I'm like, fuck it, we're throwing a party. Shut up, you little bitches, right? And I was that kind of babysitter. You don't trust the man that likes to party, you know?
I'll let you have one beer if you just shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah. So this girl, I'll start off with Christine Wood. I shouldn't say her name, actually.
Ooh, that name sounds familiar.
Yeah. So she's about 35 years old now, I'd say, right? And so I never met this girl before. And mind you, this is all going around while we have our first black guy come around. And everybody's mesmerized by this guy because he has these spots on his arms that are bright pink. I guess he had some sort of a skin disease, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it was or if that's when he got pimples and stuff. That's just what happened to him, right? I don't know. We only knew him for that one night. Couldn't tell you his name. Everybody's just mesmerized because he's bright pink spots everywhere. But anyways, back to Chris, the girl. And so this girl, she brings I think it might have been a 26er or a Mickey, a Fireball whiskey.
Fuck.
So she's like, so we're all like, let's have a beer. Fuck it. So everybody's there. There's like 15, 20 people. And so I'm babysitting at this point, right? and I'm only like 16 probably, right? And so she gets her fucking bottle of whiskey, Fireball whiskey, so it's for girls. She downs the whole fucking thing, right? Boom, passes out, right? So then the party goes on. So I go upstairs. I'm trying to go to the washroom, but there's a huge lineup. There's like 7 dudes. And I think they're going the lineup for the toilet, but they're in lineup for the bedroom, right? And this other girl named Carrie, she's in there blowing everybody. So everybody's in line. So I go in there because I'm like kind of feeling in charge and it's kind of getting out of hand, right? At this point, I feel like, oh shit, this might be out of hand now, right? Now I'm thinking that. But so, and she's like this so drunk. So I stopped this. I said, whoa, everybody stop this. Don't take advantage of her. I stopped this. So me and my one buddy, James, we pick her up and we throw on Andrew Hooker's bunk beds. And doesn't she fucking diarrhea out of the mouth, this huge stream of diarrhea, brown puke. And so she ends up, so then we throw on a top bunk, right? So the bottom bunk's covered in this diarrhea puke, right? And it's reeking. So then that girl, the other girl that drank the Mickey or the 26, I forget what it was, we put her in the room because we're like, okay, this room's off limits. Nobody better touch these fucking girls, right? Because back in the day, that's how it was, right? If the girl can put her hand on the cock and blow you, then she's good enough, right? So it's like, so I stopped this though because I didn't like it, right? And there's kids around. Yeah. So
being yourself, yes.
Yeah. So then I put her in the bedroom, and I carried Christine Wood up. Oh shit! I said her name.
I was trying to hit the oop.
So I bring her out. So I throw her on the floor because the bed's covered in puke shit, and then she's on the other girl's on the top bunk. So I was like, okay, she can't sleep in the puke shit, right? So she goes on the floor. Doesn't this girl shit herself completely? So now I try to so the next day, I go home, I grab some pants and some stuff, and I put it in the bedroom because I only live 2 doors from Andrew, right? So I could have had the party at my house, but it's a better idea to have it there, right?
Wreck someone else's shit.
So then I bring my change of clothes, like jogging pants and a sweater, and I give it to her because I'm like, you're going to need this shit when you wake up. Trust me, girl. Right? And then, so the next morning, doesn't this girl come every room she goes to? Nobody has the balls to be like, yo, you smell like shit today. Like, not just smell, you're suffocating the room. So every room she went into, I felt so bad for this girl. I always think, oh man, I felt bad for her. But it's like, I gave you clothes and I told you, I left a note, change into this, Christine. I don't care anymore. Yeah.
Nice Irish girl, by the way.
Beautiful girl. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, and she was smoking. She was a smoke show, I'll tell you that.
Not after that, though.
Oh, no, I fucking cleaned her up and licked her off. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I never seen her again after that.
I would think not.
Yeah,
the embarrassment. She was probably so embarrassed.
But what a party. I'll tell you, what a party. Oh, damn. Bro, fuck. Oh, man.
I remember fucking my buddy's parents said they were going away for the night. And he threw a fucking an end of the year fucking party.
Yeah.
And they ended up coming home 5 hours later, and fucking the lawn was fucking just trashed with fucking garbage. And it was pretty bad. It was a pretty bad scene, but I left before their parents came because I had some trickle down from my one buddy because he was Castle fucking Nova, and he's like, oh yeah, take her.
You want to know what's crazy? Our group was we didn't have girlfriends. We didn't believe in having girlfriends, so we had a group of about 7 guys. And so hold on, that's starting
out to be so gay.
We
didn't have girlfriends, so there's like 7 guys.
Me, Neo, Dan, Rick, Brian Mack, R.I.P., Brandon, Vince. Vince is my stepbrother. So when we had girls, we wouldn't get a girlfriend. We'd get the girl and her friends to come over. So every time we met a girl, we'd have the girl plus their friends, and we'd bring them over and we just share them amongst us. I know it sounds fucked up.
How motorcycle enthusiast of you.
What I say is, once you sign this waiver, you're about to get shared. It's like YouTube, everybody's going to be watching. So
if you're embarrassed, get the fuck out.
So it's like this one girl. So my one buddy's, and this girl used to try to rape us in our sleep. You got to be careful around this one girl, right? She lived at the corner of my street. We called her the bicycle, right? And
the town bike.
And
everybody's ridden her.
And this girl, like, not marriage material. Yeah, she's definitely not marriage material. Nope. And this girl, man, I have no hard feelings against her. She lived her life. She did what she wanted. She had fun too, right? So we had this thing called the sex competition. Who could have sex with Nikki Haynes the most in 1 week? And doesn't I mean Nikki Haynes.
As in the ketchup?
And,
oh no, that's Heinz.
Yeah, I don't know what her real name was, right? That was just a made up name. I just make these names up. And
like Naomi Campbell and shit.
So I remember going to a house party, and I'm a good guy, right? I may sound like a bad guy, talk reckless. And all right,
see you later. Take care. Yeah.
I may talk reckless, but I'm actually a good-hearted and a smart guy. I know what's the difference between right and wrong, even though sometimes it might not look like that, right? It's like, so this girl has a kid. Her name's Montana. I don't give a fuck because this is a real thing, right? We go there, and doesn't she fill this kid's like probably 2 years old, fills her bottle up with Kahlua. And that's enough for me. That's enough. I'm shutting this shit down, bro. So I'm telling everybody, I'm like, this is shut down. I don't give a fuck if you guys are trying to get your dick sucked. This is wrong, So I shut this shit down. So anyways, they don't know who calls her, because I called her parents and everybody that knew her. I was like, this has to be stopped. This is fucked up. I wanted to call child services and everything, right? You don't give a baby fucking Kahlua. You know what I mean? Especially when it's naked at a house party. What the fuck are we? Where are we? That's what I was thinking. Now, where am I? I'm not on Cameron Street. I'm in fucking some African fucking prison. You know what I mean? I'm not down with this shit. And it's like, so anyways, that party comes to a fucking sudden halt. And it's like done. Cops are there, everything because of me. So call me whatever you want, right? I thought I did a good thing. And so anyways, the next week, so the sex competition it gets postponed, right? As they say.
Went on hiatus for restructuring purposes.
So since the house is on lockdown with the cops, my buddy Tricky Ricky, plugs her in the alley against some fucking garbage can. And we're all fucking, this is what I mean. If cameras were alive or prominent back then as they are now, it'd be dangerous for us. We would be in trouble, right? And it's like all these little things that these celebrities are getting caught for, egging houses like Justin Bieber. Dude, you know what the fuck we did? Damn, you don't want to know what we did.
We fucked in the alley.
Yeah, we fucked in the alley. That's probably sexual. That's probably rape nowadays. No, it probably is. Like any girl can say it's rape because they're embarrassed about it, right? So I just choked on a peanut, but that's okay.
Which one, Charlie Brown or fucking?
And that's a penis. Yeah. So, anyways, so later on in life, after the sex competition, I forget who won the sex competition. I think Rick won, right? But it could have been Brandon. It could have been, I think my buddy James popped his cherry to this bitch, right? And so basically, later on, we find out her fucking kid drowns in a pool. And I'm like, no fucking kidding. So the government still let her be on welfare and collect all these kids just to let one drown in a fucking pool.
And you need to get a fucking fishing license.
And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what it is. You read my mind, bro. It's like
Yeah.
it's like how many mistakes do these fucking lowlifes have to make for a license to come about for a fucking human life? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they should have this 3 strikes law for stupidity.
And I know it goes against liberal thinking, and everybody should have the right to have a kid and feel that feeling. No, motherfucker. No, we're built different.
No.
That's my argument with we're built differently. For that excuse, that reason right there solely, we're built different. We're not built the same.
Okay, so I'm 48 years old, right?
I never kissed a girl.
Oh. So anyways, I don't have any kids, right? For a reason.
Yeah,
because well, no. To get on a more serious note.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. I shouldn't do that.
Well, no, I mean, it's funny. I mean, I don't mind playing a gay guy on TV.
We have enough of you being gay. I think the fans are getting discouraged.
Yeah, it's starting to annoy me too. So, anyways, I didn't because I had a lot of depression and anxiety and stuff, right? So my head wasn't there to even think about bringing a child into this world, right? So, would it have been fair? You know what I mean? So, and plus, like my wife was already spaded. I mean, neutered.
Damn, dude, no
tubes tied. Yeah, sorry. So by that time, and then all of a sudden, I left her a few times to go try and do that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But everything that I was looking for in a woman, she already had.
You found in a man. Oh, I thought you were gonna say you found in a man.
Well, females mostly.
Damn.
Ones that got to shave every day, like the fucking, hey, what's going on? My name's fucking Tony, but it's Antoinette that night, right? So,
damn,
Jesus
you
Christ.
know
her too. Am I eating?
Yeah.
As long as you take your pants off, baby.
Woo!
He just went woo like he's on a fucking bowl, mechanical. Yes, I'm eating, but yeah.
Don't you she's like, are you done your make-believe job yet?
Want to garner some real fucking money, dude?
No, you know what? Tell him, say, this is an investment. My time is an investment right now. It's not, it doesn't matter what we make right now. It's an investment.
Exactly. I'm giving her the opportunity to see me as a potential.
Yeah, it's like this. Hey, I'm letting you know me before I fucking hit the big time. So
exactly.
Say thank you now.
And on the first day when you go into that retirement home, shit.
I mean, damn. Like you own this house, right?
I'm telling you, you know what? She looks like she's in her early 50s. She's 68. She looks like she's in her early 50s. She's got way more energy. She works like a fucking locomotive. You know what I mean? She's like, I'm telling you, man. I joke around, huh?
Or she works like a locomotive, so she has a lot of drunk guys working on her.
Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure your.
No, you never seen a steel car, the locomotive there? They have a bunch of drunk guys driving that thing.
Oh, I know. I used to go fucking drink with the one dude.
That's what I'm saying.
But no, a clean locomotive from a clean city.
Damn.
Yeah, not Oshawa. But anyways, so yeah, no, like she's the epitome of an angel. I can't put it any other way. Like I know it sounds but it's true, man. She's fucking my superhero. And
cut my dick off right now and shove it in my ass.
Well, no, dude, they have like rubber ones. You don't have to cut yours off.
No, but it just hurts me to hear this because like I wish I had that. No, I'm joking. I'd do that.
You know what though? Yeah, you know what though? I do got to watch that because a lot of people I've talked about her at parties and stuff where she's over there talking with her son or whatever, and I'm talking about her, and then buddy comes up to me the next day like, "Fuck, man, you had to fucking tell her how much you fucking love your wife. Now she wants that shit from me." I'm like, "Fuck, dude, it doesn't cost you much. It doesn't cost you much to tell her you love her every day. It doesn't cost you that much to fucking."
It's free, man, like Morgan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Or Tony. Oh, I can't say that
Tony
name either.
Freeman.
Don't say that.
No. Tony Freeman.
Don't say that. Because
I don't know the guy.
All right, thanks, man. He well, okay, good, but no, he was he's Tony. Anyways, that guy's a good guy. So, anyways, off that subject, but yeah, no, like yeah, she's the epitome of a hero in anybody's mind.
Yeah.
Like, but anyways, enough
Well,
about
let me
that.
tell you something about yesterday. So yesterday, a lot of people here probably don't give a fuck, but it was a big day for that North London. So North London is I don't know if anybody can see this, but this is called the Arsenal scarf. It's for football. Oh shit. Anyways, my picture just fell. I forgot it's not held up by anything. Yeah, so they beat Tottenham which is North London Derby. So derbies for English soccer, it means like Ottawa and Toronto. That would be a derby. Ottawa and Toronto Maple Leafs. That's a derby.
Rival.
Yeah. So it's like the closest town rival, right? So Arsenal are having a bad season, but we just had huge games. We won. And now we just played Tottenham, which they're on a 5-game winning streak. They're fucking looking up. They could get top 4. And we fucking beat them. We didn't just beat them. We destroyed them fucking cunts. And if you know anything about football and Arsenal,
1-0.
We don't
1-0 is destroying the other team. Sorry.
No, we should have like 5 goals. We hit the post. It was crazy, bro. But it was 2-1, and it was like we had penalties. It was the North London Derby. That's what it's called, North London Derby. NLD #NLD, and it was like it's the best one to watch out of any football, any derby. It's like so entertaining. It's because no matter what, when you put on an Arsenal jersey or a Tottenham jersey, you either hate Arsenal or hate Tottenham. Depends on what one you play on. And it's like, it's like you may not have any. When you sign to the team, you're like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna hate Tottenham. But when that day comes, you fucking hate. And you see these guys, there's so much passion when they score. They're like the one guy, Ian Wright. He's like a legend, right? He's retired now. And back in the day, 5,000 pounds was a lot. He looked at all the fans. He's like, "Fuck you, you fucking wankers!" After they won, he got fined 5,000 pounds. Right? He's like, that was the best 5,000 pounds I ever spent in my life. He's like, I'll do it again. You know, it's just like you don't care. It's like it's beautiful. It's because nowadays you're taught to laugh and joke around after a loss or a win. So now it's like when you have that feeling still, it's like beautiful to me. I think, you know, to have that competition, to have that like you don't see passion anymore like that. You know.
Mm-hmm. The pride is not there anymore, right?
Even now, like when you debate over Leaf and Toronto fans, Leaf fans and Montreal fans, you're like, oh well, they have a good, like the other like fans will be like, oh no, they have some good players. You know, what the fuck you mean they have good players? You don't say that about, you know.
You know what?
I hate that.
I'm a huge Leaf fan, okay?
Yeah.
But there's some fucking Leaf fans out there that are just come the fuck on. So they fucking I was at when we were laid off from Steel Car, I was working at the recycling plant next door, right? Yeah. So this one kid, he's like, the Leafs won the game against Montreal, right? Yeah. And fucking they're like, yeah, fuck, Montreal sucks, fuck, blah blah blah. Well, Montreal just won 11 straight, and we just lost 12 straight and won 1.
But it's like this, you know. I knew you were gonna say it, so it's like I already had my argument for that. So it's like a belief is a beautiful honor. You never know what you're aiming for. Just to have belief is a beautiful thing. So passion, that's what I mean. Why the fuck would I be like, we ain't better than you when I believe in my team? We are better than you. I know we're just going through a run of bad luck. It's like, to me, those diehard fans, those people they call delusional, nah, man, they're just passionate.
No, this guy wasn't delusional. He was just a fucking dick. You know what I mean? Because
okay.
they're like, I'm a passionate fan, and I fucking hate when the Leafs lose, especially against Boston. I fucking hate Zdeno Chara. He should go back to fucking wherever he's from.
He's in Washington now.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Was he going to be the president?
Yeah, he signed. He plays with Ovechkin now.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! Well, it's probably going to be his last year. He's like what? 800?
No, but it's like this. That's what I mean. If like my one friend Salas, he's an Arsenal fan. So he used he used to like think Tottenham had a good team, and I used to say, "Motherfucker, you better take that back." And I always used to call him a closet Tottenham fan. I'm like, "Don't talk to me, you closet Tottenham fan." It's because like I've been like he got soccer is like newer for him than it is for me, so it's like I've been around for long enough to know. Like I don't like that's a sports fan talking. Like you're a fan of the sport. You're not a fucking Arsenal fan. You know what I mean? If you like that, that's what I'm saying.
You know who my team?
I'm not a sports fan. I'm a fan of my team. That's it.
I used to like AC Milan a lot because of Figo. Like Figo,
Yeah.
like I'm a Portugal fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if it's World Cup, I'm wearing Portugal fucking jersey.
Figo,
I got the
Luis
Portuguese
Figo.
flag. Yeah, Luis Figo.
Yeah, when we used to do lines of coke, we used to say Luis Stigos. You know, Stigos. Yeah.
We just used to call them lines of coke.
Luis Stigos.
Or hey, bro, you want to fucking break out some bars, man?
Yeah.
Whoa, dude, what part of Canada did you come from?
Yeah. Make me a dildo size line. That's what I would say.
Yeah, fuck, man. I want to fucking.
Yeah.
I want
to come off this one.
Yeah, I want. My buddy though, every time gotta go take a shit, right? Because he's always cut with fucking baby laxative and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, man.
Yeah, you know what? It's like that. It's like I'm such a I'm a sour puss like that. It's like when I believe in Arsenal, I don't have room for any other team in my head. And like when people are like, oh, like there's huge games. So for instance, I'll tell you, Champions League, Arsenal's not in it because they weren't good enough last season, right? So they're not in Champions League. So they're in Europa League. So people are like, did you watch that Barcelona game? Fuck no. I'm an Arsenal fan. Why the fuck would I waste my time on that shit?
Fuck Barcelona.
But it's like at the same time, I'll look at the highlights and I'm still in the know. But at the same time, I'm an Arsenal fan. I spend my whole day. I know like everything about Arsenal. So it's like I know all that stuff. So it's like when people come at me like they're a fucking Arsenal fan, I'm like, really? Are you? Are you? Because I'll fucking test you. You know.
I know a lot about arseholes too.
Yeah. Now we're called Arsenal because we lose so much. Arsenal.
Oh. Nil.
Yeah, Arsenal.
Yeah. But I love especially fucking like the Scottish the stories when you hear about the Scottish soccer. You ever seen the movie Green Street Hooligans? Hooligans.
That's West Ham.
Yeah, with Charlie what's his name?
Yeah,
Sons of Anarchy guy.
That's English.
Yeah. But it's like the soccer hooliganry. I just like the camaraderie, like the fan support.
Oh, it's like a family, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you're sitting in the pub and.
So I'll show you one of my shirts. So I'm gonna try to I don't know how to take a screenshot. Maybe. Wow, save images. Oh, I guess I can save it. 560. We'll try this, and so I'll try this. And I'll try a video file, and I'll try. What the fuck? How come it didn't work, huh? Oh, because it's a video file. I can't show that. Damn. Anyways. So I have like the mega logo, and I say "Make Arsenal Great Again," right? And so that's one of my shirts, but it's like, because I wanted, my first intentions were like, because I'm so passionate about Arsenal, but I realized it doesn't intertwine with what I'm doing. Like I know I just said like I want to do everything in one channel, but you can't. It's impossible. It's like the things that I kind of do now. It kind of even now like when we get more popular, I want to do a Average Joe podcast channel, like so it doesn't mess up my vibes,
Right.
But it's like so like I wanted to be an Arsenal fucking fan TV too, right? Because I know I'm passionate about it. That's all. Like if an Arsenal game's on, you ain't getting me fucking away from. Like I used to miss work to watch fucking World Cup, and like when Croatia played or Arsenal played, I'd miss work for that shit. Like you ain't telling me I can't miss work for that shit.
I used to miss work to watch porn.
Yeah, I know you did. You used to go in the bathroom and pretend to shit and beat off.
No. I would never pretend, buddy. I would never pretend.
You'd have your cell phone with 6 lines and a porno playing on it, and just beating
Never-
off and doing lines.
Never pretend, bro. Never pretend.
Yeah. No, yeah. You ever do that steel car in the paint shop F1? You go to the bathroom because they're nice up there, and
Upstairs,
you cut 4 lines on it on your cell phone, play a porno, beat off on the toilet, and sniff your lines. No?
No, I was a welder, so my hands were always fucking too dirty for beating off.
Oh, dude, man. I used to think it was like fucking a pig when I had dirty hands. I'm weird, eh?
Some people have fetishes, man.
You know, that's what happened. You know, it's like this. Well, I'm gonna eat my hands with that same dirty. I'm gonna eat my sandwich with the same dirty hands. So might as well jerk off too. Yeah. Yo, you know how many people were up in that washroom smacking lines and beating off?
I know, and they were all gray hats.
Yeah, it'd be like 5 people. You'd be all in a row. You hear, oh, I'm just wiping my ass.
It was a good shit.
Oh, dude, it was so funny, man. I swear to God, that shit. No, so when I was naming my friends, I said R.I.P. to this guy Brian Mack. So this is a little bit serious. I mean, it is serious. It's not a little bit. He died of cystic fibrosis. So that means you're drowning from the inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he was a pretty good guy, right? He was like one of our main like our buddies, like our core group, crew. Yeah, and he's like the day one boy, right? And he died when he was 27. I was 26. His birthday was on Halloween, and it's like, so when he was dying, he was hooked up to all these machines that suck out the phlegm and help him breathe, basically, right? So I'd go over there, and I was like a big drug dealer, so I was like, and he liked drugs a lot, right? Because he knew he was gonna die, so he didn't care. And so, as he was dying, the doctor told him, like the doctors his whole life told him, oh, you only have this, live to 13, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21, and then he finally died at 27. Not finally, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And so this time he had 1 month left, like for sure this time. Like, so it's like, so he's there planning his funeral, right? And I'm at his house, and I'm like, and I'm bawling my eyes out. And this guy's stone cold, right? He's like, well, it's gonna happen. Why? I'm like, man, I never seen this kind of shit. Like, you know, even like sometimes it still gets me like fucking emotional. You know,
surreal. It's surreal.
It's like, dude, how are you this stone cold, and it's about you. You know what I mean? It's like, so this guy's planning his funeral, like telling who's gonna be the pallbearer. I think that's the guys that carry the caskets, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And what song is gonna be played at his funeral? So he picked a Free Willy Michael Jackson song, you know? And it's like he's a Michael Jackson fan, and it's like me and him we were good friends, right? So he's like this, you know what, man? I'm gonna die in a month. And he's like, can you just please give me because he's getting disability and shit, obviously, but it's like, he's like, can you really just give me 2 ounces of Coke and I'll just do them, and then I'll pay you whatever. I'm like, dude, man, you got a month to live. I ain't about to spot you 2 ounces. No, I'm joking. And so anyways, I spot him the 2 ounces, right? I know I ain't getting the shit back because it's not that time, right, to worry about that. So it's like, I'm doing well. I can afford these 2 ounces to give, you know? So I was like, you know what? And I was like this, dude, at first I was like putting up struggle. I'm like, I'm not doing this, bro. This is fucking wrong. He's like, I'll just get it from someone else and I'll have to pay when I didn't have, like, basically saying like I would overpay and I wouldn't like, and you're going to give it to me for free because you like me, right? You know what I mean? So it's like, It kind of put me in a situation which maybe he shouldn't have did, but I never held him. I never really thought about it like that until now, actually. So that's fucked up. But so I end up giving him this 2 ounces, right? He ends up dying. And his mom ends up finding out. So now she sees my mom. So I go to his funeral. I'm kicked off the fucking pallbearer. I'm not holding the casket. I'm not in the funeral. I'm not there, right? And I'm his good friend, good friend. I'm there. So this knobhead that's in there nobody knows who this guy is. Like, who the fuck's this guy? It's one of his relatives from fucking wherever that never seen him, right? So it's like, okay. So so I end up buying his parents groceries and stuff, right? And his mom sees my mom on the bus, the Hamilton bus. I don't know if it's the Barton Street, the King, whatever. It doesn't matter. And so she tells my mom that I murdered him and I'm responsible for his death. Imagine that.
That's fucking, yeah.
That's morbid, right?
Yeah, it's fucking kind of bullshit.
That's low, right?
No, yeah.
And so like I always had a heavy heart before all that. But it's like I went out of my way to make sure you guys were eating right. Because I knew you guys relied on his disability. You guys sold his drugs that he got for his sickness to sell and make money, and the mom got. Well, I'm not gonna say that actually, but you know what I mean, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, and I still tried to help you, and you got to say this to my mom. It's like, what the fuck? And it's like for them to say that, it's like it's psycho shit, man.
Yeah, because people that are looking for.
But imagine this:
closure. You're gonna blame people for.
Imagine your son dying, and you going against his wish. One of his best friends, and you're taking him off, saying it's his fault, dude. You know he had a terminally ill sickness, and he wanted to go out the way he wanted to go out. He wanted to go out happy, not a miserable, dying, sick guy. And I'm like, I totally get that because at the end of the day, I always said if I had a terminally ill fucking sickness, I would try to rob a bank and. Whatever happened, if I got away with it, I'd have money for my family. If I didn't, I'd go down fucking shooting. You know what I mean? And that's the way. So at first, I didn't get it either. Like I said, I was like, what the fuck, man? You're putting me in this situation, bro. I'm like, I can't do this because that's the way it felt too. Like, but it's like, so the way cystic fibrosis is. So when so in Canada, you get put on this list. So he needed a double lung transplant, right? Which he got. So a lot of people credited his double lung transplant didn't get accepted by his body. So it's like, so a lot of people credit that to his smoking because he still smoked after and his drug use. But I'm like, sometimes it just doesn't get accepted by your body. It doesn't matter what. So he started smoking after he found out it's not going to work, you know? So he got stressed out and he's like, fuck it. Why am I going to try? Because the chances of getting a double lung transplant twice or even a single one after you got it twice, the first one is like impossible.
Yeah.
There's a line. People don't realize that.
Yeah. Organ rejection is one of the fucking hit or miss things when it comes to transplanting an organ.
That's why people always say that he killed himself.
Even
like,
no,
that's not
the rejection drugs that you get on, like the anti-rejection drugs, that doesn't do you any good either, right? So
so like can you believe that though? So that's not the first time I got accused for killing somebody on their deathbed. The second time was my ex-girlfriend's grandma. When I found her dead, well, when I told you about that, they said it was my fault because she hated me. She told her daughter it was my fault. It's like, dude, man, and that one like it fucking hit a fucking string in my heart so bad, right? It's like because I was there, it's like, I remember this, bro. I remember that paramedics rushing in, and they're like, "Do we need to know anything about her fucking medical history where we have to watch out for?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can't give her the defibrillators. You have to. I mean, you can't push on her chest. You have to use the defibrillators because once you push on her chest, you'll break all her ribs and kill her." I already knew that, right? Because that's what they say in case of emergency. So they say. So I'm like, I got it. So I go in there. So I made barnyard doors. You know, the top piece swings, and so the paramedic slams it in my face, bro. Hits me in the face, and he's like, "Shut the fuck up," he says, right? I remember this, and so I see her. They push on her chest because she's choking, so they had to get it out, and she comes back to life. But as they pushed on her chest, crushed everything. You know what I mean? And then heart transplant at 16 and 15-year post transplant this May. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard, right? Yeah. So Dickie Spaz, let me say.
God bless, bro.
Yeah, God bless. One of my sons had a heart transplant at 16 and will be 15 years post transplant. This man, yo, that's amazing. See, so I'm glad your son took to it well, and that's amazing, bro. I love hearing stories like that. It's like it's amazing. You know what I mean? It's like it's awesome. Like when the doctors and shit do what they're supposed to do and it works, fucking you can't like that's science, and that's when I'm like I praise fucking science because without science like that, so it's like as much as I was saying science before, no, science is what makes us live longer. Science is my if I had to pick religion, science is it. Even though I give it a lot of shtick, you know what I mean? But it's like at the same time, it's like you gotta question it. If you don't question it, you're not. If you're a yes man, you're not a real man. You know what I mean?
My religion is masturbation.
Yeah. Fucking miracle workers. Yeah, bro. Yeah, miracle workers. Yeah. See, I want to tell you guys. So my one buddy, Brad Palmer, R.I.P. So this guy liked to booze a little bit, right? And he was driving, and he split his body in half, right? On because he so me and this guy, we used to go to fuck Pittsburgh Penguin games. Good guy, right? And well, it's hard for me to say anything bad about him, but I mean, you get it what I mean. He's a good guy. Actually, go to meet his donor family also. That's fuck. So he got to meet his donor family also. That's amazing, man. So how was that experience meeting the donor? Yo, Dickie Spaz, if you want to hop on, press the link at the top. Hop on. I want to hear about this experience. This is like a good one. This is a good, interesting topic that I truly want to know about. You know.
Yeah, very
awesome. Yeah, yeah. So this guy Brad, he split his body in half. He hit a post and shit, drinking and driving. And it's like you always have that argument. Well, you didn't make it illegal to drink, so why is he gone? You know, it's like people want to blame him, but you got to blame the laws too because you're allowed to have a little bit of booze and drive, but what's the limit? You know what I mean? But everybody thinks they're that guy, right? So it's like you should zero tolerance for anything. You shouldn't be allowed out on the streets if you're drunk, in my eyes, because it's bad.
Everybody tries to look for a reason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To make themselves feel good, and it all comes down to sometimes shit happens, right?
Yeah. So this guy's split in half, right, on King Street and Gage Street, right at the corner store.
Oh.
He gets put back together though. So he gets put back together. So this is a different guy. That's a guy that lived on Cumberland that lived across my uncle's house. That you're thinking of that died.
Okay, because I lived on Cumberland in Gage, and that.
Yeah. So he died. That guy. I know who that guy is too. Okay. So my buddy though, he grew up in OC, Oriole Crescent, and I actually got to meet his donor family. Yeah. Okay, Wayne. Yeah, Wayne said it's very awesome. Dickie Spaz, you got much support here all the time, brother.
That's it, man.
And so he gets put back together. So his favorite hockey team was Ottawa Senators. So he's sitting in his mom's house in Oriole Crescent, watching the Ottawa Senators play hockey. His mom comes over and is like this, dude, can I fucking he's like, hey, she didn't say dude. She's like, hey, you want some fucking, your meal's ready. Tapping on his shoulder. Dude's passed out because he internally bled to death.
Oh, my
Damn.
God.
Yeah. What's up, Dickie Spaz?
Yo, how's it going, man?
Good, man.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Good. How about y'all?
Good.
Man. Where are you from?
Well, I'm from Iowa, but I live in Phoenix, Arizona now.
Yeah. Yeah, so you had some miracle workers on your side, huh?
Yeah, it is a wild story because it just came out of nowhere. He got sick one day and
you didn't even know, huh?
No, didn't even know.
Yeah. Give me a minute, Bunzo.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you didn't even know, yeah. Yeah, it's like that's what I mean. It's like sometimes like we were at the beginning of the show, we were just talking about science and how it's wrong a lot of times, but it's like some of those times that it's right, isn't it incredible? It's like, oh my God, you know? Thank God for science, you know?
Yeah. It you know, it's pretty wild and what my kid had to go through.
Yeah.
And stuff from it's been 15 years.
Yeah.
The science and the technology is advanced so much.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's like, like for 15 years ago, it's like it's so like well, I was just saying like science is like a religion, but then you gotta think of like you were probably thinking of 15 years ago, you're probably like a religious guy now, probably because of this, you know?
Yeah,
it changes your way of thinking.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's a life-changing moment for everyone.
Yeah. It's almost it's like hard to say. It's not. I don't want to say it's like beautiful, but it's like it's beautiful that it worked, but it's like not a beautiful. I don't know how to say it. It's like not a beautiful experience, but it's like a beautiful, like it's beautiful the way science works sometimes, or whatever, or God is whatever is looking out for you, whatever you want to say, right?
Yeah. You know, and he's like he turns I think he turns 31 on the 20th of this month, and you know I still worry about him like he's a newborn kid, you know.
So I'm 36, right? And I'm having my first child. He's a boy in July, but he's in Argentina with my girlfriend, right? And it's like, and those are like the top things, like everybody's like, because at the beginning we had a gender reveal party, but it's like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what gender. I just want it to be healthy and, you know what I mean, have a good life and all those little things that maybe don't count for most people, but for like when it does count, you really fucking, you know, it's like it's crazy. It's crazy to think about like all that bad stuff that could happen. That like even me, I had asthma my whole life, and it's like sometimes I feel like oh man, I wish I didn't have asthma, and I'm crying like about a little thing like asthma, but it's because it's like people had to overcome a lot more, you know.
Yeah, that's why throughout life you just gotta, if a person, you know, when they're having tough times, no matter what it is, health or mental or whatever, you just got to try to have the mindset that you may have it rough right now, but God dang, there's somebody out there that's got it worse off than you do.
Yeah, it's true. It's like I was telling my buddy this on the other, like the last podcast. I was like that my one buddy was telling me how bad his life was. He was like acting like he's suicidal because he wasn't talking to his dad for a week. You know what I mean? And I'm like, and I couldn't help but to think about like, man, bring that ass here. You know what I mean? Like I gotta slap you up for a second. I'm like, you know what I've been through? You know what I mean? But it's like, and then this other girl, when I told her that story, she's like, you gotta stop thinking like that. You gotta think like, just because you drowned it in a lake, and he drowned it in a teaspoon of water, you still drowned. You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm like, I guess, but it's like at the same time, is it that like, you know what I mean? I feel like sometimes you just need to get a shake and then you'll be okay. I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know that's why you can't. You know, I try not to poke at people too much because you just don't know what's going through their head at all, and it could, you know, you could just think that you're fucking with them, you know, lightheartedly, and that could tip them over.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I learned to be more conscious about that. It's like I gotta think about, especially doing this YouTube. You see a lot of like things that get me triggered. Like when people are like, "Oh, you're," or like whatever they want to say. Like, you know, there's always going to be a negative comment no matter what. But it's like when it's not true. I'm from the neighborhood where you always stick up for yourself and say something, you know. But it's like this is not the neighborhood. This is a fake neighborhood.
Yeah.
This is not real life.
Yeah, you know, being on streaming on YouTube, man. If you got thin skin, it's not the place for you.
Oh, no fucking way. Yeah, and you know what? It's crazy because I have no problem speaking my truth. You see me on Andy Omar's thing, right? Yeah. And it's like, but it's like this. People don't get it. It's like people don't get it that when I say those things, it's because it's coming from a place of love. It's like, why would I stick up for something that's not morally right in my eyes? You know what I mean? Fuck that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, how's the weather in Arizona?
Illinois.
I thought he said he lived in Arizona.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, it's starting to heat up.
Damn. It's starting to heat up. Isn't it always hot there?
We get the cold spells. That big storm that just rolled through Colorado and stuff. We caught it before them, but all we really had was rain and a little bit of chilly weather. So it gets below 50 degrees Fahrenheit here, and I got to have a jacket and gloves on.
Damn. Yeah, it's colder than a desert.
It's short weather. That's short weather for us, here in Canada. Well, for me in Canada, anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, so you ever go to Scottsdale?
Yeah, Scottsdale is like on the northeast side of Phoenix, and I'm on the west side.
Oh, so you don't go to Scottsdale? Like I was gonna ask you if you went to Phoenix Coyotes and all that.
Yeah, well, actually, I work for the power company. I work at a power plant, and I'm literally just every day I go to work. They got the football stadium, the Coyotes, the Glendale Arena, and all that. They're all right next to each other. I drive by it every day.
Glendale,
Nice.
Yeah, it's sweet. So we're a fan of we're Toronto Maple Leaf fans. So we have this guy named Austin Matthews. I don't know if you know who that is, but he's from Scottsdale. He's from Scottsdale. You know who he is or no?
No, I don't pay attention to hockey, to be honest.
Yeah, then you guys had this captain Shane Doan, which is from where we are.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, Shane Doan's like a big name there, I think.
Yeah, he's real popular here.
Yeah, Austin Matthews. I'm surprised. Austin Matthews. His name sounds like not Mexican, but he's like Mexican. He's like the best Mexican hockey player ever.
Yeah,
but he's an American Mexican. You know what I mean?
Mexican American.
I'd like to go to night school.
Got an uncle named Chewy.
So have you ever been to Philippines? Like, you have a dream?
Yeah.
You been there?
Yeah, my wife's Filipino.
How is it there? Is it good?
Kamusta?
Amazing, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
To vacay on, but not to live, probably.
Not to live. If you the biggest struggle for me would be all the poverty.
Yeah.
There's a lot of poverty there. It's terrible.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like a lot of these places, like when you go to like all these the Philippines and stuff, isn't it crazy how poverty stricken they are? It's like you guys live in paradise, but yet it's not paradise. It's crazy.
It is like Jamaica, right? It's a nice place to visit, but you wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, it's like I moved to Croatia like last year, right? And last year in February, and just before the pandemic, this bullshit, right? And and it's like the worst time to move and try to get your life together. It's like, how am I supposed to get my life together? When this shit's going on, it's like all my plans just got kiboshed right away. And it's like here is like. It's like so nice to live, but it's not like it's nice. It's like, but we still get cold here. You know what I mean? It's like we don't stay hot all the time like a Florida or a Cuba or a Philippines.
Mila Kunis.
We get like she's not Croatian though.
No, she's hot. She's hot.
Yeah, she's like from somewhere around here though.
She's Russian.
Yeah, no, Czech Republic or something, no?
I check it out for sure.
I don't know, but I'd fucking.
I'd like to see her Kunis.
Yeah, oh shit, that sounds racial, bro.
It does. I apologize. Forgive me.
Yeah, man, but I don't even know what I was saying, but fucking I like Croatia.
Isn't the name of your money Kunis?
Yeah, Kunas. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah, Kunas and Lipas. So Lipa's like a two meanings to it. So it's like beautiful. So you say Voila Lipa, it means, but that means like thanks, have a good day, kind of. But Lipa means beautiful, and Lipa also means sense. So it's fucked up here, right?
Here, Lipa means jumping over a frog.
Yeah.
Lipa
Lipa over
frog.
my dick onto my asshole.
Well, that sounds gay.
I know, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, hey Wayne, you guessed right.
Salt River.
Salt River Project.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. So what? So you guys do? So you guys have fucking nice golf courses out there, no? It looks like you're a golfer. That's why.
Yeah, there's. It's an expensive hobby.
Oh, dude, you gotta have that country club membership. You know what I mean?
Too rich for my blood. You know,
yeah.
I'll stick to the city courses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, I'll be putting with the homeless.
We here in we call them in Canada. Well, in Ontario, we call them municipal courses. And it's like you may have like one blade of grass over here.
Dude,
you know?
We used to just put nickels into fucking homeless guys' change cups, bro.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
That's all we did.
Chip shots, just chip shots from the corner,
wedges,
right?
Bro.
Yeah, from the corner. Get it up and down. Get it up and down.
Oh, dude, man.
Little bit of backspin and you know.
Oh man, no, we have a nice golf course called King's Forest. It was pretty nice there, I guess. I used to play there a couple times. I played on my golf team for school, and I quit because I was. This sounds fucked up now, guys. I quit because I was better at badminton. So I played on I mean, badminton's not bad.
And you called me you called me a fucking nerd. What the hell? By the way, the best golf course in Hamilton is the Glendale Golf and Country. PGA was played there, and dude, now it's municipal course.
So my cousin's backyard is Glen Abbey in Oakville.
Not anymore.
And I used to go there all the time, but they fenced it off because we'd always run onto the course and steal the balls. Oh man! So the golf course itself fenced it all off. Fucking bitches.
I think it's a house division now. I think it's a subdivision.
Glen Abbey's not a real thing anymore?
Yeah, no, the owner sold it like 2-3 years ago.
Right. No, where did they do the Canadian Open then?
Probably somewhere in Canada.
Oh, you're a fucking liar then.
Oh no, I'm serious. Here, I'll look at it. I'll send you the link. But,
fucking liar, eh, Dickie Spaz?
Glen Abbey Golf Course today.
Yeah. So we're like on Andy's today. It was fucking, buddy. That was the funniest thing that I've been a part of in a while. I thought it was hilarious. It was like so nice to get that up because on my channel I don't like to say those things. I don't like to give this guy the time of day. But it's like I got to say it off my chest, and it was like, yes,
yeah. Andy's channel's the place to do it.
It's like he kind of boxed himself in for that only now. You know what I mean? And I hope it's not true. I hope he gets to evolve somehow. But right now it feels like it's a smut channel, which is beautiful. I love you always got to have that. You always got to have somewhere where you can just fucking let your brain go off. You know what I mean? I think Andy's fucking hilarious to me. I think he's hilarious, but
I'm a fucking liar.
Why? What'd you do? Oh, it's still open. Hey, you son of a bitch! Yeah. You fucking take that back, bro. Fuck you.
Hey, how do you know my mom so well? How do you know my mother so well?
Wayne, what do you say? My kids graduated Horizon High.
Horizon's the energy company here. Horizon
that's
Utilities.
What I was gonna say.
Yeah,
I
know right where that's at, Wayne. When I coached youth football, we played several games at Horizon High School, and by the way, they fixing to tear down that Paradise Valley Mall.
Damn. That TV Mall. Yo, you even knew the acronym.
He's from Iowa too, and Iowa is like they eat, sleep, shit football.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And corn.
Yeah. So what do you think about that Netflix series, Last Chance University?
Man, I'll be honest with you. I don't even watch TV.
Same here.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, there's like reality shows are like not my. I don't really like them. I mean, YouTube's as much as a reality show as you get. I guess it's like that's real reality, but it's like at the same time it's kind of not because they still kind of fabricate what reality is. But it's like this Last Chance University.
Not on this channel.
Yeah, on this channel,
this is reality channel.
Yeah, this is like you got to say something, just let it off your mind. Let that fucking heavy load out of there. Last Chance University, though, man, it's like these fucking guys that what do they call that? The football community college football. What do they the league something league?
Wash ups.
No, it's the ones where they act up. The J League, no, JV, no, I don't know what it is.
XFL.
Oh, no, it's like this where they're going to college, but they're fucking bad.
Oh,
people.
Oh, no, I thought you said varsity.
No, Wayne, I mean, Colin, just relax. Okay?
Junior college?
Yeah, but junior varsity. But it's like the one where they're like, where they have bad grades and they get kicked out of the. So I think it might be junior varsity, JV, right?
They might get kicked out of a major university and kicked down to like what they call junior college, which
I
think they call community college.
Yeah, they call it JV, right? I think like that's what these guys were calling it. They had some sort of acronym, and it's like these guys are like, "Fuck you, I'll get arrested tomorrow," kind of shit. You know what I mean? And then but they're like superstars at the same time, but they think their shit don't stink, kind of guys, right?
Yeah, but you know where that comes from? When they were growing up, if they're good in sports, everybody let them get away with everything. And what they did is they created little fucking monsters.
So I want to, since you're a football coach, I wanted to ask you this. I didn't have this plan, but since you're a football coach, I'm into this shit, right? I like sports and stuff. So it's like, do you remember a student or a player, whatever you want to call them, a student to the game? It's like, do you remember a player where you're like, this man is so talented, he has all the potential, but he just can't shake that attitude? You like where it's like heartbreaking almost. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and the hard part about it is trying to help them break that attitude and realize that their potential,
that he matters.
Yeah, and you just hope that if you can't get through to them, that somebody will.
Do you believe that it's caused by them not having enough belief in their life? Like a lot of people counting them out, or their parents not believing them, that they're wasting, like a lot of doubt, so they don't have belief in themselves. You know what I mean? So like when they don't have belief, they can't really put out 100%, especially when one thing goes wrong. Like you guys lose like in the first round of the playoffs, and they're like, well, fuck, I knew I was a loser. You know what I mean? Is there a lot of that kind of shit?
To a certain degree, there's a little bit of that.
Yeah.
But the kids that I coach, they're all in high school now.
Yeah.
So, we started coaching them when they're like 5, 6, 7 years old.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah.
So I had them a good 8, 9 years. Good 8 years.
Yeah.
And most of the time, the kids that had problems were a lot of times were the kids that came from broken homes.
Yeah.
Stuff like that,
But is it true that a lot of those kind of kids are the ones with the most potential?
Yes, and a lot of times it's because they got the drive in their head that when they get older, they don't want to grow up like they did. They want to get out of that rat race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so like when they get like when something goes bad and you see them veer off into the darkness, that must fucking, some coaches get like I know, like, to be a good coach, you probably can't let that get to you, but sometimes you're like, fuck, man, I want to fucking show this guy that it's more than that. You know what I mean? Sometimes failures happen. Like that's what this Last Chance University is about. Is like the guy, like a coach, is more of a father figure that they never had with growing up. You know what I mean?
Mentor, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we had kids on our team that probably the only fun times that they had were when they were at practice or at games, because sometimes we would travel to California and play in tournaments, and they might not necessarily be able to go because their parents or parent couldn't afford it. So
that was my problem, man.
We never left a kid behind because of money, even if it come out of our own pocket, because at the end of the day, what if I were to die tomorrow, what is that extra money I got in my bank account going to do?
Yeah, it's true, man.
Do me no good.
It's like, so those kids even like two-a-days, yeah?
Two-a-days, maybe one of those is on their fucking Xbox or PS4.
Yeah, like I remember my buddies. I was into hockey, and my buddies were into football, and these motherfuckers were doing two-a-days. Like in Canada, it's like they did this shit a lot. So I came out to one of their practices, and I was always a small guy, and it was like fucking hard, and I was like, damn, because I played hockey, so I'm like, oh, it can't be that much harder than hockey, you know? And it's like, fuck it, it's a different kind of struggle, a different kind of stamina you need, you know? It's not the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You got to be in shape.
Yeah, you can kind of glide on your skates for a couple seconds in hockey, but in football you're always
but at the same time though, there's no out of bounds in hockey. So
that's true too. Yeah.
And you hit cement boards when you get hit. Yeah. So like when I was in hockey, my big problem was I couldn't play ice hockey because I couldn't afford it, and so it's like, and I never told my fucking parents like, oh man, I wish we were playing hockey. I wish I could play hockey with my friends and shit. But it's like, because it'd make my mom was a single mother. But I just and it's like, now if I would have came out with more of my feelings, like to other people, maybe they would have helped. Like you said, like you wouldn't leave a kid behind, you know what I mean? So maybe I would have got more help by the community.
And that's awesome too. That's very commendable. And the world needs more people like you that give a shit.
Yeah, dude, all I wanted to do was play fucking hockey when I was young. And I always think about that because I was good at it. And I always think like, man, imagine if I got a pair of skates, you know? And it's like, but it's like, it's all right. I just played soccer instead. So, I mean, soccer is like what I picked up later in life. So I wasn't that good at it. So, but I was still good. But it's like when you pick something up after grade 11, it's like, you have a chance.
Yeah, you're competing against kids that have been playing for years.
Yeah. So you're already right. Unless if you're like this fucking phenom that just happened. Like, so like LeBron James is like a great basketball player. People might call him a bitch, whatever. But he also had the drive to be an NFL football player, they say too, right? He was a high school football star before he was a basketball star. So that gives you some food for thought there.
And didn't Michael Jordan get cut from the basketball team a few times or something before he?
In
high school. Yeah. See, it's all about the drive and determination. Exactly what you're saying.
But I mean, like LeBron James could have been like the Bo Jackson, but he could have been good at both sports.
I was trying to think of Bo Jackson.
Yeah, not the Michael Jordan, because Michael Jordan was not a baseball player.
No,
man, no. Even though he played baseball, he played for like the junior team of the White Sox, I think, right?
Yeah. They had this commercial I remember back in the 90s, and it was Bo Jackson. He's playing hockey, or he's playing baseball,
hockey,
and he's playing football. Yeah, no, and then the next one, he's getting checked by Marty McSorley. He's playing hockey. He's on skates, and I think that was
because he's a Raiders guy, right?
Yeah, so he was getting checked on the boards and stuff, and he's like
Oakland Raiders, I think it was at that time.
Bo don't know diddly or something.
Yeah.
It was fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah, that must be pretty exciting though. Like when I got out of because I went to a school that we didn't have we didn't have soccer history, right? So when I was in school, we broke all the soccer records, but it's like anybody could have broke those soccer records because we didn't have any, right? So it's like we still hold them, but it's like at the same time, I always had this dream to go back as a coach and bring them to fucking glory. You know what I mean? And train these kids. But it's like at the same time, it's like, dude, they closed down my high school. So it's like I never really got that chance. So it's like, but it would have been nice. It's like that movie, you know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, I came back and I did it. I'm a hero. You know,
it almost reminds me of Cobra Kai.
Yeah, but it's like
Type thing.
America. The thing that I love about America is that I'll go to America and I'll be like, holy fuck, who plays at this field? Oh, some high school team. What the fuck? You know, I'm like, you know where we played? You know, we played at a park with potholes.
Sackville Hill. Sackville Hill is all mud. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, but you guys really give a shit about the. I know, like a lot of people will be like, well, it's because the schools make so much fucking money, but it's like at the end of the day, you guys really do care about the kids making it. You know what I mean? And that's why you guys are prominent at sports. Like, look at you guys Olympics all the time, like everything good. Even fucking hockey. Even fucking hockey. Like, we fucking own hockey. What the fuck are you guys doing beating us?
Little league baseball is pretty big too, right?
Yeah.
Back in the States.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's you sports is good. Just as long as the parents don't ruin it. Everybody thinks their kid's Bo Jackson or the next LeBron.
But he's Bo Diddley.
He plays guitar.
But you ever get these crazy parents where you're like, dude, your kid's the worst on the team, man. Fucking shut up. You probably don't want to say anything, but
you don't have to admit that live on YouTube.
Yeah, you get a little bit of everything,
Yeah.
Get a little bit. You just try to teach the kids, like my kid, being half Filipino, he was half the size of the rest of his teammates. So,
dude, Americans are on fucking roids.
He had to work that much harder just to get playing time, and he didn't get a lot. But you just try to tell kids that
it's okay.
If they're not good, go out there and compete and do the best you can, because
have fun.
It's building blocks for later on in life.
Yeah, it's like those failures. Like a lot of those failures help your determination, which help your future drive. You know what I mean? It's like we used to have this thing called Canusa Games, so Can and USA, so it's Canusa, right? And we used to go to Flint, Michigan all the time, and we used to have billets. You probably know what billets are. We stay at each other's houses, right? And we used to go there, and fucking these kids looked like they're on fucking HGH or something, these American kids. And we're like these little fucking Canadian kids picked out of a fucking stick house, you know what I mean? We're like, what the fuck? How are we supposed to beat these guys? These guys are full-blown men. They're like, 12. No, they're 16. I'm like, that guy has a fucking beard.
Just say 60-year-old with like 5 o'clock shadow.
Right? Yeah. It's like, this guy's jacked, I'm like, fuck this. So I remember so I was like the good player on our team. So I was like the only like watch out player. So I remember this. This is not a good story for me. So we're losing maybe 5-1, right? 5-0. And I had the chance to score the only goal of the game. And then we played field beside another field. So some other thing was going on. Somebody blew the whistle. So I thought they called me offside. So I stopped running. And everybody knows if you play football or soccer, you play to the whistle. Like, so you stop at the whistle, right? Or you get a red card. So I stopped at the fucking whistle and I'm on a breakaway. And I was like, and I was so deflated after that. I was like, we could have, because they were getting tired and that was our second game. And we could have, like, I was doing damage on them. And I stopped and it just deflated me. And everybody's like, why the fuck did you stop? And I passed it to the goalie, right? And everybody's like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? Is he on crack? And I ruined my whole fucking thing. And I could have been a good day.
I played soccer for the Fasco League for 9 years. Do you know how many goals I scored?
No.
0.
Damn.
I was defense. I was like a defense guy, but it's not an easy game to score goals in.
Dude, when I played soccer, I was like the leader for our high school. Like, we always had 7 players a game. So if anybody knows, you need 11 players to field a team, right? So 7 is the minimum. So I used to get these guys, like our football players, this guy named T-Roy. He's this big fucking black dude, right? He's nuts. And I'm like, yo, you're playing on our team today. I don't give a fuck. So he comes, the first play of the game, he runs and just fucking tackles this fucking dude with his head. Like he's playing football. I'm like, shit. So he got red carded.
The Zidane thing when he headbutted that guy in the chest.
Yeah, and it's like all the time, man. Like it's like we always had these because all my buddies were football players. So they'd always got Bunjo's got a little one. Soon enough, man. Soon enough. Oh shit, sorry, bro.
All right.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. But I feel like sports are amazing until they get professional. Sports are good for children, and they show like it's almost more. Sports are almost better for a lot of kids more than actual school. Even though academia is like I'm not gonna shit on it and tell my kid not to go to school, but it's like sometimes kids are not built for that shit. You know what I mean? Sitting in a classroom and stuff. So it's like, but like sports, man, they'll teach you a lot. Like sports will teach you a lot about yourself, a lot about how to treat others, a lot about sticking up for your friends, a lot about loyalty, all that kind of stuff, you know? And that's like something school can't teach you. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but
discipline, yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah. Even young kids at 10, 12 years old, you know, coaches from other teams would be trying to get them to leave the team and go over to them, and you know, them to be like, man, I ain't no traitor.
Yeah, you know. So have you ever experienced this where you see a kid and they're doing shit piss poor in school, but when they see you, they're like, yes sir, but they won't listen to their teacher. You know what I mean? They have more respect for a guy like you than they do their teacher. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, we always try to hold them to, hey, if your parents tell us you're fucking up in school, you know, we're gonna get you at practice.
Yeah.
You know, they'd be like, all right, coach.
Yeah, it's beautiful how much they respect. It must feel like beautiful how much some of the kids respect your like you as a person and everything. You know what I mean? As a leader, as a role model. It's like it's fucking kind of nice sometimes, you know.
Yeah, you know they're just kids. You just want the best for them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's beautiful.
You just want them to be kids.
Yeah, just be kids and have fucking fun, man. If you get a career out of this fucking game, beautiful, you know.
Yeah, man. I tell you what though, as a coach and most of the coaches that I coached with, we hated losing more than the kids did. 30 after the game's over, we're already pissing and moaning and cussing. And them kids, they don't give a damn. They just want to go to Chuck E. Cheese and eat pizza.
Yeah, and you guys are like fucking firing managers and shit. Like, I'll fucking fire you. Yo, dude, this one time I was playing soccer against this one fucking pretty good school, right? It's like one of our tough games. And so I'm like showing the defense how to do it and how to defend corners and stuff before the game, just like a little quick thing, right? And so this ball comes and this kid kicks it into the top corner, and I'm on the line, so on the goal line. And I try to fucking kick it out, but I'm just fooling around at this time. I'm setting a bad example, right, as a leader. And so it's raining out, right? And I slip and I pull my groin. Right, that was the only injury I ever had, and so I ended up playing the whole game, but because the thing with a pulled groin, I could be dead wrong about this, but it's like when you're moving, it's fucking kind of fine, but once you sit down and try to move again, you're like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, at the same time though, you probably shouldn't run when you have it, you know what I mean? But and then I didn't play for like a couple games after that at least. It was fucked up, and just for fucking around, because I, you know, when you have that competition built in you, and you're like, fuck that, this little injury isn't gonna stop me, and then you just fucking destroy it even more, because you don't know when to say it's enough. You know what I mean?
I tried to do a Pele kick to knock myself out cold.
Yeah, with your dick.
No.
Yeah, you ever see that midget? You ever see that midget that kicks himself in the head?
Wee Man. Jason Laguna. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was I don't know. I hit the ground really hard, the back of my head. I remember waking up on the sideline.
Yeah, you remember waking up on a Lolito Express?
No. No.
No, Jay. Yeah.
I was only a kid back then, and
yeah. Well, they accepted kid memberships.
Oh yeah, that's right. Keep forgetting about that.
Yeah. This okay. Yeah, this actually this little podcast or whatever, it's been a little bit more serious than normal, I think.
Yeah, you only had to tell me to shut up once.
Sorry, man.
It's your show.
Fuck. Yeah, some people should tell me to shut up too. No, who that?
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you, I'll show my nuts right now. I don't care. No.
Oh, can I? No.
No, man, but what do you think about this whole when you do you travel a lot or no? First off.
No, I don't travel at all.
Yeah. So so do you watch because I'm trying to put together how you know Andy Omar, because he's pretty minuscule when it comes to this.
Philippines.
Oh, you know,
but he only has 3,000 subs.
I stopped watching TV, a few years back, and so I started, fucking reading books, and then I'd just get online and whatever something that would interest me, I'd just start researching it, and then I got on YouTube, and
YouTube's dangerous.
Having a Filipino wife, Filipino kid, I started watching them blogs, and my wife's pretty much a straight arrow Bible thumper, and I kind of like to live on the edge a little bit. So, I like Andy's stream because he don't give a damn. It's anything goes.
Yeah. Same with ours. Like, it's like I'm not one to shy away from any controversy at all. It's like I'll talk how I talk. Like, it's like, if you call me stupid because I like to swear a lot, that's on you, bro. You know what I mean? I'll say what I want, It's like, am I stupid, or are you just a fucking sensitive snowflake that should be fucking shoved the fuck out of here? You know what I mean?
Controversy is your middle name, isn't it?
Yeah, last time I fucking seen a snowflake, I sniffed it,
Peruvian.
Yeah, Peruvian snowflakes. Yeah. No, but it's pretty. I love this shit because it's like we get to meet around the world. Like me and you, Dickie Spaz, we would never have had this conversation if it wasn't for Andy, if it wasn't for your interest in YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't know. So who are your favorite? Like, do you watch vloggers? Do you have like ones that you watch all the time, or no?
I kind of just bounce around. I catch Andy's.
Right.
I catch JLB. Australian.
Yeah.
I catch his, and I watch, whatever pops up,
So do you think that you watch stuff that is do you watch stuff that's not in your interest? Like, you have an interest in the Philippines, so you probably watch a lot of Filipino vloggers, right?
Yeah.
So do you veer off into like a Harold Balder or a Bald Bankrupt, or?
Yeah, I've watched some of his streams. I've watched a couple of the guys there in Thailand.
Yeah.
Thailand bound.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that's what I mean. Like, so a lot of guys like the Officer Doofy that Andy talks about. It's like this guy. So it's like a lot of people watch him because they're interested in, because Philippines is like a destination to retire. You know what I mean? So it's like they watch this guy. It doesn't matter if you're necessarily interesting, but they want to know, what it's about basically, and you're the closest thing they have to knowing, right?
Yeah, a lot of times even I'll just click on something on YouTube that has never interested me before, and I'll start watching it, and then it'll suck me right in, and I'll be
yeah, the rabbit hole.
That's how I got into gay porn.
And now you can't get out.
It's like it's like a car wreck. I can't stop looking.
Yeah, damn, bro. Yeah, once you suck one cock,
dropping the G bombs, man. Dropping the G bombs.
Yeah, once you suck one cock, I guess you're gay forever. That's what I hear.
No, even before, because of the thought process, right?
Yeah, with my channel, it's like I moved to Croatia, but it's like at the same time, it's like Croatia is like they don't have that big of a following like the Philippines or South America, so it's like kind of like a small niche thing, you know what I mean? So I to really grow my channel, I feel like I have to explore a little bit more of different parts of the world, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
nobody wants to.
Yeah, that's what seems to do it for a lot of those guys. Like Harold, he's been all over the place.
Yeah. Harold, what blew him up? It seems like this works for everybody. As soon as you go to India, you're huge after. It just works for everybody.
I'd love to go to India.
It's like, but you got to think like India itself has like more than the rest of the world in their one country. You know what I mean? So it's like, fuck. But you know what? Just because you have like, I'd rather have 100,000 American viewers than I would a million Indian viewers, because the ad revenue is like goes from $7 of every 1,000 videos to when you're an Indian viewer, you only make like 30 fucking cents, something like that. So it's like there's a huge difference in revenue, you know what I mean? So it's like I'd rather have Americans pay the most for ads, Canada, England, and Germany, and Australia. So you want those. So if you're starting a YouTube channel, you want these fucking guys. You don't want this fucking little kid in India, you know? I that might have sounded racist, but I mean,
no offense,
but you don't want no kids in India.
Yeah, what's crazy is, and I'm sure it's on other countries' YouTube channels, but seems like there's an extreme amount of people, mostly males, that go on those Philippine YouTube channels that got the women on them, and they just throw money at them women.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. It's fucking crazy. Makes me want to grow a pair of tits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like when I went to Las Vegas, I had that same feeling, bro. It was like, damn, you just need tits and you can have this city, you know? But at the same time, you gotta look at it like those rich guys that are buying you are treating you like fucking shit. You know what I mean?
Cares with the money.
It's like this, fuck it. Shove a fucking $1 million up my pussy and suck it out, baby.
Turn it into quarters.
Yeah, turn it into quarters. Shit. I don't want quarters. That's a lot, bro. My piggy bank can't hold that much. Damn.
So what made you relocate to Croatia?
Well, my family's from here. I have heritage here, and so my family moved to Canada during like the 60s or 70s, just after the war and stuff, right? And so there's still a war going on there within Croatia, Yugoslavia, and my family moved to Canada to be safe, and now I'm moving back. So it's kind of fucked up, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's like honestly beautiful here. It's like I don't know. It's like nice. You have everything you want here. Like I don't know, except for the only thing you don't have is like the things that, because I'm so used to that North American shit where it's like I can go get a fucking sub, a slice of pizza, any time of the fucking night, any time of the day. Here, it's like I don't have McDonald's here. Like a place where you don't have McDonald's, like that's crazy. You know? That's crazy. Where are you? Where are we? What kind of world is this? We don't got McDonald's. You know? Like, dude. Yeah.
Probably like the change in diet after you first got there. You probably start feeling a hell of a lot better. Not eating crappy food.
So when I first moved here, I weighed 250 pounds. Now I weigh 185.
Right on.
So it's like pretty crazy. But it's like now drinking a lot because it's like easy to be drunk when you live on an island. So it's like I drink a few beers a day. So it's like I don't drink like Officer Doofy where it's like I get drunk and shit myself and it's like I get drunk enough, you know. It's like I don't get drunk. I don't even get drunk. I have like two beers because I believe if you drink a lot at one night, like if you drink a 2-4 on a Friday, that's worse than if you spread it out during the week. You know what I mean? That's what I believe in. And I don't have to overdo it especially with booze. I don't have that need to like fucking sleep on the street and puke on my dick or something, you know, every night. I don't have that.
Every single day. I do that every night, man. Every night. Yeah. I'm in the bushes with the chickens.
Yeah, just shitting, puking in your dick. Yeah, I only puked on my dick once. That's a true story. And it was after a Britney Spears concert. I picked up this mom. She was hot. Her name was Elizabeth. Oh my God, she was hot. And I'm like, oh, hold on. I just got to take a piss in this alley behind this building. And I go and I puke, and it ricochets off the apartment building into my pants. And then needless to say, I did not get laid that night. She lost my number.
Better than a pool shot.
Yeah, it was like this because I was like bent over and it just went right all over my dick.
It's one of those, oh man.
And I was like this, you know what? I'm like, you're just don't wait up for me. Just go. I'm over here. It's done.
I live here now.
Yeah, so I ended up not taking her home actually. That was a sad story. Damn, Elizabeth.
What do you think of my head's down?
Huh?
Cock blocked yourself.
You can't cock block myself. Damn brick walls. Who put a brick wall there? That's what I was thinking. Fucking shit.
Oh, buddy.
Yo, usually when you piss on a wall, it like fucking melts into it. You know what I mean? And just trickles down it. So I figured like it would just fucking trickle down it. No, it ricocheted, you know?
Not when you're drunk. Not when you're drunk.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, I had to take a cab home too because it's far away from my house. And I was like, man, I smell like puke, don't I, brother? He's like, yes, you do.
Why are you joking? He probably did sound like that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Well,
a lot of Indian people do drive cabs and
no, but it sounds rude when a white guy does a voice, I think.
Well, but I don't think you were mocking.
I'm not even white though, if you think about it. I identify as anything you want, baby.
Ladyboy's his specialty.
Oh shit.
Walked right into that one, but you walked right into that one. Sorry, I apologize. I know this is your show, but
I mean, I can do whatever.
Money talks.
Money talks.
I'm a multitasker.
Damn, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Yeah, where'd Wayne go? Northeast Pop Warner. I think that's to Dickie Spaz.
Are you still talking about schools?
Yeah. Football, youth football, Pop Warner. I think his kids played in a Pop Warner league.
Damn. I don't even know what that means.
It's just a youth league at Pop Warner. It's probably the most well-known league in the U.S.
Yeah, it's crazy. We have shit called like Bantam and Tyke.
Midget.
And stuff like that. Midget, yeah. Midget. But not forehead midget.
Novice.
Novice, yeah. Adam's a good one.
Yeah, but Phoenix is such a big metropolitan area.
Yeah.
That, you probably there's probably like 5 different leagues, youth football leagues.
Damn.
So you got, and I live on the west side, but we go out to Scottsdale and play.
West side.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about America? It's like every city has.
You got that right about west side.
Yeah, it's crazy how you guys all have these like a football field for the kids, like not kids for like the high school. Then you have it for the college. Then you have it for the professionals. It's like my soccer field was on our. So we have this league called CFL. So it's like the NFL, like the feeder league.
Right.
Yeah. So it's a Canadian football league. Yeah. So my soccer field was on the Hamilton Ticats stadium so that's where our home field was. So we played on the stadium where the professional teams played. So because we didn't have like the luxury of having our own, so it's pretty cool for us. You know what I mean? When we play at Ivor Wynn, you know what I mean? And all the rest of the schools have their little shitty fields. And we're like, wow, we got stadiums.
Yeah, we got a chain link fence, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that high school that Wayne posted about, Horizon High School, they got a hell of a nice football field. It's a AstroTurf field. Yeah. It's real nice, except during the summer, it's really fucking hot. Damn. Real hot to play on a turf field.
Yeah.
Did you remember when on Rymel Road when they built the new Bishop Ryan High School, that field looked really nice. That looked like a professional kind of football field too.
No, that field at Bishop Ryan, the new one.
Yeah.
No, that shit was small, man. It was like
it was small, but it was new.
Yeah, it was like this. I'd rather save my money and fucking not build that. It's like this. You tried, but did you give that much effort?
Well, I don't know. I just drove by.
They had to stick what they did have was an observatory to see the fucking stars. So they had that. That was pretty cool. That was like the big thing that they had. The football field was. They did. Okay, for Hamilton wise, they had a good field.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for Hamilton wise. But it's like at the end of the day, we had fucking Ivor Wynn. We had the donut box, baby.
I mean, before that was Sir Winston Churchill's high school field. You know what I mean?
Dude, no, Sir Winston Churchill built a fucking sweet one, bro.
Yeah, after the fact.
Yeah, they have a wood grain basketball court and everything. It's like, damn, this guy's like, yeah, doesn't every school have that?
You're talking about my middle school, buddy. What do you mean?
Yeah, Canada, we don't have that luxury. Like these guys, like like your basketball court. You probably had wood grain basketball court all the time, right?
Instead of cement floor.
Yeah. How far west? Past the west. Past the LOL west. Past the LOL west.
The Wawa West.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like Ron Burgundy. I read exactly what's on the screen.
Good night, everybody, and go fuck yourself.
Fuck you, San Diego.
Well, isn't that what anybody says when they're driving past it?
Yeah. My kid played all 4 years at Horizon, and my daughter cheered. Thanks for the end. My daughter cheered. That's nice. Wayne's a good guy.
My wife does that when I pee and don't hit the fucking toilet roll. Yeah.
When you don't piss out dust, you old fuck.
Well, I could never color in between the lines, so why should I piss in between the lines? Fuck it.
It's true. Dude, if you're a god, what's one thing you'd change?
Who, me?
Don't say black people.
No. What are you talking about, man? I'd make more. If I was God, what would I change?
Yeah.
I'd probably put like the flamingo's knees the right way.
Yeah. Damn. That's cool. Me, I would change like these guys that fucking have to lift, like humans have to lift things and run to be healthy. How about jerking off and releasing some semen to be healthy? That's what I would
Dude, you see my forearm, man?
No, yeah, but it's like, imagine if working out was just fucking jerking off. Man, I'd be Arnold Schwarzenegger. We'd run Gold's Gym, bro.
Didn't they have a thing called the shake weight? Isn't that what the shake weight was?
What, this thing? That's a...
Oh yeah, that feels good.
Yo, remember that dude? What's that guy's name that ran Bowflex? Billy Blanks.
Billy.
Billy Blanks. I wonder, if Yo, Dickie Spaz, did you guys ever get this guy? It's an infomercial. Bowflex, I think it's between your thighs. And yeah, you got that? Yeah.
What about that one guy that does technique, Tony something? Technique.
Tony
Little. Yeah, fuck.
He's like this jacked midget.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy had an ass on him like Kim Kardashian.
Oh my god. Kim Kardashian doesn't even have an ass like her anymore.
Yeah.
Seen it lately?
Dude,
she can get a wallet by going like this.
Then she cheered at cheerlead. So when he said she cheered, I thought she was like, "Yay, my brother!" But he meant he cheer led. Like
give me an A, give me an S,
hey,
give me a U,
give me a C, give me an O. And then I was like this. So my kid played 4 years at Horizon, and my daughter cheered for him. That's what I was thinking going through my head. I was like, okay. I'm like, you didn't cheer for him, Wayne?
California. That's the California shit right there.
Yo, dude. Oh man, I can't wait to.
Arizona.
I can't wait to spend all those hours at the field with my kid. I know a lot of people are like, oh, once you have a kid, you're gonna feel tired and you're gonna fall asleep. I'm like, no, I'm built different. I'm into it. I'm invested right now. I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna fucking sleep. And mark my words for that. Guaranteed. I won't change that. I'll always be already like. So in soccer, we call it football over here.
Nova.
So we have these things. Yeah, we have these things called academies over here. So I already contacted academies. My son isn't even born yet. I'm a psychopath.
What do they call it? Novomat?
Novomat. Yeah.
Novomat. So anyways,
Novomat.
Novomat. So anyways, Dickie. So he's saying that he's going to be a father and he's not going to lose any sleep.
No, not lose any sleep. I said I'm not going to lose any interest because
no.
Of sleep.
Oh, interest. Yeah, okay. So I count me wrong, but you are going to lose a lot of sleep. You know?
Yeah, I'm not going to lose any interest because I lost sleep. That's not. I'm not going to be like, well, fuck this kid because I couldn't sleep 8 hours.
I totally understand you now, but you are going to lose a lot of sleep.
I can't even jerk off in the shower without this little fucker crying. I'm not going to be doing that.
Say goodbye to sex until they sleep through the night. That's 3 years old.
Dude, no, I'll be plugging her in her sleep. I already have a sleep. It's called the sleeping bag. You bag her while she's sleeping, bro. No
surprise sex. Struggle snuggle.
Back in my day, we used to call that rape. Damn.
Yeah, and just wait till you're right in the middle of it, and the kid opens up the fucking door to the bedroom.
Damn.
And laughs at you and says, "Dude, mine's way bigger than that."
Yeah, that shit's gonna be burnt in his head for the rest of his life.
Dude, we'll always be dressed up in fucking Teletubby outfits or something.
We just took 4 hits of acid.
Oh, dude, man, I'm the king at sneaking fucks.
He fucked 4 women last month. They still don't know.
Oh, dude, man. These girls, they don't even know they're pregnant. I always have to email them. Bitch, get a plan B.
This motherfucker's so good, he even got a ladyboy pregnant. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. Yeah, man, imagine that. If ladyboys can get pregnant.
Give it a few fucking years. I'll invent some
I
sort
thought you were going to say, give it a few minutes. I'll try.
I pull out, man. I pull out.
Pull out XX. Yo, man. You know what? My pull-out game is weak, bro. I get too comfortable. You know, you get lackadaisy. Where it's just like, I'm just going to fucking sleep here right after I bust. Who the fuck? It's the best part. You're telling me I got to fucking cut off the... I've been fucking for how long? 3 minutes? And you want me to cut it off at the good part? Fuck that. Fuck that. There's pills for that.
It's
shit.
when you have to ask, where do you want me to come? Like, dude, we should have talked about this before, you know?
Yeah, it's like, I already did. What do you mean where?
Are you in? What do you mean, are you in? I'm
It's
done.
like this. Yeah. I always say this. Yeah, I pulled out. Let me get a napkin. I'll wipe you down.
Of the driveway this morning, right? Of the driveway this morning.
Make sure you take a big piss after, though, because I might not have got it all. Damn.
Walk bow-legged for a couple days.
Make sure you fucking hang that vagina over a fucking dryer for a bit. Damn.
Back out.
5 years karate. Both kids are green belts. Green belts, bro. That sounds like marijuana. Wayne's
I'm a green belt.
Right. I'm only a yellow belt. No, I've actually never been a yellow belt. Have you guys had your brown belts? Obviously. Dude, or am I too good for anal? I'm calling. I'm too good for anal.
What do you mean too good for anal? I'm great for anal. Just don't hard, man. It hurts sometimes, man.
I'm not talking about jail, bro.
Okay. Getting that shit makes me sorry, man.
No, man. You know what? The fascination with anal with some guys is like, I think it's just a dominance thing. I think.
I don't know where it is. The guy fucking sees it in the movie once. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem. We're all fucking driven by what we see, right?
Dude, I like when I fucking pull it out fast out of their ass and they projectile shit all over my chest. That's what I get.
Hey, that's my story. That's exactly what happened to me, man.
That's what I like. I'm calling.
It filled up my belly button, man. I had to Q-tip shit for fucking like days to get all the fucking crap out of there.
Yeah,
my own wife come near me.
You ain't worried about pulling your junk out and having a little piece of corn on it?
It's like this. Flick.
Was that an Iowa joke?
No pun intended.
Nope.
Oh man, that corn shit's the best, man. I'm telling you. It's like, when the fuck did I eat corn? Or when the fuck did she eat corn? Not me.
She must have had it in her quinoa salad.
It's like, no matter what, when you look at your shit, if you take it apart, I never took my shit apart, but I mean, if you did, you always had that little piece of corn skin in there for some reason, you know?
You're watching Shit Dissection with Joe Bunjo.
Yeah, watch me dissect shit. That's my next channel.
Just pull it apart at the seams.
Yeah, we call that angel kissing, I think, when you eat a girl out on her period.
We call that downright disgusting.
Yeah, it's like angel kiss.
Unless she's wearing a tampon.
It's like this angel kiss sounds so majestic and beautiful, but it's like the worst thing. Right?
You're always coming up as Captain Redbeard all the time.
Yeah, it's like, damn. It looks like you're fucking play for the Washington Redskins, you know? Oh, that's racist.
Are they changing that name? Are they going to change the name? Or are they keeping it?
It's called the Washington football team right now.
Washington football team.
No, didn't they just change their logo to a potato?
Jay Leno's.
The Washington Redskins. They just changed it to a potato. It's like, damn, we're potato jackets.
We're potato skins, man.
Yeah, we're the Washington potato skins. Fuck you guys. You know what? I always hated that team anyways. Fuck them. No. You know what's fucked up though? I grew up. My stepfather, he was a Cowboys fan, so I grew up a Cowboys fan. So it's like,
I was just about to say that. Sorry to hear that, man.
It's like, damn, this guy Jerry Jones is such a fucking cuck, you know. I seen this fucking cunt once, and in Miami, Jerry Jones. He's on at the Super Bowl. He was walking. This man had so much security. He was like untouchable. You couldn't even, like, he had his own entrance because he had a private plane though, right? So you weren't even allowed to talk to him, fucking guy. And I'm like, Daddy, but yeah, he's a rich son. You know what I admire about him? He always wants the guys like Michael Irvin, all the guys that fucking do too much cocaine, you know? Hollywood Henderson, remember that guy, number 56? Oh, yeah. All these guys, you know?
I was gonna.
You guys remember it? So you guys know the story about Hollywood Henderson or no?
No, I don't.
No. So he was a guy. Yeah,
way back.
Yeah. He's like the first big cokehead. He's the first Michael Irvin, right? And he's number 56. So he went missing. This guy went missing for the Cowboys because I think they might have wanted to trade him or something. but he went missing. So this random news reporter in Florida picked him up, and they're at a club like reporting this thing. I don't know what they're reporting, but he does an interview on TV, coked out of his mind, saying like, "Yeah," and that's where he was. He's just partying in Florida, and he plays for the Dallas Cowboys.
Hanging out with
Hollywood Henderson. Yeah, I guess the other team kiboshed the trade probably, but gay Indians. Damn, bro. Yo, Indians are nice, man. Are they? I don't know.
Natives and people from India are nice, yes.
Which ones are better though? If you had to pick one, throw in a fire and one to keep.
I'd just jump off a bridge because I couldn't make that decision.
Yeah.
Shit my pants off a bridge.
Let's play that with every race. It's like this is the end of the Bunjo show.
what would you rather be, God or a fish?
Fish. I'd rather get eaten by your fat mouth.
See, I wouldn't want to be God, but I'd want to be God's fish.
Oh man, I didn't think about that.
I seen that on a thing today.
But what's God's fish?
I don't
little
know
fucking thing on the back of cars.
I think so. Yeah, the Christian.
Damn,
fish.
I wouldn't want to be that thing. That's boring.
And I think it's a Sarah McLachlan tune too. What if God was one of us? No, that's got no. There's no fish in that song.
I don't know. I think I'd rather be a God because then I could eat all the fish I want.
Yeah. Well, he might have the same powers as Jesus. He could just make fish.
Yeah, I guess. What do you think about me jerking off in the sea all the time?
It's going to take a few years to
populate,
terraform the situation.
Yeah.
I'm sure
but it's relaxing.
Yeah, it's probably illegal.
Well, no, it's actually not illegal here. It's nice. It's a nice
to masturbate in public
activity. No, you're not. It's not public. It's a nude beach. That's different. It's like if you're at the mall and masturbating, that's illegal. But if you're naked, beating off in the water, it's okay.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm joking, man. I would never do that. That's crazy.
We know that. All of a sudden, sea urchins got fucking. This is
Bonjo.
Fucking sea mollusk comes out of the.
I'd probably be more of an octopus fucker.
I'd like to be.
Think of that octopus while you're fucking its head. It could grab your anal butt from behind with his fucking 8 tentacles. I'm just saying, I'd
give you a reach around and then give you another reach around.
Oh man, that's a good idea for a sex toy, bro. The octopus. You know what I mean?
The octopus.
It jerks you off at the front and fingers and tentacles your ass.
I know. Look at Dickie. He's like, "Fuck! Why did I get on this live, man?" Oh my God. Canadian Crow.
It's like, hey, if you go to www.thisisbunjo.com, you can get yourself an octopus.
And a t-shirt to put it on.
And a t-shirt if you're lucky.
Bunjo will teach you how to get analyzed by an octopus.
See? You learned something today.
I've heard of barn animals, even household pets, but never marine.
Why do you think they call them octopus?
I have because of the suction cups, or maybe they smell like fish. They smell like pussy.
Oh man, or make your butt smell like pussy.
Isn't that called?
I don't know, but what do you guys think? We went 5 hours today. I think I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I gotta go. I have to go into the beach and what's his name? Sean came back to Ontario today, so I had to go pick up his trailer and bring it back to U-Haul.
Damn, Sean who? Sean Kingston.
No, man, I'm gonna Sean Kingston, Mama do any accent in the world, man. I'm telling you. No, Sean, the guy you don't like.
Oh, Sean beats here. All right, Dickie, I'm gonna end it. So adios. Thanks for coming on.
To Arizona. Okay.
Thank you for watching the Average Joe podcast. Please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons. We would really appreciate it. Join us next time on the Average Joe Podcast.